All right, ladies and gentlemen, people of all sorts and sizes, we are here today, Hard Read Cookout. We're getting right into it here. I am alongside Waiachi. I am, of course, After Crispy Moose. We're sitting on the floor and on a cooler right now in a closet,
Peak.
which is awesome. It's truly peak. But right now, we are getting started here. We have Jambalaya and Donut. I think Donut's definitely the Lucas.
Yeah, he is.
I know that for a fact. I don't think I've commentated either of these two people.
No, I haven't either. Like, straight up, like, I have barely seen any more of Donut and Jambalaya, but it's like, straight up, I don't think I've seen, like, either of these players that much. Maybe, like, a set of Donut, and that's about it. And, oh, that's Death. That's a stock.
Yeah, we didn't see any of that.
He got down smash two
Yeah,
frame, it seems, and then got a freeze.
Lucas is very, very powerful at the ledge here. Not even just defensively, but offensively as well. That rope snake really coming in clutch here, landing with it as well. Going to foil some plans here from Jambalaya.
Yeah, still early, though. You can definitely get some stuff. Dash attack a little desperate, but yeah, the thing is, like, I think one of the most important things about, like, these early games closing the space is just, like, how you get it done. Like, that right there didn't get the kill.
Yeah.
Pyro Upper is kind of weak like that, but straight up with this mid area, the mid range, Lucas is pretty nice at it compared to Pyra. But I'd also say it's like it's one of the most important aspects of this game. Like figuring out how to close that mid range or expand it or handle it, I think is really something that will be a definition of the closer or the choker in this set.
And speaking of these sets, every set here today is best of 5.
Oh, is that Death?
Oh, no!
No?
Has
Wait
to recover that PK Thunder. Cannot
He's
get
got
the
it.
rope snake, but does make it back. Great effort from Donut as Jambalaya is starting to take control of this game, but does find a fair. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, whatever you think the distance of PK Thunder is on Lucas, it goes further.
That angle can be super tricky, especially on a stage like this.
Wait, he's ever getting sword aerials, though. It's tough. It's definitely looking tough for Donut to really get anything done right now.
Clutch spot dodge there. You can see Donut shaking his head with this brand new and super awesome player cam we have going on here. So, I don't know if you've seen it, Waiachi, but
I see
briefly
one person,
looked
but
out.
not the other.
Yeah, so you can kind of tell in the mirror, the big monitor that's right out here, the GoPro or whatever is on the back, just resting up top, and it's hilarious. It truly is. Oh, 4
About to say, that could have been a kill.
This is anyone's game right now.
Huge opportunity for gets the kill.
Oh.
No, does not. Knife air
Great.
dodge
Love
does
that
not
air
get the
dodge.
kill, but a huge opportunity here as arrived for Jambalaya.
Oh, these spot dodges from Donut have been so clutch right now. It's only game 1. Can we find an option here? The PK Thunder
Nah. I'm surprised he got that since he's still like connected with Jambalaya,
Yeah.
but he gets the dash attack there after kind of a unfortunate situation. And we're
Donut
pretty
take
much
it
even
all.
right now, but we can't. Donut cannot rest right now. He's got a lot to deal with right now, like being at disadvantage.
That brief moment of rest on the Angel platform between stocks, just taking a set, like taking his seat back, trying to regain himself, trying to do it again, but Jambalaya again running away with this
That's
stock,
that.
has to find
Yeah.
it, and does so with the Zaire back throw there. Beautifully done there from Donut, trying to get on the board first here to open things up at Hard Read Cookout.
But I say you do realize always got to remember how fragile both these characters can be, but especially Aegis. So I would say this is far from a closed book.
Off stage is where these stocks are going to be stolen. You cannot steal these stocks on
Yeah,
stage.
but right now it's like you got to get enough percent to like be able to hook them up from around the mid stage or
Yeah.
so in order for it to be reliable. And right now we just don't have that yet from Donut.
I was going to say before the third down air, I think Gumbalai's going to want a down air here. Cause it's
Nah,
just so
not gonna be
powerful.
it there,
What's
but
the
this-
punish? Doesn't get a grab. An interesting option. Maybe trying to intercept it out of the air here. Gumbalai in good position to take the first stock of the tournament here.
We're checking the corner here. Gives him a lot of space, gives him respect, but does get him with the sword area as well. That sword is bigger than a snake for sure.
Ooh. Able to shield that up on the platform. Gets hit by that one. Again, Gumbalai with a chance to close out this game.
Does get that. The air dodge is going to save him,
These-
but not for long. The air dodge is
Oh!
going to only delay
Not
as
able to air dodge
Jambalaya gets
that
the dub.
Gumbalaya opening things up for us here at Hard Read Cookout. With a score of 1-0 here.
Yeah, of course.
There we go. I'm assuming.
I think the main thing that I was getting is combo game, just because like I feel like the combos were better for Donut, but he wasn't like hitting them, sticking them together.
Yeah,
and the edge guards weren't
Well,
quite
Lucas
there,
is also just so fun to watch. When you just have a Lucas that is capable of doing those combos out of anywhere. A big shout out to Bubs as well, who's really been rising there, just getting more popular recently. Not that he hasn't been as powerful as always, but just really been showing the world what he's truly capable of recently.
Yeah,
But just those combos that Bubs is able to do out of absolutely nowhere and just escort his opponent off stage. we're going to have to see some of that stuff here from Donut if he wants a shot at moving on here.
Yeah, not necessarily, but at least in the edge guard game, it was kind of a bit of a fumble. And some of it was unfortunate, but some of it is also just lack of effort on their end. But that was effort. It just didn't work out.
That side B hitbox just so disjointed. We're going to have to see something different from Donut.
Definitely something, because that ain't going to do it. You got to see, it's like...
Yeah, you can. The only time you can see Jambalaya is in the mirror, which is
that was
very
something
funny.
as well. Like, straight up, is like, with Jambalaya and how he's playing... It is really difficult for Donut to like get anywhere off these platforms. That is an area of real hard expertise that Donut would need to honestly just avoid. If you can't like get it immediately, you have to either learn or avoid. And right now, you're too far back to learn.
Oh my god, what a stock there from Jambalaya. That might have been a 0 to death.
No, it's not.
It almost was. 31% of his first stock still.
You already know my definition of 0 to death, so I'm not gonna.
It's got one continuous string, no breaks.
Yep.
Oh, and are we gonna get another one? We might up it.
Grab
No, a little too far out.
Bit interesting to grab there, but I like the idea. Still putting just imagine that's gonna knock out.
Are we counting that as 0 to death, Waiachi?
No.
Oh.
But
All right.
straight up, if we're talking about that the thing with their recoveries is they often do like hang on and cover a lot of space, but they're also very vulnerable. If you hit them if you like grapple the ledge,
it's so committal.
You generally go in like a kind of quarter circle area, and it leaves you vulnerable and stuff like that. Or if they hit on a down area, that can be a thing. They can body block the ledge, and you can't turn it to a hitbox.
That quarter circle you're mentioning is more horizontal than vertical below the stage. So if your character is able to do that, and we saw that with dash attack the second stock, you're able to get into that quarter circle like you're saying, Waiachi, and exploit that. Then this will be curtains here for Donut in the winter side of it.
And that's tough too, because Luke is one of those characters that kind of relies on Zaire more than most. But right now, it's not looking great, and the jumps out. And another fair is going to not seal the deal yet, but it's going to make it hard. And that could be
great tech, though. Almost got the back, and that would have been quite a reversal from Donut, and much needed, especially down
for sure.
low.
You can just tell Gumballion's more comfortable, way more comfortable.
I love using that Zaire from the ledge as just purely a movement option. Trying to just micro space away. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but no stocks lost yet, but I spoke a little too soon.
No, not quite. I thought it was going to send a bit higher vertically. And again, right
what
there.
What did we just talk about? That catching that dash attack in that quarter circle.
Trying to get it back in. A bit hesitant to come up with the follow-up after Nair, and that might cost him some percent at the minimum.
Don't hear me out. Rate him up smash.
He's going to get a back throw here. Let's see. PK Freeze. Does it early, but gets the follow-up. Nice frame trap. And neither spot's going to hit there, which is interesting.
And the dash attack is the punish. Gets a Nair out of shield. Donut's still looking for a stock here. Didn't take one at all the last game. Still looking for some sort of a spark.
I mean, you just gotta reset it out. That last game meant nothing if you're Donut. Just how you gotta think about it. It's like, you can get the little info you can out of it, but ultimately it doesn't define the set.
Yeah, Gumballion's just been so good at just covering these air dodges from Donut. The game one, specifically, the spot dodges, the air dodges weren't all punished, but now it is being very consistent. And I think a large part of that is just sticking on Mithril on the ground.
You can see offstage as well. That was eager. That down smash was way early, and I think that's something as well. Yeah. You can see the desperation to take this stock, and it's starting to come into play in a bad way. And right there as well, that is the desperation that's going to get you knocked out.
Beautifully done there from Gumballaya, and just continuing the momentum
of the
game, too.
Free. No! How did that not reach?
You said it was free?
I thought so.
In this economy, nothing's
not
free.
There. I did not. No! Okay.
You don't get restocked again.
No! Okay, okay.
No! Donut, come on.
Straight up, though, I thought that was a bigger hitbox than that.
I know your tag is Donut, but don't let a Donut be your score here in this set, please. For the love of God.
No, he's catching the ledge. He's knocking him down. And he is out of the winner's side as Gumballaya stays on top with the double 3 stock to advance his place into the winner's side.
What a bold start to this bracket here.
I am so heartbroken that grab didn't hit.
I know. All right. Omar being Country. This is going to be a fire set.
This is the set for me.
Omar, 9th place at the last hard read, if I remember correctly. And then Banjo Alec did not show up, I don't believe.
These are two... Omar was a smash... I think Omar at minimum is Smash 4. Still like... Oh, shoot, I'm out.
All right. Yeah, Waiachi will be in here from time to time. I will also be out from time to time. Gonna try and get some more photos out. I don't know if you guys remember the last hard read, but the first set of the entire bracket was Kiger OP And that went to last hit, last stock, game number 5. And it got to the point where I was being begged by Micah to come out and take some pictures. And it ultimately ended up as like half of my album, which there will be another album. And speaking of, just joining me now, I just said your name right before you came in here.
Yes.
Blue Bev will be joining with me as well.
Yes. So I'm not on like full comms for this event, but I figure
I don't think anyone is.
No, not really. They called Liachi. I got a little time before I get raked over the coals by Onyx, and more importantly, we are about to be witnessing some old heads going at
Yes, yeah. So you definitely know a lot more of the older eras of Central PA than I do.
Well, not exactly. There were a few
More than me.
I guess I was like the immediate post-pandemic era. That was when I got started.
Oh my goodness. Every set so far that's been reported in Winners Round 1 at 3-0. And by the way,
Gracious.
there are no longer 67 entrants. It's the perfect 64.
Yes.
No one is safe. These first 2 rounds of the bracket, no one is safe. No first round buys. Although our top seed MPG, who signed up last minute, courtesy again, Micah, shout out, with a swift 3-0 over Dugan, will now face Kyger in Winners Round 2. But again, all our top seeds straight into it. That's the beauty of the number 64.
I would like to point out we were having a lengthy public discussion last night based around how there was supposed to be a 65th, like a last-minute entry into this bracket before it got whittled back down to a perfect 64.
Mm-hmm.
And people were hyped saying we were going to have an exact 65th dead last place.
Yes, yeah.
But it's important to note that at the same time, the side brackets, Brawl was going to have only one person get 17th place, and Avatar Legends was going to have only one person get 9th place. Now, I believe the number of entrants for both of those has changed now. I think Brawl is up to 20 currently. I don't know if Avatar Legends has changed at all, but of course it's the type of thing where when the main event gets something like that, it's a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, starting with Banjo Alex Gannon.
Oh no! Don't start it off like this, please.
Now this is weird. I remember
You should have done the.
he had Ganon as like a capable pocket character back in the day, but I always remember him using Palutena a lot more frequently.
Well, I mean, you want to talk about the last 2 months alone in Smash Ultimate. Ganon is seeing a resurgence of all characters. We have Shin the Lion, top 150 solo Ganon in the world, top 150 player in the world with solo Ganon.
Yep.
And then Monk, who has recently been a much more topical topic here, Delaware. I don't know if you guys saw it, but was a very
Double
KO. Got second at Star something big tournament, winning and beating MPG. So there's a potential for or no run back, but MPG is here. And then Monk was also the star of the show in Poppet One's item tournament. I don't know if anyone watched that, but Monk did beat Sonics, the top seed.
Okay.
2-1. Hype is set at the tournament. But of all characters to be seeing a pop off here and a resurgence in mid-late 2026, Ganon was not the character that I would think of.
No, I wouldn't think so either. I mean, I've known a good handful of, like, Central players have always used him as pockets, and I mean, the legendary C- in the venue would sometimes plow through Tootstown brackets with just Ganon or just K. Rool. But I mean, to see him at such a high level... Now, I'm curious if Banjo's doing this just because he's played Nomar...
What a spot that you got here! Oh, the downer!
He's played Omar a crazy high number of times in 2022 and 2023, and... You know, Omar was used to fighting his Palutena. He's used to fighting Next's Palutena, and Next was like one of the best players in the for a long period of time.
It's not like this is anyone's game. We are 2 minutes into this game 1 here between Omar and Banjo Alec.
Absolutely.
Last stocks already.
Dead even, more than you would expect.
Yeah, this is absolutely Booblev. More than you would expect. Finds a cross slash extension. I like that instead of another fair.
It's good cover. Not enough knockback to KO him. Ganon is a pretty dang heavy character.
I love that up tilt up air here. Look at the air.
Could have gone for down air. That might have been enough. Okay.
Omar's got to be so careful. Ganon there is
going
just...
for the up B attack.
Ganon there is such an explosive option off stage, especially in a matchup like this. Finds a downer center stage though with the Pokeball.
About 100%. Cloud could go down to just one good hit.
Yeah.
He's got the limit,
so
he can do the same. Little premature.
Oh no, you don't dash attack on shield. What are you doing, Banjo Alec? No.
Up smash, Omar's able to take that by the skin of his teeth.
You should know that move has 0 end lag. Why are you doing anything other than not approaching after using limit cross slash? In a hell of a game 1, Omar does find it.
Sticking with Ganon, unusual
You-
choice here. Maybe he's just... I'm not sure.
I don't blame him. Are
So-
you kidding?
I know that Banjo's coming back from basically a retirement. I don't think he's competed much in like the
Mhm.
last 2 years. So maybe he's figuring Ganon is a pretty simple pick up and play type of character, while as Palutena requires a little bit more intricate timing and skill.
A little bit more?
I know a lot of people are going to tell me, Palutena is a crazy powerful character, and she is. But it's not to say you can just mash buttons and get somewhere. Ganon has a pretty simple linear play style, and right now he's getting run in a linear fashion.
Perfect
Unfortunately.
first stock here for Omar so far. Keeping it going. 126 unanswered. Can he get the whole stock unanswered? And gets
No,
the snipe with the blade beam. Beautiful stock there to open up game number 2 from Omar.
Beautiful. We clipping that.
And he's still going. We might get another clip. Hold on.
No.
Oh.
Calm down, Omar.
Omar's making that last game look like a fluke. Untouched. Able to shield that forward smash in time. And finally, Banjo
Okay,
Alec
finally-
finding some percent
finally
on
got
Omar.
connection. How do you go from being dead even to like going a stock in the
Yeah.
without being touched?
And there's down or no. That's a great timing on that
Really
get
good.
that
Yo.
neutral get up.
Not enough to KO.
Uh-oh.
It was a
Oh, does it spike? Can he make it back? Yes, he does.
just barely.
Great get up attack. Still trying to find a stock. Here's the thing. Omar's at death percent.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Just drifted away. That forward air, as we all know from Sparkito, is just so good at nullifying any sort of type of approach. Just if you drift back and use forward air, you're hitting your opponent.
Yeah,
Finds a
Galen's
wizard kick.
just too slow unless
Ooh.
the opponent whiffs. I mean, there's a lot of points where Cloud is in end lag, and it looks like Banjo could get another attack in, but he's just a hair too slow.
Omar has had 2 beautiful limit blade beams here. One to take the first stock, and the other to get back to the stage.
Yeah, even with his immense weight, Ganon will go down in just a single good attack.
Omar laughing that one off, though. Does find a forward air. A whole stock lead. At this time last game, these 2 people right here were about to die on their final stock. Yeah, just the change of game pace, play, style from Omar to start this game off. Almost 2 perfect stocks to open it up. 1 perfect stock.
I'll give a throwback to any of the other old heads that are watching. There was a brief point,
Oh.
I think the end of 2022, Omar had to switch to Sephiroth, where he called himself Omen instead.
Oh, man.
I think he retired that.
Oh.
And
You're
he's
just dead, you're
retiring-
dead,
He's
you're just
retiring Ganon immediately. You can't make you can make that back, but
Omar, why haven't you killed Banjo Alec?
yeah, I don't know. He's got a full stock to play with. You wouldn't think he'd be a little scared of just going for the stunting finisher.
Oh, great parry, but
That
not
was
gonna get
actually
the
a
second
stunting
one.
finisher, just a little
Uh-oh.
late.
Uh-oh. Oh, what?
Clean tipper.
Sour Spot Fair takes game 2 for Omar. An interesting ending to that game.
Yeah, I
Micah
think
rooting
that,
in for Banjo Alec here.
I feel like Omar's one of the people I fought the most in Central when I was back in my early phase before I got to become more of a behind-the-scenes type of guy. It was definitely... Omar and TD were like the high-level players I fought the most.
Mhm.
Also, if I can give a shout-out to Slurp, it's probably not watching this, but we had an epic rivalry that lasted way longer than it should, and now you're gone, and I'm sad.
Rest in peace. Gone for not forgotten.
No.
Talos game 3.
Slurpus is not dead, just moved out of state.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Yeah.
I like this pick from Banjo Alec. Although, alternatively, Cloud is very fast compared to you, and Omar can just choose to run away and force those approach options. But right now, we're starting very similar to Game 2. Although not as similar. Banjo Alec finding a hit much quicker than the last game. And he closes this one out, though, finds a jab. Omar really loving this side platform here. Another blade beam. Much closer of a start. Very reminiscent of Game 1.
Yeah. Getting a lot of good hits in and actually being able to do quite a bit of damage to Cloud from this position.
He wants that.
What is going on? Come on,
You
guys.
can see Omar laughing at the player cam. Oh, no. He has a wall jump.
One of the most spaghetti stocks I think I've ever seen.
You say that like the stock has ended. Oh no!
That's the problem. It
Oh.
still hasn't.
The spaghetti continues, but not for long. Banjo finding a forward air. Taking the first stock of game number 3. Winner's life on the line here. And winner's side round 1. By the way, the winner of this set. Oh! Great awareness knowing that you have to recover from that angle as Ganondorf. Beautifully timed, spaced forward air. All loving this. From last hard reads, 9th place finisher Omar here against Banjo Alec.
Yep.
But as I was about to say before, I got beautifully interrupted by Omar forward air. Winner of this set fights the winner of your set
Yes.
between you and Onyx.
Yes, and the loser of this set fights the loser of my set,
Mhm.
which is not boding well because these two look like they're going damn crazy.
These two are powerful.
I know Omar doesn't compete quite as much as he used to, because back when Central, well, more specifically when the Harrisburg part of Central used to have like 2 events a week, he was at basically all of them.
Yeah, every single one.
I know he doesn't do that as much anymore, which is fine, but he's still got it. He's still got it in
such
spades.
a good nair. Doesn't get the no. Gets reversal, but doesn't get the spike. Unfortunately for Omar, has to burn the air dodge. Going deep, but almost makes it back. Oh, what an interaction off stage there.
I can't believe he just like tanked through that.
He almost made that back. I love going underneath the blade beam and finding that nair. That's so good.
That's some anime BS. You're not getting hit by the sword. You're getting hit by the wind of the sword.
Oh, building rate.
Kind of like that.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was good.
Finds a back air. Omar, that's it here?
No shot.
Yes, he does. Yes, shot. A firm fist bump between the two. That was a cool set. Although, a dominant 3-0. Oh. Vango Pixel on stream.
All right.
Up next. You're probably going to play your set soon.
Yes, I will be back later on then.
All right.
We get a revolving door here of comms, but Moose is largely carrying the lead.
Of course.
Yep.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
I wouldn't
Absolutely biased. But right now, we have Pixel and Van Gogh on stream here, and this is still winners round 1? Question mark? I'm going to check. But yes, of course, I haven't gotten a huge time to introduce myself. Of course, it's your boy Christian Moose here behind the mic here, joined alongside Waiachi and Blue Bev throughout the evening here today. It is an absolutely gorgeous day here in New Cumberland, Pennsylvania. The second hard read cookout we've hosted over the summer. The first one, obviously, now with Raising Canes. This one's still with Raising Canes, but titled, of course, You Should Start. Despite Start being in the title, we are coming to a swift finish here at the end of this summer season here in Central PA. What a season it has been. The biggest recent tournament was Lost Zone a couple weeks ago. We're ending it bigger and better now.
Van Gogh and Pixel.
Yes, I heard you. You're very loud. And
I am?
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
I'm not complaining.
No, I'm not complaining.
Oh, he went back to Pixel.
Yep.
The Just Prime era is dead.
Also, I didn't take into account that the AC's in here. Can stream hear the AC?
I don't know. I can.
Has anybody complained about it in chat?
I don't think we can see chat.
Okay, well,
I can look it up.
yeah, you can.
I will listen.
Because if we have to add a noise gate, we can just add a noise gate.
Yeah,
But like,
it's just another step to do.
I did not process that. Outside that, stream working well?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Okay, sounds great.
Awesome. Oh no, I lost my Wi-Fi. I don't have it. Okay, well, we're gonna just have to hope it's fine. So as I was saying, absolutely gorgeous day here in New Cumberland, where we're hosting our tournament, our beloved Hard Read Cookout. Last time we didn't get to do kickball because it was raining. We will hopefully be doing kickball this time, and I will hopefully be getting a lot of great, amazing photos. I can't make any promises. This will probably take a lot longer to release than the last one. Both Hard Read and Lost Zone. Lost Zone was definitely the quickest I released an album, but I'm a very busy man, so I can't promise that this will be done within the next week or two. I'm hopefully going to do it within the next month, but that also completely depends on how many great photos are. So very, very much looking forward to the kickball aspect of it. I'm hoping I can get some awesome outdoor action shots, which I haven't really done a lot of since college, my numerous photography classes. But mainly it's just been, people indoors with unoptimal lighting conditions, and they still turn out great. So I have no loss of faith in my abilities later here today, but that'll start later. Of course, we're doing Smash Ultimate here, and again, looking at this bracket, 64, that is the perfect number you want to see in a huge D-tier bracket like this. Our top seed MPG. I can't exactly tell who's the second seed. Oh, Slasher. Yeah, so Slasher, our second seed. Fast and then Slasher. Last year's Winter Beast could not make it today. Last minute emergency cancellation. But last Hard Read Cookout second place finisher, Slasher, is here today with a 3-0 over Weethan. Now we'll face Ice Up. Fresh off a 3-1 over Nick Boy, and this will be Ice Up's last tournament before heading back over to Philly, I believe, for college. Saw him for the first time at Lost Zone and had a hell of a set against Beast. Got a very, very firm handshake after, I believe, a Game 5 loss to Beast. But just seeing all these new breakout Central PA players here in the flesh for the first or second time, I'm truly honored to be doing this for almost 5 years now. I believe I'm about a month away from the first known instance of Crispy Moose commentary over at Smash at Penn State. So I will be looking forward to that. But Vango starting things off not crazy quick, but 35 seconds for a Sonic stock, I'd say is pretty quick. Starting things off strong here against Pixel, who's starting Aegis as well. I don't have Wi-Fi, so I can check this.
Give me your phone, I'll give you Wi-Fi.
Oh, true, your hotspot.
Yep. By the way, if you ever want to take a break for some reason, we have 2 people who want to do commentary as well.
Who's?
Weethan and Goralora.
I just mentioned Weethan on stream. I would love to do that. Probably after this set. I wonder who.
Okay.
But going back to this set, Van Gogh has been very, very powerful, booting himself back up for the Kutztown semester here. Really gone deep in the first Terminus bracket. Shout out Terminus, shout out Lad, getting 3rd place at the first one, and then has gone pretty far into numerous Wilkes-Barre brackets as well. So a very powerful performer indeed. Pixel and I have been incredibly back and forth over the tournaments we've played together. But yeah, I'm gonna quickly check stream setup. So yeah, we'll actually have, it won't just be me on comms this time, which I like. I'm sure you guys like as well if you're sick of me, but also just variety is always a good thing. Sonic on Smash, no! Okay, yeah, it sounds beautiful. Jakey, I see you in there. I see you in the chat, Jeff. All right. Shout out, Jeff. Shout out, Wesley. All right. Just briefly checking that. I don't want to destroy my battery. But right now, Vango kind of destroying Pixel. Obviously, Aegis will be his best bet here. Joker not too hot into Sonic, but also it's just Sonic is Sonic. Vango has been performing extremely well lately, but the thing about Pixel that I love and adore is that he has so many good characters that he plays to an extremely good extent. He has Rob, Joker, and the Aegis. Those are 3 arguably top 5 characters in this game that Pixel is very, very good at. Do not be the most patriotic. Don't die. Okay. Although right now, yeah, I'm starting to think if Pixel is regretting this Aegis pick here in game number 1. Yet to find a stock. Vango at 149. Pixel at 100 on his last. Almost calls it out with the back air for the spring. Pixel just trying to do something here. Gets hit by the spring. He wants to end this on his own terms. He's looking for a clip. Pixel looking for any sort of stock closer here. Uh-oh. What will he do next? Run up forward smash. Back throw? Yippee! Ah! Oh, I expected that. Oh, alright, this one should do it. No! Oh, what a back air! I love the spacing of that back air. Van Gogh taking game 1 with a 3 stock to open things up here as we start to close out winners round 1. We have a couple sets left. But if you guys want to check out the bracket, I highly, highly, highly recommend doing so because we have 64 incredible people here today. Start.gg/HR for your brackets, not only for Ultimate, but also Brawl Singles. And in less than about 3 hours from now, almost exactly 3 hours from now, our Avatar Legends bracket, the first one known in the state of Pennsylvania, to my knowledge. Brawl also, I think, one of, if not the biggest Brawl bracket we've had in Central Pennsylvania history, which is awesome. The former biggest Brawl bracket was House of M in March. But very big day for all Ultimate and Brawl enthusiasts here in Central Pennsylvania. But right now, game 2, heading to Final Destination, the stage pick from Pixel, and also no character swap as well, so Pixel clearly confident in his abilities with the Aegis, but still has yet to take a stock this entire set. Hopefully he can find it here. But the pull out there with the high recovery, Van Gogh again keeping his foot on the gas pedal here. rolling right into game 2 with the stock taken. And now they're just standing there. You have to approach Pixel. There you go. Finds a dash attack. Almost gets an F smash too. Waiachi joins me again.
I have returned.
You have returned. How'd your set go?
3-1 over Smat.
Over Smash. I'm not really that far.
Smat 16 Midnight player.
Mm.
But Vango's got the game on here, of course.
Yeah, stream sounds beautiful, by the way, Mike.
Okay, that's good.
Beautiful is my word of the day.
Ooh, that's good.
I've already said it a lot. There's a lot of beautiful things here.
Mr. Lucha Crispy, can I ask you for a favor? Could you reach over and hold that thing? When you stand up, you'll see. I'm sorry to interrupt the comment. However, people are telling me it's a little toasty. It's right in front of you. It's the blue thing, like right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little toasty in the venue. As it turns out, like 80 people in the venue is. Okay. I will not disturb your guys' commentary from here.
Oh, dude, it's awesome. Watch the thing record.
Farewell to you.
Oh, Pixel took a stock.
Yeah.
Awesome, yeah, that game 1. I don't know if you caught any of it, but it was a third stock. I'm leaving some room for you if you want.
Van Gogh ran into a neutral beat just about as it was going to end.
Ah, okay.
But right now, yeah, he's got not really. Didn't
Almost
go for the
fine
fair.
from
Yeah, I
there,
was wrong, but
just
got the
fine.
follow up.
Whole stock lead here, game number 2 here for Van Gogh.
Yeah. I mean, Van Gogh's game plan should be very simple here. You can't approach Aegis, so don't.
Yeah. Pixel, for a couple seconds after landing from the Angel Plat, after losing his first stock, said, I don't want to approach. And Van Gogh said, all right, bet. Just stood there, did nothing.
Yeah, but it's like, what are you going to do about it?
Oh.
It's like, you think you cannot approach me? I'm the man who invented not
I
approaching.
cannot approach you better than you could ever dream of not approaching me. Oh, that down would have been big. Oh, fight the big F smash though. Hold on, Pixel can get back into it.
Not.
I like the attempts. Van Gogh able to stall off stage just enough to avoid
That's
it.
not-
Hold on.
No kill, but sends it a pretty good angle,
Holding
actually.
straight up, by the way.
Yeah, Van Gogh gets off ledge just fine. Still a bit of an odd spot, but Sonic is one of the best characters in the corner.
Yes, that is true. We've seen. Well, I mean, we've seen it a lot already here in this bracket, or in this set particularly.
All right, a fair to catch. Should be a no, not knockout. Goes early for Pixel, and that does end up winning out as Van Gogh revealed his card too early.
That's a jump over, able to roll away, able to.
That could have been a huge punish.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be not gonna kill,
Almost takes it.
but
I love that switch in the Mithra, just giving that sense of false security to Van Gogh, and then immediately back into a Pyre back here.
I think with that positioning as well, like you might want to reposition yourself just a little bit different if you're either. So you want to make sure you're in just the right spot, and Mithra's better for that.
Van Gogh already too far gone in this lead.
There's gonna be a back throw, not gonna kill at all, but it's gonna be hard to recover.
An edge guard will.
No parry, but
And
down smash
the
doesn't kill him.
option.
Okay, it does.
Somehow does kill.
I was not aware of down smash's game.
I apologize, down smash.
Oh, but he might have DI'd that horribly. 'Cause
Yeah, that's always the chance.
I admittedly would not DI that correctly.
I feel like holding straight down would be better. Because there's a chance you just hit the stage. But also, if you don't go past the stage, that is the anti-every sortie character ever angle. But a much better effort from Pixel into Game 2 after getting 3-stocked Game 1. Can he adapt enough to maybe get a game here against Van Gogh, or will Van Gogh walk away 3-0? Brigade or Brigade. Going to, what, or I think, is that FD yet? Anyway, I'm checking the bracket. Winner of this set will fight... Why, we'll fight you! Look at that! Take notes! Take notes, mister.
All right, we're going Joker
Yeah,
here.
back to FD again. And there's the Joker. I said at the start of the set, the thing I adore about Pixel so much is that he plays so many good characters in this game.
Dang, you know what the best part about it, though? You can barely even see Joker without this background.
Yeah, honestly. And he's still blue. Oh, no, rolling and catching with the down smash. Finds a counter.
Arsene with the visibility debuff.
Well, I mean, you have to look at Van Gogh, too.
Yeah, okay.
Invisible.
Admittedly, yeah, he's hard to see, too, but thankfully Sonic got them particle effects.
Sonic could go under Final Destination.
Yo, this video just got so many views. It did not.
It did.
Anyways, yeah, literally, I think the game plan for Pixel would just stall for Arsene and then hope for the best.
Gets that spray.
Nah, too early in the S-Smash, but is not going to get the follow-up either. A bit slow in the back here.
Able to somehow get back to center. That's going to be such an important thing for Pixel. Because you do not want to be in the corner against Sonic. So the more you can gain any form of neutral, the better. And
Straight
especially
up.
the sooner.
I think Pixel has the reads now, but he's not like popping the gun just yet.
Oh.
I straight up think that like he has the positioning, but he doesn't like. He's a bit nervous to pop the options.
He's got to commit here. Trying to get guns off stage, unable to do so. But
Nah, no back throw.
does find
Cross
a back
up.
air. That's it off stage.
Gonna get a free recovery here. No attempting to discard. Good.
Really wanting that offense there. Oh.
Okay, there. Attempting edge guard is gonna go for Van Gogh, but just pretty light a spring, nothing big.
90 seconds into game 3, no stops taken.
Nah, I don't think it's gonna go time at all.
Unless
Unless you really, really force it, I don't think either of these players are playing that way.
Pixel, though, looking definitely slowing things down, especially compared to the last 2 games.
Yeah,
You kind of have to at this point. Oh! Any stock here is big, misses the grab.
Yeah, I mean, Van Gogh's hitting that B button and Pixel is hitting the A button.
Oh, F-Tone almost touched
Or
it.
the jump button, if you will.
And
And that's going to be
finds it
taken
there.
out for a stock. Just nowhere to go, really, for Pixel.
Pixel needs a stock now. Oh,
But that's a good start.
Rebels guard. Almost down airs directly into the air.
Yeah, but I say, he's doing so many of these empty jumps that just like,
Oh!
the commitment, I get it
Oh!
why you don't do it, but it's just like, it is so hard to do that so many times. And then the opponent just like, okay, you're not even going to do anything now.
Yeah. Really wanted to find a
Van
stock
Gogh-
here. Van Gogh finds it up, bro.
Yeah, another gets the Arsene.
Or said, hold on. Oh. He needs a stock. Pixel needs a stock and he wants a shot at it.
I don't think he's going to get it through
Oh,
side B.
no.
He's going to have to get up close and personal.
Stage control is so important here for Van Gogh. Just needing to keep your foot on the gas pedal. Do not let Pixel slow this vehicle down.
I mean, to be honest, I'd be fine with it just in the level of, like, I feel like he's...
already gone.
I feel like Van Gogh has got it. Because, like, straight up, he stalled that Arsene out very, very nicely. And that was desperate by Pixel. He got the hit,
Yeah.
but that was very desperate.
Game 1's 3 stock was not Pixel being unable to find a kill. It was just Van Gogh being really good at the game.
That's a
This-
knockout, actually.
This potential 3 stock is the complete opposite. Pixel is not
Okay, no.
able to find a stock here. This could be the end of his winner's
A
side.
spring
here.
does not get it. Pixel gets out a bit late. That's good for him.
Something.
Tries to get us some sort of kill here, but it's like, yeah, he's holding center really, really hard. And just like, at some
Oh,
point,
what's his
no,
snap
that's a
back?
miss.
Van Gogh's doing so
A
good.
bit late on the trigger.
Oh,
no tech.
no tech.
Not going to recover.
No.
And I think that's it. I think that
Pixel about did the same thing I just did.
straight up, I think that's it. Even if
Yeah.
he makes up the stock or whatnot. Van Gogh has 3 minutes, by the way. If
That-
he wants to, he can play the timeout game now.
That was Pixel's opportunity to take a stock, and because of that, I don't think he will take another stock.
But I'd say, like, even if,
Although Edgeguard, though, hold on.
yeah, there is an edge guard, but then Van Gogh has a whole other stock to play with. And again, we have 3 minutes. I think Van Gogh could play for time if he really wanted to.
Oh, finds another up throw. Gets the up air. Hold on. Van Gogh might not lose a stock. It might be another 3 stock. Oh, finds him.
Yeah, I think he's squirrely. I think both of them are playing squirrely right now, but Van Gogh
Oh.
just has so much more
Oh,
ability
my
to
goodness,
play that
was
way.
good.
He's going to
Finds it
get
back?
no
No.
follow-up.
Oh!
A weird
They-
ledge interaction, and he's going to lose his stock. Hold that. No, he does not.
On
Not
his
playing for
own
time at all.
terms. On his own terms. Looks like yet to legitimately, quote-unquote, take one. But does find that little side B poison damage here.
Yeah, it gets a
Oh,
bit,
no.
but bits of, that's going to be a bit more than a little bit.
Wow, Van Gogh made that back. Or, Pixel made that back.
Yeah, but I'm
He's
saying,
just- he's
he
like, go ahead,
gets in there. It's like, he knows the
Oh.
Pixel is holding his line, so
Don't
it's like,
jump there.
come to me, man.
Van Gogh on smash!
Yeah, pops the up smash, and that's going to do it.
Van Gogh
3-0
is
for Van Gogh.
He's the only Sonic player I've ever seen land that many up smashes and kill with that many up smashes. Van Gogh moving on to fight you, sir, in the next winner's side set.
Yeah.
But if I am not mistaken, we are going to have some special guests on commentary while I go take some photos. 2 people I am unfamiliar with, and I apologize for not knowing ball. Weathan and who else was it? I completely forgot. But we'll hopefully be getting that soon. Well, I again go take pictures. I want to get more in between sets. I'm sad that OP Kyger was the only one I got, but I'm also extremely happy because it was the best set of the entire bracket. If you were not here for the last Hard Read Cookout, go watch it. The VOD's up on this YouTube channel that you're watching this on right now. Isn't that cool? It's the first set of the bracket. OP Kyger, highly recommend. But we are waiting right now, not just for the mystery guest commentators, but our next stream victims as well. Round 1 is almost complete. No, it is completely done. Winners round 1 is complete. And did any go to Game 5? Unsurprisingly, no. We had a couple Game 4s. But, yeah. And I said this earlier about the start of the bracket. 64 players entrance in this bracket. The perfect number. No one is safe from an early elimination here. There are no round 1 buys. All of our top seeds did have to play. I don't think any of them lost the game. Oh, it was, Gorlora, I think? And Lethan being on cons. But anyway, I digress. Although Mercury losing a game against TB Reef round 1, but she still moves on to fight Just 2 Blue. MPG, Slasher, Fass, our top seeds, not losing a game. But we are officially done with winners round 1 here of Hard Read Cookout. You should start. And you guys should also not only subscribe to this YouTube channel, Social PA Smash, but also like the stream as well, which is super cool. And also follow my Twitter, JCM_SSV. But also check the bracket, start.gg/HR, for all 3, actually 4. I completely forgot about the redemption bracket that will be taking place. Oh, we're starting. I don't know who's playing. It's Dan the Man and B Kurtz. Let me update that. We are in winners round number 2. The B Kurtz Luigi. Dan the Man, he did some very powerful friendlies earlier, and let's just say it was rough. It was rough. I am not gonna lie. It was very rough for the receiving end. But this is Luigi we're talking about. Two characters with, at this point in Ultimate's lifespan, similar archetypes. Touch of death characters. I am a firm believer that Incin has the best raw moveset in the game. And this is a hill I will die on. For reference, the only other character I think has a better moveset, if not the same exact moveset, is Game & Watch. I think Incin's moves, not only do they kill alone, but they also lead into other kill moves immediately. But another character with a great moveset, though, is Luigi. Certainly one that's been seeing a resurgence here in the last year or so. Not only abroad, but in central Pennsylvania as well. The B Kurtz Luigi being a very powerful one. Also, shout out Whom as well. Who XM. Napa Luigi as well. Really been getting up there. Got 9th at Lost Zone. So, shout out Whom. But B Kurtz striking first. Although, I don't think Dan the Man with his... is there a lossless adapter up there? I don't know. I don't know if there's a lossless adapter through there. Almost finds a downer. The B Kurtz Luigi is powerful here. Game number 1 against Dan the Man. Almost gets a misfire. And finds the FP. No, he gets it, but it's a coin. Dan on the board here. Game number 1. I don't know how much they can hear me. Quickly, before someone loses a stock. Dan the Man 3-1 over Cherries. Yo, shout out Cherries. Taking a game off of Dan the Man. W. And then B Kurtz with a DQ win over Javi. One of our higher seeds here today. Unfortunate DQ. You hate to see it. But, and I looked away and Dan took a stock. Are we kidding? This is the, is there a lossless adapter? But B Kurtz can enter right back. He does! Finds a down throw up B. This is anyone's game here. Almost 2.5 minutes into game number 1. But it's in our battlefield. That is a bold call out, but does find a grab. Can B Kurtz take it? No! Finds revenge! Air dodges passing along with whips. He's been so consistent with that. Does find an up smash into a couple up airs, but landing there into an F tilt. That's going to hurt B Kurtz right there. This is anyone's game. This might be the set of the tournament, if I had to say so, knowing what's at stake. Oh! He's going for so many... B Kurtz takes game number 1. I might have to take pictures here. Hold on. I might have to. I will be back. Oh my goodness, I forgot to update the score. The most important part. All right. Here we go. I'm actually going to wait till I get some confirmation. There's not as big of a crowd as I expected, which is unfortunate, so I'm going to stay in here a little longer. Are you dead? No. Oh, finds a pair on the platform, though. Hold on. And a revenge. successful with these Alolan Whips so far. Then that second stock was pretty much every... Oh! Oh, no! Doesn't get a F-tilt. Doesn't try for back air as well. Just gonna misfire as well. Not able to get it down to that ledge. Stands there, waits for a roll. Doesn't get it, but does find an up smash to start things off. A little over 40 seconds in game number 2 here. Dan looking to even up the score here in this set against Beakerts. Finds a revenge. This is where Dan takes the stock immediately. This is where he does it. This is where he does it. Beakerts, if I'm you, my timbers are shivering. Oh, get an up tilt. Able to shield that up smash in time to dancing on these platforms and around. Finds a fair. Near the bottom, but finds the up tilt. Does get a fair. Doesn't have a jump, and that takes the stock. Although not initially how I envisioned it. I thought it would be more offensive, but done still. Prove me right, taking the stock as revenge. This could be a 3-stock. Gets the DI correct. Has to cross chat back to the center platform. Landing with an air. Finds the Alola Whip. Gets a grab. Hold on. Do not get down tilted. You are dead. If you get down tilted, you're dead. Finds a fair. Waiting for these grabs. Dan is so good at adapting here in game number 2. Looking to get a 3-stock. Could he close it off right here? The answer may surprise you. Still has revenge. Oh! Oh! That revenge with that Alola Whip would have done it. Has to shield it. That was big there. Beakert's unable to get a punish because of the shield, so but does find a back throw, a little DI mix-up. Has a jump, makes it back. Armors through that back air attempt. Side B, still no misfires here for Beakert. Standing there for 3-stock. Almost doesn't! Move in the game! What do you mean? I thought it was a... No 3-stock! Can Beakert make it back? He does! But for how long? If Beakert win this venue's gonna blow up. Oh! Gets interrupted. Hold on. There's the Darkest Lariat. Frame 5 invincible. Yeah, sure. Oh, you rolled it and stand there. Dan will remember that. He wants to end this so bad. Still no misfires here for Beaker. Oh. Do not get too overconfident against a character like Luigi. Oh, he tried it. Goodbye. Leaving up the score. 1-1. We might have a hot set. We do, in fact, have a hot set. No sets in the bracket thus far have gone to Game 5. The only other round 2 sets going on right now, to my knowledge, at least as StarGG says, Valis Sprouty, TD Stick, Onyx Omar, and of course this set right here, Dan the Man and Beakerts heading into Game 3. Winner of this set will fight either MPG or Top Seed or Kyger to start things off in winners round number 3. Going to small battlefield here. Wow, he's able to shield that. Hold on, Beakert's gonna get the stock here. Finds a backer. No punish there. Just throwing out these revenges. Just for the hell of it. Gets a punish there. Oh, no. Edge guard opportunity here for Dan. Can Beakerts make it back? Has the jump. Gets the up B. He does make it back. Where Dan thrives the most is at the ledge. And this just goes for Incineroar in general, but Dan is so damn good at it. When you watch him for so long, you understand how he does his options here at the ledge. But a missed up B does not get the DI read. Dan quickly striking into the advantage state from it. And an immediate 37 almost finds a down air as well. But as I was saying, Dan is just so powerful at the ledge. In part because Incident is broken at the ledge. Yes, I'll say it. I don't care. Gets a misfire for the first time in the set. But just... Oh, no! Goodbye! Just stuff like that. Edison has so many possibilities. And just the... Oh my... I don't want to... Oh, okay. Fine, just like, yeah. What's the word I'm looking for? There's Edison has so many permutations at the ledge. That's the word I'm looking for. Anything you can do at the ledge, Dan will know exactly what to do. And because of that... Oh, no, he doesn't get the back here. Goes for an F-tilt instead. But just, Dan knows every possible permutation of what you will do at the ledge and what it will lead into. And he waits for the roll-in. And a dominant 2-stock win over Beakerts, making game 1 look like a flaw here. Immediately going up 2-1. And on set point now against B-Kurtz. I want to peek my head outside and see this crowd. We got a crowd. Oh, we got a crowd, chat. I might take a couple pictures. I'll be right back. I'll be hero. B-Kurtz hero. I'm taking pictures. I'm sorry. I'll be back. Enjoy game number 4 between B-Kurtz and Dan the Man. I got a couple good ones. Although that is not what I expected the set to end. Dan the Man will move on 3-1 and be the first person in the bracket to get into winners round 3 here. As we are going to get Thas and Mercury on stream, although not the Mercury you're thinking of. This is the other Mercury. I don't think I've ever commentated this other Mercury here. So, a great honor to do so. I am very much aware of the power of Mercury here. I'm just going to do that. Yeah, Mercury Menace. And then, of course, Thas. You know him, you love him. World Warrior. Very powerful. Lots of great action going on here. Winner of this set will fight the winner of Valis Sprouty. So that'll be a good one here. I'll do that. Is that? Yeah. All right. Getting the tags set up. I do want to check. I don't know if this is the right Mercury, at least on does TarTG have Twitter? I want to make sure I'm getting the right one. No, it is the wrong one. Aha, I knew it. I'll make sure I want to get the right one. There we go. All right. Oh. What am I doing? No, I'm not going to Drexel Weekly. But yeah, for another Pennsylvania Mercury, I've never commentated Mercury before. Somehow, some way. So, very much looking forward to this. Of course, Thas, I've commentated not the most often in my almost 5-year span, but definitely top 5 people I've ever commentated. Char, obviously, being a big one. Smoops, who's in the building, and I haven't seen him in a while, which is great. Every Penn State link ever. And then probably Beast as well, I'd say. Just in terms of top 5. But Thas, most definitely in the top 5. And it is a treat, an absolute treat to be able to watch a top rep of any character in the world, let alone these two right here. Mercury going up against Thas here. Game number 1, starting it out on one other stage than PS2. I'm shocked Thas actually let Mercury go here to PS2. Unless they did do bans and they just end up at PS2. Like everything always ends up at PS2. Quick lead for Thas, though, to start things off. Just that, all these reactions, this is just regular Thas gaming. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Great counter there for Mercury. Starting to try and get that approach early, or a little stalled delay there from Thas. Not able to find a F tilt there for Mercury, but she still is keeping her foot on the gas here. No stocks taken. 45 seconds in, although that upper almost does it. Drifting that movement down, beautifully done there for Mercury. Oh, track down. Stalling in the air. Does find an air. Not even going to hit by the back air. Really wanting this corner pressure here. Does find it, but not for too long. Mercury able to reset things back into the neutral. Anyone's game here to start things off, although Mercury does end up losing this stock. With an up throw up air, finding its way to start things off here between these two powerhouses. Almost gets the ledge trump too, a little too high. For that backer to connect and likely take the stock. A random forward smash, so that's certainly going to punish this with a great Rebels guard. Getting off me, and hold on, Arsene might be already here. And he is. Forward smash all the way across the stage, does take it. A great option for Mercury here. Evening up the score as she does so, and hold on now, it's her lead. No, it will shield the fair, or the F tilt in time. I love the gun, but fast up tilt is too powerful. It's that grab. Love when he gets just any grab is so impressive for him. Because he knows Fox grab is so committal. Any grab is so committal. But it also just does so much for Fox because he doesn't have kill throws. He doesn't. And thank God Fox doesn't have kill throws, because his character will be a huge problem. Doesn't get the ledge trump that time, just gonna have to adjust to that. Hopefully we'll see more of that throughout the set, but right now she's been very unlucky with these ledge trumps. We've seen a couple already, none successful. Almost an entire stock rate tomahawk here, gets that reaction in there. Doesn't get a down tilt fair from ledge, so does drop shield against the second hit. Finding another one. Hold on. Drill up smash. No. Gets a dash attack instead. Bold F smash. Able to parry that back or two. That would have been the stock. Mercury able to find a way with the dash attack, but Arsene is gone. Trying to get into even stocks here in game number 1. Can she find a way, though? Up throw. Up air doesn't take it this time. Just these short hops. Thas is playing confident. And I can say that because I know Thas very well in his gameplay. So dangerous. All this movement here. And the up smash. What a reaction. Are you kidding me? Even though it crossed up on the shield, you're still able to react. And also just, you can call it glaze, call it whatever you want. Thas honestly has some of the highest reaction timing that I've ever seen out of anyone. It's very, very impressive. But Mercury easily not out of it just yet. That was only game 1. Going back to PS2. Getting the music counter pick as well. Normalized music counter picks. She is not out of this, though. Absolutely not out of this. Game 2. Here we go. We're really asking the question of the day, mid-hard read. Are we serious, Trout Boy? Are we serious? Not slower of a start. Not too many hits here, but Thas finding just 2 string opening, making it 3. So dangerous dancing out on that ledge, but here comes the no-tech on the platform, missing it, finding it up tilt, covering the air dodge. Just keeping that offense, just snuffing out Mercury's any attempt at damage here. Oh. Oh. Mercury lucky to be alive right now. Still has Arsene up for long, but I don't know why you're even doing that side B there. I'm going to be completely honest, and I mean it out of respect. I just realized Thas's tag is Sunday. And yes, before you ask, chat, E-Tanked is wearing a shirt that says Saturday. So I don't know why your tag is Sunday, Tommy. I'm going to be so for real. Mercury still looking to get on the board here in game number 2, looking to take a stock. Flashes out that Rebels Guard. Arsene almost here, and now will be. Calls out the roll in on the platform. This is disgusting stuff here for Fast. Can Mercury find an answer out the ledge here? No, not yet. Oh, missing the grab, and the up smash has to connect with the forward smash, just like the last game. Mercury finds an F smash on the right side of the stage to take her first stock. But a very quick answer from Fast, getting the jab lock forward smash. Up an entire stock here in game number 2. Looking to keep his momentum rolling against this very fierce opponent. And there's the platform extension. A quick 71 and a quick 90 at that. Arsene's almost like half gone already. Mercury's got to find something. Able to roll past it due to the parry. Tries to get it down tilt. Fast again, just stalling that recovery. Mixing it up. Easily Fox's biggest weakness. And a character like Joker is able to exploit that extremely well. And finds the back air, which will kill. No fake kill sparks here. Fast, again, taking another game. Mercury's got to find something. I believe. I believe we will. We have a couple more round 3 entrants. Sprouty will be playing the winner of this set. Victorious 3-0 over Valis. TD Onyx will be going on. Both of those two gentlemen fresh off of 3-0s as well. But we are going to go right in to game number 4 on Small Battlefield with Karma. Great song. Will Mercury go? No, you don't go Rob here. You don't go Rob here. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it. I do know she does have a Rob, I think. I think she does. But, still growing with it. Game 3, Fast looking to close this one out. Mercury looking to extend it by any means necessary. As I sit here on my cooler in this closet here at Hard Read Cookout, you should start. Oh! Finds in there, gets the gun. No immediate follow-up, but does have an early percentage later, though. That doesn't really mean much. Especially 15 seconds. And waits for the Rebels Guard. Falls out of that fair combo, but finding an extension somehow with an up tilt and dash attack. She's just really been struggling to find these openings. And it's very obvious. Finds an up tilt, though. Edge guard opportunity here. The best chance she's had. And she takes it. First stock here for Mercury to open things up in game number 3. Her best shot yet. That's been the biggest thing here. Thassa's just been so slippery and sneaky off stage, mixing up these recoveries. Mercury has now had 3 games, 2 full games, to take in all that information. Can she make the most of it now by just pure adaptation? Arsene goes away. Still has stage control. They got to be careful. That immediate fair from ledge from Fast. Able to air dodge back down center stage. Hold on. Gun's missing. Finding a back air. The up smash connecting. Mercury shaking her head. Still has the lead. Still got to build off of what you have. Doesn't matter the game count. Whatever you have will matter. You just got to build off of it. Gaining that slight lead. Did you find another extension and opening here? Very easily, very obviously struggled to find openings here. Missing... Not necessarily missing opponents, but just not getting them, if that makes sense. But it's just been the fast gamer show right now in this set. Regaining the lead as well. Does find an air stage control here. Doesn't get the F tilt or the second one. Dropping. She gets in there. Not getting the up smash there from Fast all the way across the stage. Finds a get up attack though. Arsene already gone just like that. That is just not what you want to see from Mercury. Taking the first stock of the game for the first time in this set. And now already back to even. You need to take the stock now. You really do. Can she do it, though? Missing the ledge trump, though. We haven't really seen Fast go for that at all. Wait for the platform. Doesn't get the options. But does find a back air. Potential last winner side stock for Mercury. A deep exhale from her, as we can see on the player cam. Finds a dash attack, and this should be 40. No, great tech on the platform. Finds an F tilt, though. Needs this kill. She needs this kill, or else this is curtains. As Arsene. Oh no! What a great grab. Maybe we get that back. Or another great grab there from Fast. Doesn't get the wall jump either. Arsene's already almost gone. This could be your last Arsene of the set, and you didn't land a hit with it. You won't land a hit with it because Fast is going to close out the edge guard. Perhaps. Not yet. Mercury's still living. to take the stock now. This is what we've seen the whole rest of the set. Waits for the air nod, just not able to find these stock closers and will not. As Thas moves on and yet another 2-stock win against Mercury 3-0. One step closer to top 16 here. As Thas will fight Sprouty in winners round 3. And we're going to get Slasher and Ice Up last. Hard Reads, second place finisher against one of my favorite new players in Ice Up. Been very active in the Keystone Discord the past several months. Got to commentate him for the first time at Lost Zone, and the first set was Game 5 against Beast. Easily one of my favorite sets at that tournament. Gained a lot of my respect. Also said they were a fan of my cons, which is great. I love to hear it from people in the community. Keeps me going forward, you know? But sitting across from him, or I guess next to him, Slasher, easily a favorite to win this whole thing. We got some Ice Up fans in the crowd here. See Ice Up sitting down there still waiting on Slasher to come up. But last Hard Reads top 8 had 2 Shulks. This time it's only favorite to had 1. Shout out Fader, unable to make it. Got 5th at the last Hard Read Cookout as well. Good friend of mine, also known to commentate together quite a bit. Ice Up, I doubt you're on here. Someone from the crowd says, deleting joy? He doesn't feel any joy. We don't need joy here in the venue. There might not be, because it's going to be Diddy Shulk. That's going to suck for a lot of people. Still waiting. All right. Winner of this set will fight the winner of Delirium and Work in Progress. Both have yet to lose a game this tournament. 3-0s against their opponents, Ryebread and K-Dog, respectively. E-Tanked Corona, winner of that set, will go up against Noxious Gas Inhaler and Riften. Mercury, the other Mercury, who plays Joker, that lives in Pennsylvania, up against Just Too Blue. Winner of that will fight Crouton, winners round 3. Fast Sprouty, we already mentioned, winners round 3. TD Onyx, another powerful battle here. MPG, a 3-0 over Kyger, will be fighting Dan the Man, and what I hope is a next stream set. As Slasher finally gets up on the stage here. I could hear him say it. Ice Up is hoping for a good set. I think, aren't we all hoping for a good set? No, wait, not on here. Who seeded me 2 Diddy's back to back? All right, the fist bump. Here we go. Ice Up Slasher. Winners round 2 here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. And we are starting on PS2 yet again. This has the potential to take 2 minutes or 5 minutes. And there's no way of knowing before the first stock is taken. Slasher's definitely a more offensive Shulk compared to other Shulks. So I can see this taking a lot quicker. And we're already trying to see a quick stock in just over 20 seconds. And now Ice Up really has to lock in here. Shaken by that first stock. Slasher's going to be on the more offensive against opponents he think he can beat. But do not sleep on Ice Up. Guarantee we will be hearing more of this kid here in the future. One of his last Central PA tournaments also, I believe, as he goes to college near Philly. If I am not mistaken. Oh, hold on. Ice Up could get back into this game. Only 7.5% on his second stock. Could close this one out and get back into even. Has to get there first, but Slasher slowly building up the percentage. Hold on, how's that buster? And that's big damage, 70. Finds the banana down tilt, gets a grab. Good awareness. Those Smash Heart's going to screw up these combos here. Catches the banana, too. That is a dangerous thing for a Shulk to have. Dangerous thing for anyone to have, really. Waits to the platform. Doesn't find the up smash, though, but does still regain control of the banana. Not able to throw it, though. And smash. Slasher could take the stock again. The barrel still somehow don't kill even on Smash, but does find the up smash. Ice Up in this game. And now hold on, gets the shield, and yeah, that's just gonna, Ice Up's just gonna have to deal with that. Nothing you can do about that. Slasher looking to close this stock out too. Almost does so, doesn't commit to the grab early enough. Finds a forward smash. Ice Up still alive and lucky to be so on his second stock here. Gets the back air above the platform. Even game. Doesn't get the banana, unfortunately, just disappearing. Smash shot again and does take the stock. Almost identical to the first stock of this game. Missing the banana, gets it down tilt dash attack, doesn't connect with the fair, but the platform as well. Monkey kick, or not, Monkey Flip not getting it. Slasher, an easy punish. Finds a fair though. Waiting for the banana, Slasher catching it. Gets a backslash, but the back air also connecting here. And a very delayed air slash hit. Huge there for Slasher. Lucky to be here. Touching the Pokeball here. Wants to end it too! All three stocks fair on the right. Blast on. Do not get hit by that, please, for the love of God. And Ice Up is just, you gotta take that stock there. Slasher was in smash, right? You just take the stock there. Anything back for an up smash. Doesn't do it. Has to find another way to take the stock. Monkey Flip almost does it at 136 before the hit. And that will do it. Somehow, some way. Almost halfway into this potential 7-minute game. It's just got to find something to get back in here. Finds a fair, drifting away. F tilt, hold on. Slasher's going to want to close this one out. On the left side this time. With a fair. Not all stocks happen on the right side of the stage, but Slasher taking what turned out to be an uncomfortably close game 1 to some. Squid Plumber cementing his way into winners round 3. We'll fight the winner of Maxwell Onion. And that's about all our winners round 3 updates so far. Again, if you guys want to check out the bracket for yourself, I highly recommend doing so. Go over to start.gg/HR. As we head into game number 2, running it back to PS2. Ice Up looking to even the score. And that was like the first active frame of Nair. Slasher able to convert off of it. Hold on though. Big damage from Ice Up to open up game number 2. Almost spot that. That would have been, I think that could have been the stock there. Had Slasher gotten tricked by the banana. A lot of pressure on Slasher here. Looking to meet his seed. I believe the 3rd seed here today. Finished 2nd place at the last hard read Cookout, losing to Beast and Beast only. If anyone's going to stop him now this early in the bracket, it will be Ice Up. An extremely early lead here in game number 2. Uh-oh, missing that F-tilt though. The wrong way. Edge guard opportunity here for Slasher. Makes it back to stage, and for the 4th time, falling victim to Smash Art Fair at the ledge. That is the only way Slasher has taken these stocks. And this is just, I don't know how much experience Ice Up has against Shulk, but that is something you have to be very aware of. This says a lot about a player if you're constantly falling for the same mistakes. Even if you're letting your opponent do the same thing, then the up tilt on the platform, that is a quick first or second stock there. Again, Ice Up visibly shaken. What looks like Ice Up's game, Slasher is quickly transformed into his own, but does find the run-up up smash. Yeah, just raw up smash to take it. Now making Slasher's lead 1 whole stock. And that is a cute little 22% there. Has banana. Another grab. Missing the up tilt though. Covering all these options. Slasher doing so well at the ledge. And then, very similar to Incineroar, this is where Shulk thrives the most. What Shulk is capable of doing at ledge is very powerful. And Dan the Man and Slasher are 2 perfect examples of 2 people who have mastered that flowchart and all of the combinations of what you can possibly do at the ledge. Counters the banana. Hold on. Down throw up air. Not enough to take it. And yeah, no, it doesn't do it, really. I thought that would have done it. Finds a backer, center stage. And the backer will take it. Slasher doubling his lead. really just good at keeping his stocks alive against Ice Up. Winner's side life on the line here as Ice Up heads into game 3 down 2-0. Going to Palos in game number 3. Interesting pick. You don't see Kalos too often in general, and we've already seen it, what, 3, 4 times today? I'm not opposed to it. This isn't Mega Man Steve, so we don't have to worry about anything on this stage. Although we do have one of the, I think, what, second best Mega Man in the world here in the venue today in the name of MPG. Steve in Minecraft is banned, so we don't have to worry about that here today. Just throwing out these hitboxes from Slasher. Ice Up just not able to really do anything, and I don't think there's anything that he can really do in that case. Oh no! Oh, very lucky to not get a broken shield. That was your stock gone. Deleted. So very fortunate for that shield poke or shield drop, whatever may happen. Will Slasher take another stock smash art at the ledge with forward air? Yes, he will. Ice Up clearly annoyed by that, but a nod perhaps to himself about a potential new get-up strategy from the ledge. Will we have enough time to see it, though, is our question. But as I was saying, just Slasher knowing very well that he could just throw out all these big sword moves and get away with it. That he has to be up in your face to get any sort of damage. Slasher very clearly aware of that fact. Oh, almost got that up, but that could have been a clean conversion there for Ice Up to get back into this game number 3. Again, Winner's life on the line. Has to make a move. Finds a fair. Banana thrown out again. Covering the roll in. And does find an up smash, but that Kalos counter pick really not working out here for Ice Up early on in this game number 3. Although the monkey flip still doesn't take it. Are you kidding me? High recovery. Finds a backslash, though. I love that backslash there. Another. Oh. And that. Ooh. Don't die to fair again. He remembered barrels existed. Perhaps that was he was nodding about to himself. Oh! You want a barrel! You want a barrel! Great shield pressure, though. But to no avail. A Slasher's going to look to take this stock now. What's still. Oh, Ice Up shaking his head there. Potential last winner side stock here. Slasher still hanging on to his first stock. At a whopping 181%. Makes it back, air dodging past that back there, which would have easily taken the stock. Might be over here for Ice Up. He needs to take a stock now, and that shield art will definitely not result in a stock being taken. Needs something, finds it back there. And Slasher not able to make it back again. We saw that in game number 2. He's just standing on the ledge. Forcing an approach option. I admire that. Down 2-0, down 2 stocks to 1. You are still forcing your opponent to approach you. That is bold. Which also tells me that Slasher just wants to end this. Do not get too antsy. Because Ice Up will come climbing back. Back against the wall. Can Ice Up do what many think in this venue are impossible? Finds an air on the platform, not connecting with the nair. Finds a backer, though. Hold on. Stage control here for Ice Up, not getting a banana. Great parry. That's something you got to do as well. You just got to be able to parry all these moves. Standing there now. Slasher, the one waiting on the platform, approaching or forcing an approach option. Opting to get the banana, does so. Calls out the jump with the fair. Hold on. Great parry, but has shield art. Yeah, just Slasher now taking some plays out of Ice Up's book here. Able to shoot that banana in time, rolling it on the platform unpunished, but does find that up tilt. And the F smash will do it. Slasher moving on, and Ice Up, just the story of that set, just not being able to find a kill. Slasher's longevity really shining through that set. And I think I hear them saying that Isa does not have much Shulk experience. Clearly showing there. All right, we're going to get the other Mercury that lives in Pennsylvania that plays Joker on stream. Although, I don't know who she's playing. Because Mercury, again, both Mercuries that live in Pennsylvania that are known for Jokers are very good at Smash Bros. Although Mercury, we're going to see on stream, certainly has a deeper bag of tricks than the Mercury we saw earlier. And this is surely not going to get confusing at all. Is this still round 2? This is still round 2. So the winner of this set will fight Crouton. And the winner's round 3. We are going to get the other Mercury, who for some reason the character data says Game & Watch, which is interesting. And then just 2 blue. Mercury, obviously, if you've been living under a rock for the last 2 weeks, made one of the biggest upsets at Supernova, defeating Mars in an upset factor of, I want to say it's 5 or 6. But first time I've seen Merc play since PAUCC2. Quite a while, always watching and tweet. One of the earliest top players I've ever gotten the chance to commentate in the Symbiote TNT days as well. Reposts, the best Deltarune reposts on Twitter, by the way. As I just want to peek my head out and see this set, because I guarantee you the fanboys will be showing up. Not a ton yet. Not a ton yet. No huge crowd yet. But let's look at their bracket paths here before they get their tags set up. Which won't be long. Mercury, a 3-1 over TB Reef. And Just 2 Blue, a 3-1 over Meltman. Now they're here, and that's it. So, quick other bracket updates as well. Work in Progress, a 3-0 over Delirium. So, Work in Progress Slasher will be happening in Winners Round 3. Riften waiting for the winner of E-Tank to Corona. Swan waiting for the winner of Waiachi Van Gogh. Swan yet to lose a game in a game that he doesn't want to play anymore. Opting to commit to Brawl, much harder than Ultimate here for obvious reasons. Looking to take it all today as well. And then, yeah, our Winners Round 3 is almost set here today, folks. Hopefully if you guys have been liking the stream so far, as what in the... I love the British Broadcasting Channel! Yo, just Mog real quick. Justin, if you can hear me, Mog the camera. He can't hear me. Hey! Yeah! There we go. I already got some crazy pictures of him. Speaking of pictures, you guys should check out my Flickr. Just Jacob Stamper. I forget what my exact username is. But, yeah. I've made many photo albums. I'm hoping to make another great one today. With some outdoor pictures. With our kickball game that will be happening later in the evening today on this beautiful, beautiful day here in New Cumberland, Pennsylvania, where we host our Smash tournament here at the West Shore Senior Center. Shout out to them as well for being a beautiful venue, beautiful host. Many, many thanks. And of course, none of this would be possible without our head TO, Micah, Red, whatever you want to call him. The guy who had the 3DS at SmashCon, Supernova, reporting pools. It's not a 3DS. I forget exactly what it's called. But it's very fun. In the venue tonight. Looks like Merc will be starting on Rob. Justin's probably going to start DK, if I had to guess. Bro, we can't be having controller issues already. Not already. And yep, there it is. All right. Here's to a great set. Mercury and Just 2 Blue. If you lose, you're walking home. I heard someone, I think it was Beakers in the crowd today. Starting on small battlefield. Now, obviously, Merc's upset over Mars was done with Aegis. A very well-known, terrible matchup for ZSS, but still one of the biggest upsets in the entire Supernova bracket. Definitely a lot of pressure on her today entering this bracket. One of our highest seeds as well. But Just 2 Blue, a quick 80%. But if it's anything we know about Rob, is that you will also get to 80% quite quickly, as Mercury has just done to Just Too Blue here to start things off. 30 seconds in, Just Too Blue looking for an early stock. Great tech, though. Doesn't get the slap. Opting to go to that platform, catching with the up air. Here comes a down throw. Up tilt, up air. Doesn't take a great DI. Also, DK super heavy, so Merc's definitely going to have to work a little extra harder for those kills. Again, getting the right DI. The Mario Party DI. The back throw immediately does take it. Just Too Blue taking the first stock here in the set against Mercury. Maneuvering his way back to stage. Neutral get up. What a great grab. Great reaction. Great mash as well, but not able to escape the terror move of up smash. Maneuverability so good. Moving the shield, that's something you don't see often. The special, if you hold, for those people that don't know, for whatever reason, in this almost decade-old game, if you hold the B button while shielding, you can move the shield around, which is pretty cool. Something that not a lot of people do, but has been done and has saved people's lives. Very even first minute and a half of this game, number one, but that will be quickly punished by Mercury. Up tilt, up air, not going to take it, though. Has stage control, and DK has to land, and that is dangerous, and gets the down air. Perhaps a little misinput error there. Knowing the spacing on that grounded up, the down B is terrifying, by the way. Covering everything there. Finds a back air. It's a great opportunity. Opting to stay on the stage, but not getting hit with the down B. Tries to jump out, but Just Too Blue is unable to do so. And air dodging right into Mercury. What are you doing? Finds an air, though. Gyro avoiding any sort of offensive time, but missing the giant punch. Mercury very lucky to be alive right now. Get the oh no, why are you air dodging? That's like the 5th time Just Too Blue has air dodged into Mercury directly. Back airs through the gyro. Uh-oh, you got hit by it. You die here. Oh. Oh! Not able to get the rad follow. We see the slaps there, and here should be the game. And it is. Just Too Blue unable to secure that second stock, and Mercury easily running away with that game number one, although not without a pretty good fight to start things off. Will we see it again at the start of game 2, though? We will hopefully answer that within the first minute of this upcoming game number 2. Want to see the crowd, if they're here at all. Cool. People are playing their sets. There's no crazy crowds forming here yet. Bowser Jr. What did I say to start the set? Mercury's bag of tricks is so deep. I think, like, gun to my head, I need one person to play random and they win to save my life. Mercury might be the one. I'm going to be completely honest. Mercury might have the best random in the venue right now, and that's saying a lot because Sprouty is also in the venue. Mercury, Sprouty, all random dittos might be one of the greatest sets Central Pennsylvania has ever seen. And I mean that wholeheartedly. But Bowser Jr. will be the stage pick for game number 2 here. Decent amount of Bowser Jr.'s in Central PA. Obviously, Chewy Hobo, the most powerful. But also we have Krona, we have Onion. And that is too many, to be completely honest with you. Great recovery there from Just Too Blue. But can he take the stock first? That is what matters here. No matter how long you live, you just have to take that stock. But as I was saying, just the matchup knowledge of Bowser Jr. here in Central Pennsylvania is very well known. But doesn't matter what player you are playing against. If they're better, they're probably going to win. But Mercury will be finding the first stock, landing with down air, and not getting the up tilt, and somehow dying? Interesting. Interesting. And you're at 74. Okay. Wow. Okay, that's bold. That's bold. Shielding. Hold on. Can't spot dodge that. Finds a back air on the platform. Not able to continue with another back air. Woo! Almost got the stock there with the down air. Oh, almost let it rip. Finds the hammer. Got to make it back to stage. And is not able to do so right now. And does somehow. That is 2 incredible recoveries here from Just 2 Blue in game number 2. Oh, that would have been hot. But another up smash out of shield. Takes it for Mercury. Game number 2. Looking to continue her lead. Against Just 2 Blue. Last game, he couldn't get that second stock secured. Will it be the same story here? As just, this is just, haha, big body. Oh, up air from ledge, hold on. Landing with a nair. Great parry. The jab at ledge. Will that do it? No. This edge guard will, though. No, I lied. It would have been funny. Charging up that giant punch. And now Mercury just playing Mario Kart. Oh! Yeah, now she's confident. So when she starts messing around, it is over. But the stock is also over! Get the giant punch! Hold on! Hold on, folks! This might not end immediately. It ended... It did, in fact, end immediately. Love that for me. Merc doubling her lead here, up 2-0. You know, for every Crispy prediction I've made and gotten correct, there's been an anti-prediction that where the exact opposite happens immediately. It's an equally valuable skill because it's funnier for comedic timing. All right, who will she pick this time? DK, yay! Pablo. All right, surely Justin takes a game here, right? Surely you're the oh, what a way to start game 3 before the countdown has even hit go. Although Mercury kind of mogging us back with a down taunt. Yeah, if there's a game for Justin to win here, it's against his own character. But also, if there's a time that Mercury 3-stocks Just 2 Blue, it's with DK. I'm going to be completely real. Again, gun to my head, choose someone to pick random and beat me in a game, it's Mercury. I mean that with all due respect. Mercury truly has one of the greatest fundamentals of anyone that I've ever commentated or known, which is awesome. Up air doesn't connect, doesn't even go for it, waits for the F smash, unable to find it. No stocks taken yet. And the cargo throw, back throw, a little DI mix-up potentially. Just 2 Blue not falling victim for it. Oh! What a back throw there! And finds the first stock. Hold on. Making me eat my words. No 3-stock here. No punish though. Just a measly F tilt. Oh, the awareness is spot dodge. You die here. Goodbye. Yippee! Oh, Mercury's still looking at me. What do you mean? They're just back airing out of shield. Do something new. Oh! Okay, I'm going to be so for real. We've seen every air dodge be perfect. Like, actually the most perfect air dodge ever. You have no job. Get back to stage. Roll into there. That covers roll. Oh, that... Getting caught off guard there. Going above the ledge. Almost jumps into the giant punch. Double spot dodge. Uh-oh. No, just a measly forward throw. Don't die here. Please, thank you. Oh, another spot dodge. When will someone punish spot dodge at ledge? I wonder. Oh! Goodbye. Finds the ding-dong! Just 2 Blue with the lead, but a quick answer for Mercury. Fresh off the edge of flat. Just 2 Blue's potential last winner's side stock. Can he get on the board against this powerhouse with giant punch charge? Will she use it to end the game? The answer may surprise you. Finds a back air. Yeah! The answer is yes! Mercury moves on in dramatic fashion. I knew if there's anyone that's going to end it with giant punch, it's going to be her. Like, I'm going to be so for real. Mercury moving on. 3-0 to winners round 3 to fight Crouton. That will be a hell of a set too. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. We are just barely scratching the surface here. We are maybe approaching the water level of the iceberg that is Hard Read Cookout. You should start Ultimate Singles. We are now getting into the banger sets right now. Fast Sprouty already underway. Swan Waiachi already underway. Our winners round 3 is set in stone. And I'm curious to see who we will have on stream next. And it looks like it will be MPG Dan the Man. This has the potential to be the greatest set here today, and I mean that wholeheartedly. Our top seed MPG signing up at one of the last minutes, recruited by Red at Supernova. First place finisher at Lost Zone as well. And then Dan the Man, who needs no introduction. If you know him, you know him, and your life is increased in quality because of it. Very, very much looking forward to this set. I truly do hope that this turns out to be the best set of the bracket. Because it will be a hell of a set. And speaking of, Blue Bev joining me now once more.
Yeah, it's happened back in. It's part of a systematic tradition that I commentate at least one MPG set per regional.
This is
You know
true.
what I mean?
This is true. I was just saying before you entered here, this has the potential to be the best set of the bracket.
I don't know. There's a decent probability, but like Mega Man Insin, I'm assuming Dan's gonna go Insin. That's
Oh, yeah.
I feel weird.
I don't think I've ever seen him legitimately play anyone else other than Incineroar. I think Ganon. I might have seen him play like once.
I do not think he would bust out Ganon here, unless he
Yeah,
feels
no.
like Insin has absolutely no.
Well,
shot
I mean,
whatsoever.
not to rub salt on the wound, but MPG did recently lose to a Ganon.
I mean, I guess, but like,
But is it?
that's someone
it's
who
Dan-
specializes.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. That is a top player with Ganon. That is American Shindalion.
So I'm gonna regale you with a quick story. I was texting my buddy Corey when I got here, just telling him about the event, and so I need to bring this to everyone's attention. When I hosted a small thing in the spring, just outside of Schuylkill Haven in Schuylkill County, we had a small brawl bracket. Now, I lose to Rybread in round 1, but I managed to get up to him again in losers finals, and my friends Corey and Jake came to help with Teardown because they knew the venue was closing soon. They just wanted to see how everything was going. They play Smash casually. They tried to enter a tournament or two in the past, but they are not about this lifestyle normally.
Mhm.
So, Ultimate has already finished. Who's all in the venue? It was me, my co-host Epic Shaner, the two of them, and then I think it was Pixel, Jack Attack, and Astrum were also spectating as well.
The MU gang.
Yeah. So we start playing. It's like 30 seconds into the match. I think we're doing the Marth Ditto. And Corey's like, that's good. Keep it up. Get him into the air. And I shout, no coaching! And everybody in the room had a good laugh about that.
That's good. I am also noticing this. MPG always fist bumps his opponent
Yeah.
before he picks Mega Man.
I did not notice that.
I noticed that.
What
It's
was-
funny. Okay, but will he have his DoorDash driver return?
Oh, dear.
Will he have the DoorDash driver?
That made the iceberg.
That was one of the funniest moments in my history of commentary. And yes, it did make the coveted Central Pennsylvania Smash iceberg.
Yeah, that's...
You had to be there. You had to be there.
The more you know about the iceberg, the less you are going to be able to sleep.
If you would like to know the iceberg, join the Keystone State Smash Discord.
I will say, two of the
'cause that's
gentlemen
in
in here currently, the Goralora and Ethan, they have a pretty important position in the bottom level of that iceberg.
So are they brawl players?
No, they are Ultimate players who came like right as they were transitioning away from the old venue. I don't think they compete too much anymore.
That almost traded. Both of them laughing that one off. Dan, I'm Smash taking the first stock.
Yeah, that was... He rocketed up there,
Yeah.
and he's...
I thought the up air almost took it.
This is actually good planning. He's using the multiple hitboxes of Mega Man's up air in order
Is
to
he?
build the rage.
Is he SDIing and air dodging down, which is the correct thing to do?
I think.
He's so good. Might die here though. Any spare hit leads into a kill move. Oh! Yo, if Dan takes the stock here, this venue's gonna go crazy! Oh my god.
He's gonna... He has a very
It,
good chance of it.
in friendlies, I forgot who it was, but let's just say back throw killed at the ledge at 19%.
Yeah.
Because of forbidden. It was very funny.
There was a lot going on there.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's great. But MPG quickly adapting here against Dan the Man, one of the finest in the game at adaptation is MPG, regaining a lead briefly. This is anyone's game, finding a nair here, Dan, center stage. And these two also just both extremely powerful at the ledge.
Oh, yeah.
Their ledge traps and just baiting out options. But not only that, their consistency at finding the kills at the ledge is so much a staple of their gameplay.
That was almost a KO at center stage.
Yeah.
It was like 2% higher, it would have been clean. Unfortunately, it's a little bit shoddy now.
Both of these guys still fishing for that second stock to be taken, and MPG almost gets it. Finding a Metal Blade fair confirmed.
I think MPG's picking back up.
Oh!
He was noticeably behind a little bit ago.
Wow.
There's a tornado. Hey, Mega Man's got the tornado. Insane gets to use one too. It's
And
only fair.
Dan aware of the coveted MPG ledge trump. You are not ready for it. You will fall victim to it. Falling out of the back there. Dan's still alive.
Yeah, he's...
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's shield pressure. Beautifully done there from MPG. Those two up airs really meaning a lot.
Yeah, those multi-hits, eventually they're just gonna do enough chip damage to you.
Throwing out revenge just for fun.
Even somebody as heavy set as Insane.
And yeah, MPG will be punishing that. If Dan wins this game, I guarantee you he will not win another game if he plays exactly like this. Because the revenges he's throwing out, he's getting lucky.
A little bit.
Does find it there with an up air, though. I think that would have killed without the revenge.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Mega Man's got some weight to him, of course, but at that angle, 130 plus, yeah, he wasn't surviving. Ooh, weird hitbox there on the down air.
Yeah, down is a funny move just because of how it'll send out. But a player like MPG, he knows exactly where you will be. Oh no, this time's revenge!
Okay. Yeah, I think he still got it, but it
Oh.
was like a little bit off on how much
Yeah.
damage he could have gotten from the actual Crash Blast.
Oh no! This is a game?
Wait a minute.
That's almost it.
Does he? I thought he
Anyway,
had the
dude.
Crash on him.
Nope.
The color of his
Almost.
fire was throwing me off,
Oh
actually.
no, able to shield that bear in time.
Does
Is
it-
that it with the game? Hold on. This is so dangerous.
Yeah, they do not want to overcome
Oh!
this. Oh, you were getting a
Bold.
little greedy with that force
Bold and greedy up smash. Jumping over that forward smash, though, at the ledge. Has the crash bomb on him. Getting
Yeah.
transferred in time. Gets revenge.
smash.
He does. He has it. Oh, you are lucky to be alive, but not for very long. A back there.
Quite.
We'll find it. MPG taking a very, very close game one.
Yeah. Should we count that as camouflage, like with Incense for hiding the actual Crash? Because I know
I
we
think
have,
that's
like...
why he does. I think that's why he picks that skin.
See,
I honestly think that's
I
why.
know there's been dispute about, like, character camouflage
Yeah.
here and there, but I mean, this is a very niche scenario.
Why Game & Watch hides air dodge? It's like, no. You're just blind.
I mean, look, we do have a rule about, like... Because we had this conversation during Lost World about, or Lost Zone about, you know, picking, like, other variations of FD or Battlefield, and
Yes.
making sure you don't, like, select your Game & Watch skin to camouflage in the background. I
Good
get that,
callback,
you know?
Blueback. Good callback.
No, because I have this conversation with people all the dang time, especially with people who are, like, just going to a first tournament. There's, like, a little...
You got to put them on early.
Yeah.
You got to put them on early. I respect that.
There's a level of gentlemanness to this. You
Yes.
know, you have to show respect in the terms of, like, you're not trying to camouflage an attack. Right here, there's no camouflaging, but I mean, it's a matter of him pulling out of the back. Oh, okay.
That's a dead
That was
instant if
good.
I've ever seen one.
That was like a tip of the back.
I've never seen one because Instant doesn't die off stage. He never has.
Ooh! Clean shots. And he grabbed the ledge, too. Don't really want to...
Oh, beautifully timed up tilt. I think beautiful is my word of the day. I've said it so much today.
Oh, yeah.
Just because there's so much beautifulness around here.
I think so.
Outside and inside. We're going to be getting our kickball game started later as well. We didn't do it last time due to the weather. But it is one of the most beautiful days in a while here. It's not terribly hot out as well. A little to no wind, a little to no clouds.
Yeah.
Great day for kickball. So hopefully some good pictures out of that. MPG grazing that left blast zone.
It's still humid, but there's like 60 plus Smash players inside right
Yeah.
now. So, I mean, it is less humid outside than it is inside this match.
It feels good in here, I'll tell you that.
Okay, there was a secondary reason to why I stepped into the commentator booth.
Yeah, that might be why. MPG still hanging on to this first stock. Dan's got to find it now. Literally anything kills. Although MPG could take it right here with the forward air. He does exactly that before I can even finish my sentence.
Well, that down air did not... That was even amazing DI.
That man's not that heavy.
I saw him curve far to the left. I guess that was the strategy there.
How does he do it? And
Yeah,
what
Dan just cannot connect an aerial here. And if he does, he'll probably take the stock, but PG is holding on with, like, his life depends on it.
He's moving.
And he's got multiple
good.
there.
Has to recover high. Does he intercept with the back air? No, up throw, up air instead. This is the stock. Absolutely any throw kills, except down throw, for obvious reasons.
You know, when you think about it, this is really the only
He
canon
tried
character
it.
that
He
should have
tried
3
it.
stocks, because Mega Man always starts with 3.
I love how he tried the, he's just, you're going to get hit by this crash bomb and let into my up smash. And then Dan just moved further away. I love that. Goodbye. I guarantee you MPG's going to call
Ooh,
out.
That's clean. Very high percent. Instant is not going to last much longer.
You're at 90. I
That's
know.
significant damage, though.
Would have been funny if he immediately got to 90. Oh, finds doesn't find a downer. And, oh! You cannot spot dodge Darkest Lariat. It's such a good move. And you die here.
Oh,
5, yep.
what?
A
Okay.
little bit of a delayed kill on that second up there, but
Just flying up into the stratosphere.
MPG doubling his lead here.
Hey, Team Rocket was the me skin. They're the only ones who can blast off.
This
slowly
is
like
true.
that.
Imagine they like made it so that they did a. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of does it for every character, right? The little twinkle when they disappear.
Yeah.
Rolling right into game 3 here. Dan looking to get on the board as we go back to small battlefield. Oh, crash bomb.
Has this been all 3 games on small battlefield? I mean, it's a pretty neutral stage, but
Game. Yes, I think so.
I feel like you should. I don't know. I'm not sure what he banned, but at this point, I feel like you should mix it up because that second game went a lot worse than the first one did. And
Yeah.
this one's not looking much better so far. MPG is on the ledge, so Dan has a chance to take this stock early.
MPG takes his counter picks, I think, the most seriously out of anyone I know.
Look, I mean, no disrespect.
And that is a massive compliment, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, you're a nerd for counterpicking everything legitimately. It's like, no.
Absolutely.
You have to. Are you kidding me?
No disrespect. He's the only guy in this venue who's ranked in the global top 150.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he's going to take his counterpick seriously.
Yeah.
He's going to know the ins and outs.
If there's going to be a guy, it's going to be the top seed, you know?
Absolutely.
Almost gets the downer a little too far left on that. Doesn't get that ledge trump again. Something he loves to do, but has yet to find it against Dan the Man.
Might have been a little early on that flame sword there.
Yeah, this game, yeah!
Uh,
Darkest Lair, it's the best move in the game.
apparently.
Oh, he just dead! Goodbye!
Right on the head.
Goodbye! Yoink! Dan striking first here, gets a revenge on that F smash. You need to take this up now, FPG.
Yes.
Please, for the love of God.
This is going to be a train wreck right there.
You will be at 90.
It's gonna be a train
And there it is. All right. Finds the metal blade confirmed.
Yeah, train like we called him Train Man.
That was like the image of the brown dog with the eyes. Like, oh my God.
We can get a shout out to the Game Boy version of Mega Man 5, which is actually nothing like the console version.
I need to play Mega Man. I've never played a Mega Man game. Oh, I've
Really?
never completed one because I played like most of them on like Wii U Virtual Console.
I believe I said this last time, but it might have been one of the sets you stepped away for. I'm 99% sure Mega Man 7 on the Super Nintendo was actually the first game I ever played.
I think you did mention that.
Yeah. Because, like, my older brothers, they had a Super Nintendo and N64 already by the time I was born. Yeah, given a
How
shot.
are you alive?
No,
how are you
not
alive?
enough. There was no rage.
Daniel, you do not deserve to be alive. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, that's... Cats have 9 lives, and he's using all of them.
Oh. Both of them. There's another life gone.
No, don't go for that now. That was a little too obvious.
And cross chop. Wow.
Somehow survived.
That's
but the
just a
spark kept them.
rolling. 163. That's important right there.
If I can give a shout out to my brother Jim, because when I was very young and didn't know how to read, the first level of Donkey Kong Country 2, when you get King K. Rool's note inside the ship, he would always read that for me in a dramatic voice. It was a very fond memory we had together.
He said, hey, dude, I can't read. Can you read this? When I was very young and didn't know how to read, as all of us are.
Yes. To a certain extent, you know, stuff like the first 2 Mario RPGs, I think they taught me a little bit about how to read.
And someone finding a fair
Oh.
time to stock, too.
Though they didn't teach me much about paying attention, because I remember in the first Paper Mario, I spent forever trying to figure out, why can't I attack? Oh, you gotta hold the stick left, okay.
Oh, yeah, the thing I told you in the game, yeah.
Yeah.
High recovery gets the parry, though. No follow-up from MPG, but does find a leaf shield. That would have been an early stock if he found the downer. Darkest Lariat!
It's keeping him off the ledge. Mega Man has a decent percent lead, but one good rage moment.
Uh-oh.
We have rage.
Perhaps good rage moment in question.
Yeah, but Instant is
Oh,
also
no.
a lethal percent.
88!
Wrong direction, though.
You
If it
took
was-
62 from that!
It was the opposite direction, that would have been a KO.
If Dan's going to take a game, he needs to do it now, because this might be his last opportunity in the winner's side of the bracket.
Oh, I'm getting that feeling.
Almost got it up there.
He's got a hit.
Back
I'm
here,
getting
send
that
it state.
feeling.
MPG up high. Lands with leash shield. Jumps over top of it. Now MPG's turn to guard the stage.
Oh,
Oh!
it's-
And she's the fair
Little bit
Finds
of
it back here. Almost does it. Has to make it back. Recovers
Flicker
high.
life on the zone.
Oh! Back down.
Is that it?
No.
No,
It's
shot.
like the DVD logo
Wow.
up top there.
Oh.
The foreigner.
How
Oh
do
my
you survive
goodness.
at that
Electric
point?
grab.
No!
The great awareness from MPG. What an
Ah.
ending to that game.
Down into the depths.
My God, that might be one of our best games yet.
That was one of the closest games I think we've had all tournament.
I saw him not grab ledge, and I'm like, he's dead. He's dead. MPG's gonna down it. And that's exactly what he did. Moving on the top seed in a winner's quarterfinal against the winner of two of our also higher seeds, Squid Plumber and Maxwell. But we're going to get Slasher Work in Progress on the stream.
Good, good.
Work in Progress, I think we might have gotten one set. Oh, no, they didn't go to Lost End, did they? They did then. I don't think I've ever commentated Work in Progress. I might have.
I commentated.
Oh, no, I have.
I commentated Slasher once. It was at a NEPA local. I think it was the gold mine that happened. It was actually the same day as my birthday. It was January 14th. It would have been. I was up there with Nick Shaner.
I love how you hesitated on that. It's like, yeah, it's my birthday, January.
Listen, I'm gonna have
Was it really on your birthday, Bev?
I'm gonna have a little thing planned for like the weekend before my birthday. I've sort of hyped this up a little bit. There are things happening. Just trust me. Yes.
Trust the process.
Yes. Must trust the process.
As we join Wayachi here, you two hop on. I want to take some more pictures, folks.
That's good. Thank you.
Enjoy Wayachi and Blue Bev behind the mic here as I head out and take more pictures. Enjoy Work in Progress and Slash.
Yes, we shall.
Thank you, sir.
All right, I am still here for a little bit. I am joined by Wiachi.
Hello. Of course, this set's going to be Work in Progress versus Slasher.
Yep.
Work in Progress, I believe. I'm not entirely sure, but I almost... Yeah, he's an MDVA guy. I kind of thought so.
Yeah, we're having a lot of Maryland players here today.
I think it says Virginia, though, so it's same overall. Just
Okay.
Slasher, Pennsylvania dude does go out to Delaware every now and then for the weeklies there.
Yeah, I've seen him up in NEPA before. Got third place at the Wilkes Gold Mine that I commentated that with Epic Shaner. I believe he lost to Chewy Hobo in one of the closest sets I'd ever seen. It was game 5. It was like a 30-minute set. It took him 2.5 minutes to take the first stock in game 1. Everything went to last stock like 100+% each. Honestly, legendary. I'm sure he's got that kind of stamina here today.
Well, I have seen both these players before. Of course, I played against Slasher plenty. I have not played against Work in Progress, but I have commentated one of his sets, and through that set, he was playing Dark Pit. So that sounds like a bit of a tough one to crack with the Dark Pit Shulk. It sounds like just you're getting outmatched range-wise, and you gotta work around Shield Art, especially. But it's like, I feel like if you get your timings down, if you chain these combos correctly, and you don't let Shield Heart be a constant occurrence, there's a lot of things you can do. And Dark Pit does have the ability to get a lot of things done on that end. Although you have to be very patient and very opportunistic to get all those opportunities that Work in Progress is going to need against Shulk as a character and Slasher as a player.
Yep.
We are going to await the two of them.
Yeah, it looks like the Pit and Dark Pit players are starting to come up more in this region. I mean, Stardust has been grinding to a pretty large extent, been getting better and better in each of his events. Ignitus Jr., unfortunately, did not make it for the Ultimate Bracket today, but I mean, over the past year, he has developed quite a lot as a major player. I know during House of M, I think he finished just outside of top 8, and he had this miraculous comeback set on stream where he was way behind by like a stock and over 100%, but he somehow still managed to bring it back and win it. So the Pit players, you know, it's not the most popular character, but if you keep your composure, he's got skills.
In any case, these characters, I don't expect many early stocks to be taken, even with Smash Art, because I feel like with how these two characters are playing, you're not going to see many stocks being taken unexpectedly. These are two characters that you kind of grind with in terms of kills, although Shulk, you kind of get to semi-cheat your way through with the arts, but of course, those can always be done to your detriment, and used properly, it can take forever to really take down both of them. And Dark Pit, with Orbiters and just an overall tough-to-approach game plan, it makes it kind of difficult to get a clean combo on them or a clean shot in order to get the job done.
As they're getting started, it is kind of interesting, though, that Pit seems to be getting a little bit more relevant in Ultimate now, because those of you might know, Rybread and the Millersville University Esports Club largely help revive the Brawl scene in the state, and I'm noticing Pit's becoming a lot more active in Brawl as well. He was always a popular character in Japan, because they had a more rigid stage list. He never quite reached the same levels in the US, but it feels like the character is picking up quite a lot of steam. Speaking at least anecdotally, I noticed a lot of Pit players during Supernova last weekend. I'm not sure how many of them got into top 16. I would have to double check that, but he's got moves as a character where he can keep up with what used to be considered insurmountable top tiers, but we're going to be getting started here.
Well, he's gonna go for regular pick this time around. Probably mainly for arrows, if I had to guess. And given how Shulk recovers, I think it makes more sense to work with anyways. But you're gonna start in small battlefield, bit of a tight space compared to PS2, so they're gonna be scrapping a bit more and also like limiting the overall space. And I feel like that is a good option for both ends. But if I'm work in progress, especially, I think that's a solid end.
Yeah.
And I mean, not a whole lot to start off, but just like work in progress is definitely being more mobile for sure. But Slasher is definitely holding his space and he's getting his own hit licks in. And right now, this could be considered kill percent if Slasher puts on Smash Art.
Yeah, trying to get a viable percent lead pretty early.
Right, this jumps. That's the biggest thing you gotta worry about when it comes to Piz, those jumps. You can do mix-ups out of them, but just like it's all about timing. It's all about what he does after. Because to be honest, there's a certain amount of mix-ups that he can do, and he can't do any more. So you have to be very knowledgeable of what he can do, and once you got it, it's a bit harder for him to start, but it still is up to the pit player to make sure even if you got it, he can still hit you. And right now, it's still very even. The Smash Art didn't really work out in Slash's favor, but he got something in. A bit of an awkward interaction there, but does not get the stock for work in progress. The ledge interaction is not working his way, but he might be able to get the stock here. Yes, he does.
Yep.
Yes, you can see it's like he's using a lot of these like turnarounds where he's working with these back airs and he's trying to like make sure he's backing up forwards and then he's coming back up with the back air. Just like he's never bringing himself too far away from Slasher. Always trying to force a shield, trying to force a lockup and movement to make sure that not only you got some shield health back, but also that you don't get too much stage control. You never get as comfortable as you might want to be in this scenario. Drop opportunity on the end. Forward smash, a pretty hard call, but it does get the job done for now. Not going to get the edge guard, kind of hard to do so. Backer's not going to get it either, but he gets counter hit with the forward air out of Slasher, but that is still great damage out of work in progress and just barely evades the up tilt. And he up airs, and that's not going to kill, but Slasher is at a huge deficit right now.
Absolutely, yeah. He still has not been able to close his first stock.
And yeah, if you burn Smash Art there, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do it, but it doesn't need to. Up forward air. But the problem with Smash Art is, of course, if you get counter hit reversal, you're just dead by that. So maybe that's probably what he was thinking of. And Speed Art, very, very grounded, very quick on the end, but it's kind of easy to intercept sometimes, just because Speed Art, that jump height is so low that Shulk doesn't really have a way of like over-ending the approach. He kind of has to enter horizontal, and that could limit the approach in a way that makes it hard to get things going. But you don't necessarily need to do that forever. You just need to do that for one or two little neutral interactions, and then you can start with other Smash Arts.
Yep, and it looks like he's been doing a good job so far of using the jump art to get off stage, try and get some extra damage. You know, that's because of how far you do move with the jump art enabled. You have a lot of extra mobility, and you can easily get even a character with a lot of jumps like Pit. You just gotta be careful about overextending, otherwise you're gonna end up in the Delfino Plaza blast zone instead.
And of course, you saw a Smash Art sort of evaded a combo at a Pit, gets backward instead, and the downer follow-up was not
Swap the tags. Swap the tags.
Whoops, we have the tags reversed.
was not brought in, so we need to do something on our ends real quick.
There we go. Yes, Slasher is the Shulk player. Thank you, Biachi.
Yeah. Of course, we are much more evened up now, and Slasher seems to have made something work. But jump art, he's probably going to make it pretty easily here, but maybe some chip. Not so easily, and he's still getting ledge trap, actually. Just the last bit of juice there to get that high jump in, and he's actually putting out a lot of work out of it.
Oh, yeah. Dead even at this point, and I don't believe he's used Smash or Buster Art this stock, so if those are refreshed, he can get something.
Yeah, Shield Art gets rid of the combo potential, but kind of earns you somewhat as well, because that low knockback getting so nicely for it. Speed Art, it's out of there, double roll, and the backer not going to make its mark. Still very even, but oh, this could actually be good. Hold on, this could be great for him. Yeah, he stalls a lot of that Smash Art, and gets dash attack, does kill!
Oh.
The burst. Remember why I said about Smash Art? He didn't pull it out that last stock because any reversal could lead to your demise, and work in progress of using that to the wayside and back as he steals away a game out of Slasher's hands.
Really symbolic. Pit coming back from the depths of hell to send his opponent to Kingdom Come.
Seems like they're going to run it back here pretty quickly there. Slasher probably he knows what he needs to do. He just didn't execute probably how he feels. And it's probably just like he learned some stuff and he's hopefully trying to apply it for next time. Keeping
on small battlefield here, I'm curious why. I know that it is a pretty neutral stage, but I feel like we're seeing it quite a lot all of a sudden. Where's the game counter?
It's a favorite among players.
Where's the game counter?
Yeah, what?
Oh, duh. Thank you. I straight up did not even see that. That's entirely my fault. I'm a bit of a tech amateur here.
But anyways, of course, got the ledge situation again. A bit on Slasher's end to start. This is an important thing, because like if Slasher has the lead, we don't really know he's going to be at the lead in this set, because we hadn't had it before. So this is interesting on both ends, because like this is information. If you are work in progress, this is good to know. It's like, okay, this is how he plays with the lead and without. And if you're Slasher, it's like, okay, I gotta adjust and I gotta make sure I keep this lead. I gotta make sure I don't overextend. You gotta make this count and just make sure that you don't do anything silly, because you don't need to. You got the advantage. And that could have been a kill, but he doesn't opt to take out Smash Art. Not quick enough on the triggers, just opted for the Buster follow-up.
Yeah, Buster Art at that percent, a little questionable, but it ended up paying off because a forward throw was enough to KO here.
Yeah, well, especially a Smash Art, you're done. Trying to cancel out the jump options for Pit, get some cheap damage off, and get some more out of it. Buster Art, nice there, but doesn't quite catch the air dodge. Gonna eat it down Smash, but yeah, Slasher, he's really packing up the damage now.
Oh, yeah.
And Smash Art, it's gonna be not that tough to work around if you're working progress here. Oh, I was so scared.
Yeah.
I'll say that if he Smash attack, that might have actually killed Smasher, but I think Slasher preemptively took that out. Verse with the dash attack just a bit early, and he's going to catch him with the upper from the down low. He's been really strong at that, actually. These back slashes are not working out for Slasher.
Yeah, clean up here. I noticed Slasher switched to Speed Art, like, right as the attack connected. I'm wondering if that was, like, a misinput if he was about to hit shield. Because he might have been able to live if the shield did land.
Perhaps. Maybe he didn't have it.
Possible.
Yeah, can't get a follow-up from that forwarder, but you do escape pressure for a little bit if you're work in progress. Does get out of the corner. He has been rolling out of the corner quite a bit, though. I think that's something that Slasher might exploit later on. And yeah, Nair, if you approach from there, it's tough, because like if you're a dash back to length from Pit, a lot of stuff is pretty easy to work around. But if you're not from that area, you kind of don't get anything done if you're some characters. It's kind of like this game. And if Pit has to constantly be lunging, that's kind of a tricky spot for him.
Ooh,
but he got a huge conversion and is now forcing Slasher to trail him.
That's an anime scene right there, hitting your opponent as they're traveling light speed through the air. Work in progress managed to take this back after being down a noticeable deficit. Like
That's not, yeah, not a kill yet. Down there, at an odd angle, didn't quite get the follow-up, but 30% is still nice to have, especially if you're trying to make this happen. The forward smash, catching the nair. Again, when I'm talking about these lunges, talking about these sort of staying in place or one of the two options, it kind of leaves Pit limited sometimes, and Slasher takes advantage of that. He gets some damage done. Nice conversion there. Forward smash not going to do it, nowhere close, but he doesn't take too much punishment for it, and gets some really nice damage up. The ledge trump, let's see what that leads to. Nothing. Slasher, I think, just does get the DI down and prevents the drag down from getting the shot done.
Right now he's going to be really careful, though, because if Pit gets one good follow-up, that down smash that he attempted a minute ago, oh wait, he's got him off stage, actually, this could be the opportunity he needs.
He's got to take it slow, though. Pit can be very frustrating to get out if you're too quick about it. But he has evened up the percent. Slasher just going for the aerials. Yeah, that's the plan for Slasher a lot of the time. It's like these aerials, and when the opponent does like get out and he does something, you change it up. You figure out, it's like, okay, here's what I need to do. And it's evened up for sure, but Slasher does have Smash Art now. He lost Shield Art a bit ago, so he can't use that. And Smash Art's popped out, so he's kind of ran out of, like, he has Smash Arts, but not the ones he might want the most right now. And jumps out of the question, too. This might be a kill, and it is!
Forward air to
The jump pops in early, and work in progress up 2-0. And he is one game away from taking this set against the player that I would argue would be the favorite coming in.
Yeah, Nailbiter 2-0 so far. Looking like they're sticking on small battlefield. Just want to keep it together with this.
Yeah, not too surprising on my end. I think, like, straight up, if you're Slasher, it's such a tricky spot, because
Why are we doing team?
I'm doing okay. Why?
I need Slasher to lock. So, for those who are unaware, I have made a deal with UR. If both Work in Progress and Squid Plumber make top 8, they are receiving an extra $7 to go buy a cup of cane sauce. So I need Slasher to do this. He needs to win this.
Well, I think he's staying a little bit consistent here because sticking on the same stage, it gets him used to the physics of this character. It's like I was saying just a minute ago. If you're using the jump art and you overextend, you're going to end up in the Delfino Plaza Blast Zone instead. So making sure you stay on the same stage, you know the physics in and out. So I think he can adapt and lock in for the rest of this set.
Oh, that not going to kill, but it puts him in a really good spot, and jump seems to be off the table. Down air's going to hit.
Nice! Sending him straight down again.
Slasher can send in something real quick, but he's got him in the corner just by default Angel Flat, but does not take advantage of it. These double swings out of Work in Progress have been giving him hell.
Going for a smash already.
Yeah, but I say,
lethal.
remember what I said about these rolls? Caught him in the end, but not exactly in the way that I thought it would. Still, and Shield Art does not quite get the punish you might expect, but does still get it. He DIs up on that down throw to avoid the Eptoad after, and he's going to get another one. Does not avoid that one that time. But yeah, again, with these rolls, I think Slasher, this is the spot where I feel like he's going to start taking this into his own hands. I feel like we spent a lot of both these last games with Slasher cornering Work in Progress, but it just has not been able to work out. The Smash Out's not going to kill and not going to be able to capitalize, but still in the same spot, still in great position.
Probably 2% higher in that whip KO, because that was inches away from the blast zone. Buster at this percent's questionable, but he only did it for 2 hits, so I think it's going to pay off.
Yeah, now forward. It's not going to be long before Smash Art comes back, but I'm not really sure he's going to need it right now. He pops it anyways, and that's going to take him out. Good lead by Slasher, the most he's gotten in this set.
Yeah.
And Backer not going to be able to get the follow-up after the Shield Art. I think he was anticipating it, might have tried something, but just could not get the job done. And now Work in Progress has to come from behind now.
Yeah. I mean, he was behind during the beginning of the last game, so this is not an insurmountable lead. But when it's your last stop, the pressure is magnified.
Yeah, and Slasher right here, great positioning. There's not really a whole lot of safe space for Pit to land, and Work in Progress is finding that out indubitably. And that's going to be a huge conversion. He has been trying that before, but just has not quite get the job done.
Ooh.
And he is not going to get the edge guard, though. That's kind of a big deal. And Shulk is able to make it back, and he is out here ledge trapping. And this is going to be a bad situation. Hopefully not made worse. And it is not for Work in Progress, but it does not kill. I think Buster Art does reduce knockback a little bit, so that might have helped.
Yeah.
And yeah, up beyond Shield. First one we saw set. I've been waiting for that.
Taking every percent he can to cling to life. The problem is now you're going to be fishing for any attack to KO, and I don't think... Okay, he's not sticking with it. There were some attacks, even with Smash Art, that wouldn't KO at this percent, so I think he's trying to play it safe instead.
Yeah, he was trying for backer, but just could not get the entrance right on that ledge trap. And he escapes safely, and he's got a lot of ground to make up. Even if he does get the stock and a grab like that, it's not going to get it done.
115%, he's going to go down in one good hit here. He might be able to take Slasher's second stock, though. And then he does have a chance at making a miracle comeback.
Not there, but hopefully he can get some arrow chip. Does not, and does not get the 2-frame with down smash after, and the third one is out of MIA. Tries to get back on stage kind of cheekily, but doesn't really get much out of it other than some cheap damage, and at that point, it's not worth it. And of course, now it's like, it's really up to Slasher to just make sure his stock is hard as possible to take, and that is going to be his last stock.
This is a sizable lead. He just needs one good follow-up, and then he can take it. Finally get on the board, take a game.
That's it. Yeah.
There it is.
A side view like that, you're not escaping anytime soon. He's going to have to get back to the drawing board if he's going to win this set. Because even though it's 2-1, momentum means a whole lot in this game.
Yeah, now I'm curious if Work in Progress is going to change the stages. Doesn't look like it. Might have been a good idea to get him somewhere else, just throw off the physics with his jump. But if you feel comfortable here, I mean, he's won 2 games on the stage already, so I think he can win this one. But we're going to have to see.
Yeah. Slasher getting some cheap stuff in. Of course, I'm looking at these rolls. These Work in Progress rolls are something that they've been working pretty consistently overall, and that is the thing that Slasher can undeniably work with the most, and that's the one thing that Work in Progress might be adjusting as the set goes on, if he does happen to have that happen to him. I'm interested in that the most, as he gets a good conversion off that. Tries to go for a downer, doesn't quite work, but still has a ledge trap position, so not bad, but does lose it, which Slasher covering the plats. Goes further with that, does not opt to do it, just stalls, and does not stall for long enough to need the up B. Just all that. He's stalling, but does not quite avoid the Buster fully, and he's going to eat a lot of damage anyways.
Yeah, that was about 50 damage in just 4 hits.
And, yeah, bad angle for the S-Smash. Not going to get the job done, but it's not too big of a deal. He didn't get hurt for it, and he's going to get a lot of reward for it. He's going to get the stock.
I think he's got his confidence back.
water bottle.
Yes.
Thank you, good sir.
This is game 4.
Yes. Yeah, down smash the coverage move.
Going at it like crazy, doing a breakdance.
Thank you, gentlemen.
And yeah, a huge lead for Slasher now as the up tilt beats straight out the orbiters. Haven't seen much of it, and that's probably why it's easier for a character like Shulk to be able to get that.
With this being a 3-stock-to-1 lead already, it's probably safe to assume Slasher can take this game, and if so, it's a high probability Work in Progress does switch stages for the final game just to try and get him off, because it looks like Slasher's definitely gotten the momentum for the set now.
Yeah, it can reverse it easily, though, if you're someone like Work in Progress, just because on the simple level, not going to kill yet, does not kill there either. Yeah, it's tricky with that. Piss down there, it's very precise. And that's going to be a kill, though. I think, no, not quite.
Wow, I'm actually amazed he survived that fight.
Yeah, but if you're Work in Progress, getting a stock is not necessary, but I think it'll be huge for your overall confidence.
Yeah.
And that F tilt, he doesn't have jump anymore, so I think this might just straight up be death. No, not quite. Shulk got a lot of drift.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, he was trying for some cheap stuff there. Slasher trying to hold out, make sure he get a lot of lingering hitboxes out there, but does not quite get the job done. A smash attack does not get the job done. And we do have one stock taken this game, and even though it's small, that could be a big game changer come game 5. If that happens, but Work in Progress could still take it. He's still on the screen. He still has a shot.
There was something weirdly ironic about Pit taking a stock when he was at 666 damage there. Maybe that's a bad omen for the rest of the game.
With the way Slash is going, maybe not much of a game left that he wants, but this should be a pretty fair knockout. He's at a percent where most things will kill if you're Shulk, and Smash Art especially.
Yeah,
and forward throw is going to kill from this angle too.
150, I mean a jab with the Smash Art is going to be lethal from
Yeah, I'll tilt got him.
Alright, we're going to game 5, everybody. I think the crowd is starting to get restless. And I don't blame them.
I was talking about roles, but it felt like something else was covered with Slasher's overall game plan. It felt like when I was talking about him cornering Work in Progress a lot, it felt like he was able to now be able to step it up and just outright cover those positions in a way that I don't think he was quite doing before.
Smashville. Interesting choice for this last game. I'm curious if this...
Now I get a lot of space, and one of the things that Work in Progress is kind of banking on is off-stage play and the edge guarding, and with Smashville being a small stage, there's not a whole lot of stage to work with before you go off stage. I like it, and also Shulk killing upwards is a bit of a thing that he might want to do with these up tilts especially, so delaying that does mean some good stuff, although we are not quite seeing a immediate turnaround, although I don't think that's quite to be expected.
But I mean, with the jump art, I feel like Shulk could do a lot of understage play, so I'm not sure... I don't know, I guess we'll have to see what his thought process was for this, because Pit does have benefits on Smashville as well.
Yeah, pops the shield art to get out of that. Of course, does not have it anymore, and Pit's multi-hits working against him this time around. Action John playing Tokon. Yeah, he's popping there. Gets past the forward, a very skinny hitbox.
Shout out to Action John, one of the first guys I met in this scene like 4 years ago. He was nice to me.
Burns out the smash art for Work in Progress.
Wow, it's cold.
Yes, why do you think I'm staying in here?
Okay, well, Trip's gonna be on.
Okay. So for those of you who weren't sure about that interruption, the Brawl bracket is beginning momentarily. But for right now, Slasher is a little bit behind on this game.
Right, you saw, I mean, got a little bit of a chain going with him there. It's not much damage because shield art, but he, I think, got spot dodge down smashed on the side of Work in Progress, and that was enough to take the stock. And right now, the Orbiter's doing their job. The downer avoiding the up B, if that was to come out as now a shield option. And Slasher is going to struggle a little bit here. And also, it's like, with a stage like this, I also think it's good for, trying to say, Work in Progress to cover the ends of the off stage and be able to burn out the smash arts if Slasher pops them early. But it's still pretty even right now, especially with Buster art.
I wouldn't say anyone's popping anyone early. We're about 2 minutes in. Slasher's taken a significant amount of damage here, but thanks to the shield art, he's still got good stage control.
Yeah, popping the aerials and tough for Pit to deal with, and Slasher gets a little bit off the rails and a little bit there. Backer does hit there. I'm shocked.
Oh, that
And this
might be
not going to be a stock here.
Okay.
And down smash is unable to connect. Down throw up air does not take it. I was about to say, Pit does have a DI mix up there. Forward throw can kill, but if you DI in, down throw up air is something that could potentially kill you.
It looked like right before the up air connected, Slasher was about to switch Monado arts, which could have made the difference in whether or not that was lethal or not.
Well, the dash attack keeps them off stage, and that's going to be a knockout. Nowhere for Slasher to go, just a whole lot of coverage out of work in progress. But, of course, this can still be changed out. Early ends could be always happening, and Shield Art pops early. If we see some aggression, and it does, tries to put it down there, does not work. Doesn't need to be eager, though. He stays on stage. Jump bars coming in, avoids the offstage entirely.
Comfortable lead for work in progress. Slasher still got enough percentage to stay alive.
That's not death. The big hit of Shulk's air slash is enough to keep him alive for now. But nah, he does not get it there. Smash Art does not get that, and he's in a really tough position.
This deficit's getting worse.
He's out.
He's going.
Work in progress has taken the set over Slasher.
Beautiful Game 5 set. Now, since we are beginning the Brawl bracket, I am going to step away from comms for a while. Thank you for having me here, Riachi.
I have returned. Wasn't paying terribly close attention to the whole set, but definitely, given that it was a Game 5, one of our best sets of the tournament so far, like I've said for years now. Any set that's gone to Game 5 has been a hype set. But work in progress will be moving on, defeating one of the top seeds here today in Slasher, and will guarantee himself a spot in top 16. But right now, TD Onyx on stream. Winner of this will fight Fast, and winners quarterfinals. Two of these gentlemen right here. If you live in Central Pennsylvania and you've ever even heard of Smash Bros, you know both of these guys right here. Two staples of the scene here. Two incredible people. And both are extremely good at Smash Bros. So I expect this to be a beautiful set here. Again, me saying beautiful, it really is the word of the day. We don't say beautiful enough. We gotta enjoy life for what it is, you know? Everything that we have, we've been gifted. And it is up to you to make the most of it. And to take the most meaning that you can out of things. These people are my friends, and I am excited to see them every now and then, and enjoy my time with them. Not only that, but I get to make fun of them if they do something stupid. But it's more fun to see them be good at the game than be bad at the game. And hopefully, we're going to see these guys being really damn good at this game here. My expectations are the highest, truly, for these two. And it's only winners round 3. That says something here. At a stacked tournament as this, a D-tier tournament here. Once again, I am Jacrispy, and we are slowly inching our way into top 16. We just saw Work in Progress upset Slasher 3-2. Last hit, last talk, or I think it was last talk. But Game 5, now we'll fight E-Tanked in winner's quarterfinal. But right now, again, like I said, two cornerstones of this community here. That is, or I guess you could call them keystones. Join the Keystone Smash Discord. I don't have a link to that, but just, yeah. You'll find a way. Find someone. Find me. You can follow my Twitter, JCM_SSB. You can DM me. I will happily give you an invite to the Keystone Smash server. Or both of these two guys on stream here. TD and Onyx. As Blue Bev joins me once again. Oh, a brief break!
I'm a Lion SOB. I have the last match in Brawl round 1, so yeah, I got some time.
Oh, you do have time. Well,
Thankfully.
you just opened the door into Onyx getting footstooled and dying quite early.
That was unfortunate.
And this is just, haha, FGC versus Sortie. Oh, but an early recovery.
Very good.
Love that from Onyx. Big brain.
I think it fits for me to see this. TD is also one of the first people I fought here in Central. I fought him quite a lot. I only ever took one game from him, and it was against his Daisy. So, I mean, put a huge asterisk on that.
Yeah, I fought him at Megastore. Or not Megastore. Ready Up one time, and it was a quick 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
But immediate, and this goes for Onyx as well. You get destroyed by them, the first thing they will do is give advice.
Oh, absolutely.
And not in a, oh, you're bad at this game way, like, oh, just play the game better. It's like, no, they'll give you specific matchup knowledge.
Like, he's always...
Stuff that you can easily apply to your next opponent no matter who they are.
Yeah, like, both of these guys have always been good to me in the community. Onyx was at one of my events in the past, and, you know, he's always been nice to me when I had come to a Berks County event where he was setting things up. And right now, he is actually having a lot of difficulty taking TD's first stock. He finally gets it, but...
Finally sets that up for him. Down a whole stock here, almost 2 minutes in the game, number 1. But yeah, I was saying before you got here, like, these are... If you think of just important people in the central Pennsylvania community in Smash Bros., these two guys should be on your list.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What they've done as well. And great people, might I add. We have a lot of great people here. A lot of awesome human beings.
I believe Red told me a long time ago, and this might have changed since then just because, like, the main balance in Central has shifted, but for a long time, the most played, or, like, the two players who had met in sets the most often in Central were actually TD and Next. Yeah. Now, I don't know if that has changed. If it has changed, to be honest, it's probably Onyx E-Tanked, because they go, like, everywhere.
Yeah. Symbiote, Rebirth.
Yeah.
Alright, and this is the coveted TD Edgeguard. Finds a third back air. Onyx still living, but not for very long. Finds a counter, no jump. And that was the beginning of the crack shoot, but again, relentless. The name of the game here for TD when he is off the stage in an offensive position, of course. Taking game 1, and that is what you want to see as a Lucina Edgeguard. Textbook Lucina Edgeguard.
Yep.
Never drops those. Back to small battlefield, though. Same stage, same music. Love it. Right into game 2.
I feel like I'm stepping into one of those parallel universes where it's only slightly different, because I always used to see every game being PS2 out here. Now I'm seeing every game be
Small Battlefield is PS2, but you can pick any single song.
Yes.
And besides, like, other, like, 3 minute details about the stage layout. Look, quick 60 from Onyx to start off game 2. This is what he needs down a game.
Clean open up.
I like the retreat, like, away from the committing to the Dolphin Blade, or the, Dancing Blades, but what's your punish? You're at 0. Okay. 45% off of 0.
This is a viable juggle.
Not bad. Still in commanding lead, though. And he goes up the stop. Don't jump. Oh. He loves those down airs at the ledge. TD's bringing this thing back slowly. That whip grab is certainly going to bring this back to even. Can TD take the stock? Oh! Tries to intercept it with the Dolphin Flash. I'm shocked he made that back. Oh. Yeah, if he were on stage there after that down tilt, that would be a easy down smash. But good awareness, TD still in control of the set and this game too. Despite that quick opening from Onyx, somehow finds his way into the lead here. Finds something, finds a grab, up throw here, trying to catch him up top. The rising tackle confirmed.
Yeah, it was a little bit behind, otherwise that first one would have hit. Basically even now. But TD is used to staying calm under extreme amounts of pressure. I mean, he's fought so many top-level players.
He is so well composed. Yeah. You don't see a shift in his stature at all.
I don't think so.
I also have been informed by our beautiful head to Micah, Red, 3DS wielder. Kickball will start. Oh, well, I looked away and I died. Pearson sent him to the diddle chamber. That's the first thing I see when I open the chat. Anyways, kickball usually starts before top 8. We take a break and then we play our kickball. Red has informed me it might take place before top 12 because we are a little bit behind. But we will update you when that happens. Obviously, there's no screen for kickball. But if you do want to see, in any way, shape, or form, what happened to kickball, you're going to have to wait for my photo album, because I will be taking plenty of pictures of that. Oh, great parry down smash.
We look forward to them.
Yeah, Onyx looking to get back into this thing. Has to take this stock. Oh, but such with the dash attack. I would have done it. TD just so elusive. So slippery.
No, Elusive's playing Brawl.
You know what? I'm not going to argue that. And the rising tackle. Back into this thing. Taking a moment to recollect himself, move his glasses. I do the same thing. I think every single person with glasses.
They both have glasses, though. We just can't see TD.
Name one player with glasses that doesn't, like, change them or readjust them when they lose a stock.
I'm not sure if I have an answer to that.
Exactly. Onyx could die here very shortly, but so could TD. Finds a Buster Wolf. Do not jump at the ledge.
No, the last thing
he tried it. He tried to get the near Birdie Knuckle. Would have done it. He has to get this edge guard if he wants to double his lead, and he does exactly that! Up 2-0 now. Onyx immediately wanting a run back, too. You almost made it back to ledge, too. Onyx was very, very close to making that comeback. Is that Geese? Hello?
Geese? What?
What? Geese? How do I... There was, like, geese.
I didn't see what you saw.
Okay. I might be schizophrenic. Anyways, I
I
know this for a fact. It's game 3. I think it's like the default desktop background.
Oh, that's possible.
Yeah. Geese are cool. And here's your 40.
I mean, we're probably going to see some outside if it was a little bit cooler.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I love well-timed get-up attacks. Okay, that's something that's like, when you think of a get-up attack on the ledge, I'd be willing to most people think of, it's a low player skill, just like mashing it at the ledge, and you shield it and you kill them for it. It is an offensive tool. And it is designed to be so. And when it is used as an offensive tool in an important scenario, I love it. Because it goes to show that, yeah, I don't just mash one option. Like, I actually think about the game, and it's nice to see that every now and then.
Like, by all accounts, it is a bad move in most cases.
Yes,
but
well, that's another thing.
It can help you enough if the opponent is just not expecting it.
I'm curious what percentage the earliest get-up attack kills at. Like, when does a get-up attack kill? I'm curious about that.
I have seen footage of King DDD's KOing at like 180, but...
Really? Imagine dying to King DDD dash or get-up attack.
I actually don't... That might have been like a reverse hitbox where it sent the other way. I don't know, the only get-up attack in any Smash game that I think is good is Melee Bowser's, which is ironic because he's like bottom 2 in that game, but...
Great tech. Well, doesn't, I might be thinking of, it's Ryu and Ken's down throw, I think, do like the tons of shield damage, but I think they also do, their get-up attack does a good amount of shield damage too, I think.
That's probably right, yeah.
Push it to weapons to the game! Oh, and there's the jab block, or the tech, whatever. Resetting this game to even stocks. Onyx hasn't gotten a ton on TD, and now TD's going to even this game right back up. Almost the exact same percentage.
Yes. He's taking the lead. Oh, nice.
Brother, what?
Yeah!
Reversal!
Slam dunk!
You need that! Down 2-0, you needed that!
Right.
What a performance from Onyx there. A pivotal stock taken there.
Yeah, you survive the dunk, then you just dunk him right back, okay? That's the vibe check.
That might have been the savior of this whole set. If he ends up winning it, it's because of that tech right there.
I think he's got a good case, at least for this game. He's clinging to life. He's got a good percentage amount.
Finds a pair.
He's still has to get a little more percentage for it to be a KO.
Boom! There it is.
Never mind.
We got a set.
You know, Lucina does have arguably one of the best recoveries in the game, just in terms of speed and range.
Speed, yeah.
But
well, that I can also just give you off stage if you're not ready for it. It can be untechable at weirdly early percent.
But with knockback like that, it doesn't matter.
This is not done yet. TD, you gotta work a little harder for this one. Onyx creeping back up. Now on the board as we head into game number 4. I didn't mean for that to like pseudo rhyme. Anyways.
Still on small back.
Yes, I respect this. Still on the apex of the world. Banger song. Normalize your music counterpicks and a bunch of dancing blades here to open this up for TD here in the first 10 seconds of game 4. And you're at 80.
Oh, he's coming with a vengeance now.
Oh, almost find that second fair. Already this go meter and already lost a stop.
Oh,
barely even got to see that go meter. You blinked and you missed it.
I think TD's mad that he got to.
Yeah.
So badly, okay, he's now taking this seriously.
No one texts my down air at the ledge twice in a row.
This is full power.
It gets your crack shoot. Goes up top.
Oh,
Snipes it.
Oh.
Onyx not going down without a fight either. TD may be angry, but I think Onyx is arguably angrier here.
Dang right.
Back into the percentage lead for a brief moment, albeit.
I don't know. I briefly thought his tag was 1X and it was supposed to be a 3 days grace reference. And if TD wants to get out of this alive, he better hold on for his life.
I remember when he was first, when I was first in Penn State, I would pronounce it like 1X, and then he's like, oh, it's like a Pokemon. I'm like, oh, Onyx. But now it's on X. There's a slight difference.
Yeah.
All right, but TD taking a quick sock, and that's just Lucina being Lucina.
Oh, the pronunciation.
Very good off stage.
Pronunciations around here are screwy. I mean, I can't even tell you how many people from this region asked how to pronounce Schuylkill County when I tell them about my region. Like, when they see it typed up, they're like, what is that? Is that a...
Squilly.
Yeah. Is that a creature from the Cthulhu mythos? What is that?
Is that a Pokemon? Onyx needs this stuff now. Doesn't have go either. TD needs to end this now, arguably, before he gets go meter. And
He's got a very high probability. Okay, Lucina.
Oh, that smash would have done it.
With a strong smash attack, Lucina can take this, but I think it's better if he just goes for the chip shots and tries to edge guard like, well, not quite that, but chip damage here and there, chain him off with some aerials.
This game will probably end here, and it does exactly that. That got, for a brief moment there, that game was incredibly close. What a set, though. TD moving on, emerging victorious, and will now fight Vax.
I believe my 3 Days Grace joke might have cursed him on that one. Sorry about that. Well, life isn't always live, laugh, limp biscuit, but you still gotta keep rolling.
Still gotta keep rolling indeed. Well put, Blue Bev. We are... Oh, wait. There's a couple losers in losers doing good things. They're losing well. Riften going up against Stick, who's made quite the losers run here. Slasher up against Valis. I'm sure Slasher will obviously make a great loser run. Big Black will now play the loser of Squid Plumber Maxwell. Dan the Man going up against OP. And if you guys want to check the rest of it, go to start.gg/HR to find out all 4 brackets going on here today, including this one, Brawl, the Redemption bracket, and Avatar Legends.
Now on that subject, Brawl has started, and I'll give a few
Are they
quick
saying people
updates.
now? Okay, so registration for Redemption will start after Kickball. I don't know if they're starting Kickball now.
Makes it sound like it, yes. I will give some quick updates on Brawl before we take
Oh,
a look
please
at
do.
hiatus, though.
Oh, please
Okay,
do.
So, first of all, Mercury has opted to DQ from Brawl to focus on Ultimate, which is a fair decision.
Yeah.
HSY, I believe, could not make it, so he has also been DQ'd from the Brawl bracket. So, that's 2 people out already, and they wanted to move forward with the sets they could. So, we currently have Jim Brown versus Cat Dad, Asian Glow versus Conroe 416, Banjo Alec versus Elusive, Noxious Gas Inhaler versus Big Black, and Rye Bread versus TB Reef.
Yeah.
None of these sets have ended yet, and we probably have a bit of time. I believe that just due to time constraints, they want to make the first part best of 3, and then transition to best of 5 for top 8.
Top 8, yeah. But also, by the way, shout out Conroe, living legend, if you don't know. Top 100 Mario Kart 64 player, speedrunner. Also, I saw his video about completing Mario Kart Wii blindfolded. I just saw that randomly one night. And then he also does photography as well. He wants me to get some good shots of him during his Brawl set, so I'll be sure to do that as well.
Oh, absolutely.
But shout out Conroe for just being incredible at Mario Kart. Again, if you guys don't know me, Joe Crispy Moose, if it's one thing I'm really good at, it's not Smash Bros. It's Mario Kart. But it's funny because we cover like opposite ends. Because he mainly focuses on 64 Super Circuit. Whereas I am like the master of Deluxe World. I'm still learning because I've only had it for like 4 or 5 months. But Mario Kart's fun. But it was very fun. I didn't expect to meet someone I saw on a YouTube video randomly at like midnight.
Yep.
Which is hilarious. But shout out that. Are we getting Chrono Onyx on stream? Really?
I don't know how well versed you are in the Kingdom Hearts community.
Not at all.
You play Slacker on so
Yes, be there in 30 seconds. Okay, so I have to play Slacker in my Brawl match, but just a quick little anecdote. If you're familiar with the Kingdom Hearts YouTuber Regular Pat, I know he's actually from Pennsylvania. I do not know where in Pennsylvania exactly, but he's dabbled in the Smash Bros. Scene quite a lot. Melee is his favorite, but I don't think he's a purist. He does like all the Smash games to a decent extent. I really wish we could see him here. Did you know Regular Pat, the Kingdom Hearts YouTuber, is a big Smash fan?
yes, I do know this.
Yes.
If anyone's gonna know Kingdom Hearts is fine. Do you want to say on the mic your thoughts about what was announced last night? Speak your truth, King. Speak your truth. I will stand up.
I will
stand up.
park
Thank
my
you all
white
for
ass.
having me.
Dude, what do you mean it's 2027? What do you mean it's 2027? Oh my gosh, it's 2027. There's no way. There's no
Look,
way.
there's so much in
Dude, it looks
2027.
so good. I thought that the Coco thing was like some sort of like thing for like the movie. No, it looks that good. Like,
Give me
oh
your-
my gosh, dude, what is that game?
Yeah, if you don't know, Mike is a big Kingdom Hearts. I've never played a second of it, unfortunately. But this is not Kingdom Hearts, nor are there characters involved in Kingdom Hearts. We have Chrono, the first time seeing him on stream today, and Onyx, who we just saw on stream. This is a rare losers early set here. Losers round 4. So loser of this set will be out of the tournament. Winner of the set will go on to fight the winner of Sprouty and Delirium in losers round 5 in what will be top 16 here at Hard Raid Cookout. You should start. Well, we're going to start paying more attention to this game right now. So loser of this set will be out at what, like 25th? I don't know the numbers on that exactly, but a sad outcome for either of these two gamers right here. They are both very powerful in their aspects. Corona done a one of two very powerful ice climbers in Central PA. Other one, of course, being Moth, who is not here today. But yeah, Corona has very well opened my eyes into the terrors that is Nana and Popo. They are so powerful. So consistent with these combos as well, but what is not consistent is finding a stock in less than a minute as Onyx finally takes one well over a minute into this game number 1, and Corona almost immediately answers back. Can he find it though? No, another Buster Wolf from the ledge though, and an immediate 56. I'm just gotta find a way back to us. So with Squall Hammer. 160% anything kills, and up smash will be said anything. Corona now on the board here in game number 1, and the crazy F smash somehow doesn't hit. Good reaction timing from Corona as well, able to stall that a little up in the air as well, but still has to get back into this game number 1. Get that damage on there. Again, your tournament life is on the line. It is do or die. Onyx doing a good job of covering the landing there, and the power up almost takes it. Trying to grab Nana. I guess Popo. Right? I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Something that Corona and Ice Climbers will do is, especially against Terry, is that they will just turn around and crouch the other way and wait for you to approach and hit the wrong Ice Climber and then just punish back. So that's something we're going to have to see Onyx fight around. And so far he's been doing a pretty decent job at it, but that shield getting crossed up will be met with an up smash, and that time being met with an up tilt up smash. Corona now in the lead, but how long can he hang on to it though? The answer, not very long. Jab, jab, power dunk. An immediate answer again on receiving sides. So by the earlier kickball announcement, I'd be willing to assume that kickball will be starting somewhat soon. But we will obviously let you know when that happens. Getting the Squall Hammer away, able to shield him in time. Here comes the Blitzwall. Hold on. Big damage. Croton's gonna end it. Game 1, running away with that final stock there. Ending up on the board first here. And this loser's round 4 set. Looking to fight another set here at Hard Read. Stick winning against Riften. So Riften out quite early. Stick now fighting Slasher in losers round 5. So those two have made top 16 here today. Dan the Man fighting OP. Onyx Corona obviously fighting now. Winner of that, as I said earlier, will fight Sprouty Delirium. Winner of that, Swan Onion. Winner of that will fight Crouton at Alex 2020. And that will wrap up losers for now. Again, if you guys want to check out the brackets for yourself and all the other brackets going on here today, go over to start.gg/HR for all that information. But Corona keeping this momentum going. Can he finish it with a stock? Not yet. Great get up attack there from Onyx. Has go. Corona's got to be super careful. Does find a back air center stage. Has to air dodge back. Waits for another great get up attack there from Onyx. And the Buster Wolf, will that take the stock? It almost does. And has to go back to the stage. And the punish there for Corona almost finds the up, and that would have taken the stock. The Burning Knuckle does. Onyx still hanging on to that go meter. Corona needs to take this stock now, before he ends up at like 50%. Anything does find a forward smash. That flame has been snuffed there by Jeff Probst in the form of forward smash at the ledge there. And there's the uppers. I think it's a forward air extension. Aware of that DI, not able to get it though. Oh, do not jump it. Wow, Crota's not going to be like. Very, very fortunate. That downer just a little too far away from connecting. Would have been the stock for sure. And does find a grab combo here. Can he get the follow-up? Does have to settle for a forward air. And again, early percentage lead here, even stocks though. But this is Terry we're talking about. This is even. The stock is what matters. Has to recover, and that should be the stock. And it is almost. Corona's shaking his head. And again, has to snuff this flame. Will not do it immediately, but a great run back. Get down, Mr. President, Nana says. And gets it that time. Again. Bodyguard of the year for Nana. And now Corona's getting big damage into the footstool combo. Getting the tech chase, too. Hold on. Only 42% though. Squall Hammer out front. Tries to intercept it with the forward air. Doesn't get it, but another Squall Hammer. And again, just the story of Corona running away early in the stocks with the percentage lead, but Onyx somehow taking them first. So Corona's got to close these stocks out. Gets interrupted by the Squall Hammer, though, but we do get the jab power dunk. Onyx now finding himself the lead, and wow, Nana died there. This should be the game. Almost, but you got to make it back. That's half the battle, and you lost that battle, unfortunately. Onyx evening up the score 1-1. That ended up really close there. I love that. Dan the Man into top 16. We'll fight the winner of Big Black and then whoever loses Squid Plumber Maxwell. Defeating OP 3-1. The Clodsire Warrior. And fellow Eagles fan, go Birds. Anyways, game number 3. Pivotal here. Not much changes though. Still on small battlefield. Already noticing Onyx is starting to approach from above with these moves. That big hitbox. Good amount of priority as well, but does somehow find a nair despite the small priority and smaller hitbox. But those moves from above, you can separate those ice climbers, and I think that's what Onyx is trying to do here. But can he be successful at it? Almost gets the hitbox on the power dunk. Is that going to be the stock? No, the platform getting in the way a little bit. Action attack coming in clutch there from Corona. Able to jump past the Blizz. Still not frozen. Lets a Buster Wolf immediately rip. Somehow still alive. Catching Nano with the dash attack at the ledge. Is that the stock? No. Tries a forward smash. Almost gets it with the power geyser. And gets the Buster Wolf on the right ice climber. I thought it was the wrong. I can't even tell. The skin is very difficult to tell. Actually, yeah. No, it is. Popo is the decoy. Because the blue. And pink. It makes sense now. Because obviously they're both blue with their jackets. But Sopo makes more sense. Anyways, very even middle of this game here. 90 seconds in the game, number 3. Scores even. Percentages just about. Finds a down throw, up air chain here. Maybe looking for an air dodge, wanting that up air to the left of the platform. Crack shooting to the right platform here. Just the same story continues. Corona unable to find these stocks taken, but does secure that one at a very important time. That game, too, was just Corona getting all this big damage, but Onyx being the first one to close out the stock itself. That cannot continue if Corona wants to move forward in this bracket. And now Onyx, the one needing to take the stocks now. Oh, no. Able to shield the Squall Hammer in time, but able to drift away, too. That move just so good with mobility. Able to roll past. Is this a stop? It is for Popo. What a recovery. Corona's so good at recovering there. Solo Nana now. Corona's going to want to get into the lead set-wise. It's going to have to be now, ideally, with the Nana. Roland catches it with the jab down power dunk, and it will now be Ice Climbers, plural. Here to either win it or lose it here for Corona. Onyx is just one sneeze away from getting Go Meter here in game number 3. Again, looking to get into the lead. Pivotal game 3. Almost does it again. Now finally has it. Oh! So much pressure, but the get-up attack. That lingering hitbox after hitting Popo. Finds a forward throw back there from Corona. I think not the edge guard waiting for it. Oh. This could be the stop. Forward smash. Corona now in the lead 2-1. Onyx on elimination point. All right, and I believe we are starting kickball, so this should be our last stream set before the kickball break, and we have a hell of a bracket. But it's not done yet. Chrono looking to end it, though. Onyx needing to extend it to a game 5 if he wants a shot at moving on. Quick 42% and counting up to 57. And Popo slowly. Wow, that's a quick stock, but it's a shame that that's the wrong one. But this job just got a lot harder for Corona now to start things off. Squall Hammer's so powerful. You can go 2-2 just by using Squall Hammer alone. Makes it back. That's half of your battle here if you're Corona. Finds another Squall Hammer. And again, everything is effectively half the damage, but the damage output is still insane here. Onyx now climbing up to 79%, 86, and counting. Almost got it there with the up air. 4 uppers in a row. Oh my goodness, Corona now in the lead percentage-wise with solo Nana. But Onyx will quickly take the stock. Oh, I lied. No way! The clutchest Nana right now. And it's ironic. Because what was Corona getting all the damage early and struggling to finish the stock, it was now Onyx getting the early damage, and Corona finishing the stock early, but an immediate answer, percentage-wise, at least for Onyx, getting this thing back to dead even. But in terms of momentum, I don't know where it is right now. I honestly don't. My heart says Corona. And I think this combo will say it too, waiting for the power up, but not getting a fair connection. Had the right idea, though, and now just waiting backwards. That pummel landing onto Nana there. Well, sending out an iceberg into the down smash. I like that. Gotta be careful with icebergs nowadays. You might get diarrhea. And gets the up air. Corona 1 stock away from knocking out Onyx in this thing. What a downer. I so, like, if I got to design this game, if I got to do one thing, I would make it so that crack shoot combos into downer, because I think that'd be hilarious, and it would look so cool. Because every time that move happens, I'm like, oh my god, a downer, and then I just remember that isn't a thing. This pace has shifted so much. Onyx just infinitely more careful and more patient about when to move in and approach, because he is 1 stock away from being knocked out of this thing. Not even making it to top 16. And that goes to show how stacked this bracket is. Even with 5 fewer entrants than last hard read, this is infinitely more stacked than the last one. And we're seeing this here. Almost gets the Nair burning knuckle. Onyx is at kill percent. One mistake could be it. And will Corona do it now with the footstool? Hold on! Yes, it is! Corona moves on! What a performance from Corona, moving on to the top 16 here on Hard Read Cookout. You should start. Unfortunately, though, with one moving on, the other falls. Onyx out at 17th, if my number is correct on that. Maxwell also falling into losers. Will be fighting Big Black. Winner of that set will fight Dan the Man in losers top 16. Which means that Squid Plumber and MPG will likely be the opening set for the stream once we return from Kickball. I'm going to peek my head out and just confirm that we're doing that. Our consumer is not streaming. They're pausing. They're pausing top 6. All right. All right, so we are doing Kickball. I'm going to go get some awesome photos. Yeah. So we will be on a brief break. When we return, top 16 here at this beautiful D tier of Hard Read Cookout. You should start here. I've been Crispy Moose. I will continue to be here for most of the rest of the night, but right now I'm going to go take some awesome pictures. So we will be back again. Stay tuned. Maybe like grab a snack or some dinner or something. We will return again. Yeah, now we go. Now.
Oh, okay. See, I saw it on the reverb, and I thought it was actually going out there. Like, that it was still going on. I guess I was looking at the left is what happened. What are they
Yeah,
doing?
we're on. Okay.
Good, good.
Hi, chat. That was a generational kickball game.
I was not directly involved in the kickball game. I only saw the very beginning, but we saw Nick Boy's hat get knocked to the wind. We saw MPG box out just to blue, and we saw quite a few fouls at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Honestly, an important spectacle.
I am very, very happy with a lot of the photos I got because I could get a ton of like. I think I was shooting at like 2,000th of a second, so I was getting those action shots. Happy with a lot of them. Shout out my dad for giving me this lens. I got like a super zoom lens, so I wasn't at all in danger, which is great.
Bold decision still taking it into a kickball field, though, when you very easily could have been collateral damage.
That's their fault. Here, do you mind if I squeeze past you?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. In fact, you can sit on this if you want. I'm feeling pretty good.
Alright.
I was sitting for a good while.
I just gotta...
Yeah, by some miracle, I actually managed to narrowly squeak into top 8 of a Brawl Regional.
Yo, you did? You made it?
Well, I got lucky. See, I was obliterated in Winners Round 1, but because Mercury DQ'd, that means I had a free Losers Round 1. So I defeated Big Black, who is a great player, but was not quite used to DDD's ledge physics in Brawl, so that was just unfortunate for him. Really ended a close game that way. And by some miracle, I defeated Sprouty 2-1. I guess he was a little bit off his game on that, because Sprouty has won multiple Millersville brackets, so if anything, he should have been a top seed for this.
So he didn't even make top 8?
No.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I guess he was more focused on Ultimate today, which is fair. You know, when you're trying to divide your attention, you can get a little shoddy in some of these games.
My camera back.
So I'm BSing here until they call me for Avatar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Avatar Legends bracket will also be starting. And all of the information for all of the brackets. Redemption will be starting as well, too, for Ultimate. You can go to start.gg/HR for all that information. If Big Black does get a little combo there, it's got some doubles action here.
Brawl is currently in top 6, about to transition to top 4. I know Swan has just defeated Asian Glow, which is to be expected, okay? Swan is...
Yeah, Swan's favorite. He's the top seed, isn't he?
I mean,
because
I believe so, yes.
Brooke isn't here.
We have a question, is Brawl being streamed? I do not believe it is being streamed directly as everything is occurring,
Yeah.
but there is a recording setup which a lot of the matches are going to be posted later. I don't know. Now, I'd like to say that during this little, these exhibition matches with multiple characters, what we should have realistically had is matches with, at least, I don't so much care about the 4th character, but the main 3 characters in a matchup should have been Mario, Fox, and Pikachu, because that's Nintendo's main character, Smash's main character, and the Japanese economy's main character.
Alright, we are in top 16. I'm assuming this is just winner's quarter.
Would appear so.
I can only assume. I would hope that we would start things off with Dan the Man and MPG. By the way, MPG, hell of a pitcher.
Yeah.
Hell of a pitcher. I love how I could tell he was very much into it. Big shout outs to everyone who played the kickball game. I took a great group photo at the end. I'll probably edit that photo first and release that. It might be the album cover, but it probably won't because I took the one of Micah holding the kickball like he held the Cane's chicken tenders.
Now, I will be back when the set begins. I have to make a quick phone call.
Yeah, do what you must. Do what you must. I will probably tweet out that we are starting top 16 here of Hard Read. You should start here. As we're getting in some final friendlies here. This will be Slink and Terra, also known as Noxious Gas and Hera. Slink, aka Noxious Gas and Hera here. These are still friendlies. Woo! I am sweaty. I took photos and then I was on the field for 1 inning. I got an out and then I kicked it directly into the arms of MVG, who made a great jump catch at the pitcher's mound. You want to see?
So much better in here, honestly.
Oh my god, yeah.
don't get me wrong. This is a great venue that Micah did put together for. Hello.
Hello, I'm here for the AC.
I don't mind you.
Like,
Dan, you want to give the viewers what was kickball like?
Kickball, sweaty, heated,
Yeah, I mean
full of talent, I want to say. Other team, very good at catching balls, especially when they do not go past 10 feet. But
Okay, the one I got though.
the one you got.
The one I
okay.
got was nice.
That was kind of sick.
Shout out Pixel for the assist.
Shout out Pixel.
The
Competitive.
volleyball set.
Competitive. Even though it was 4-8, very competitive. Lots of fun. Come out to Hard Week for kickball.
True.
dang right.
You'll have to wait a little bit for the next one, but I assure you, it's a blast. It really is.
Now, this is a great venue that Micah, I think more than 2 years ago when he had to find a new venue. It is a little bit tight with all the people in here, but I mean, that's what happens when you host a regional, you know? Things get a little cramped. We're just happy we have this experience all together.
Tweeting out the names of 5 people as a attention grabber and then saying approximately 11 more for top 16. I think I'm funny. All right. Tweets out. If it'll let me. Micah's hotspot will let me. I hope so. Otherwise, let me. There we go. Post is set. Beautiful. All right. So, quick rundown of top 16 here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. I'm hoping that. Yeah, still friendlies. All right, so starting things off in winners quarterfinals, we have 2 of our highest seeds, although not the 2 highest seeds. MPG fighting Squid Plumber. Squid Plumber finishing, I want to say 5th or 7th at the last Hard Read Cookout. Across from them, we have Work in Progress making the big upset over Slasher before the break, going up against E-Tank, who has yet to lose a game here in 3 total sets. Mercury going up against Waiachi. Waiachi, who was also only lost 1 game. I thought he lost none. Waiachi and Mercury, both having only lost 1 game in 3 sets. Lastly, Fast and TD. That'll finish things off on the winner's side. Meanwhile, in losers, we have Stick, who has made quite a run here going up against Slasher. Maxwell going up against Dan the Man. Krona fighting Sprouty. And lastly, Swan, the Brawl top seed, going up against Crouton down in losers.
They are probably going to save that for close to the end, just because I assume that Swan doesn't want to back and forth between the 2 games immediately.
Yeah. But I am unsure exactly when the stream will start. We still got some friendlies here between Slink and Terra. Although, yeah.
Yeah, Swan has already guaranteed winners finals in Brawl against Slacker 87, which is to be expected. But the losers bracket is a little bit held up just because of the different...
Sorry, what the hell did we just watch?
Laughing Fit or a misinput?
I think both.
Oh, okay, there must be wrong control scheme, maybe?
That was almost a JK4 on the stream. Wow. Oh, I'm happy it's like... Oh, they're probably leaving because we're starting.
I'd imagine
The
so.
brackets.
Probably wanted to get a quick little thing together. Don't
Yeah.
have the time for it altogether.
Oh. Is this my water?
It is not mine.
I think I brought this in. That is mine.
Oh, the Mario stage
longer
again.
mine.
I believe we hit an
Pizza time. Sassy back.
I believe we hit an instant with the Mario Cup.
Yo. That's a crazy custom stage.
We can just do upside down Battlefield, see how long it takes people to notice. I don't know. I briefly heard the idea of like some people screwing around. If you know the Metal Mario stage from Smash 64, like when Ultimate first dropped, somebody made that in custom stages under the title Dark Crystal.
Oh.
All winners will be on stream.
Yeah.
Short version, I heard some people talk about the idea of gentlemaning to the Dark Crystal downloadable custom stage, which is an okay idea in theory, but it's sloped. And if we know anything about Smashers, they hate slopes.
This is true.
Yeah. Shout out to Brawl Yoshis, which was at one point a counter pick here, but not any longer.
All right, so as I alluded to before this break ended, two of our top seeds, MPG and Squid Plumber. MPG, the top seed, and Squid Plumber, I want to say the third or fourth seed heading into this. If you know me extremely well, you know that I love Belmont. I do play Simon, although I'm probably playing less, to be honest with you. But love watching Belmonts. I think they're very entertaining to watch. Seeing Beast play and win a bracket with mostly solo Richter warmed my soul. I think it's hilarious, and he said, I'm just doing shit now, which is funny. I very much enjoy watching Squid Plumber, but it's also against MPG, the top seed. So if I'm going to enjoy it to the max, it's going to be a little difficult here, especially against, again, someone as powerful as MPG. But I digress. This will be a beautiful set regardless of the outcome. I guarantee you that.
Well, good feeling.
We're going to get things started here. Heavy Metal Smash.
If that is not actually heavy mode with the metal setting on,
It's
that's
got it.
false advertising.
I think what we need to do as Central Pennsylvania, the next Supernova, we need to put people on to Frunkadome. It is one of God's greatest creations.
Hang on, looked like a small bit of water's dripping from the AC unit up ahead. I'm just gonna move this hair out of the perimeter.
Oh, fun.
We're probably fine. That's within expectations.
I get that purple on, boy.
Listen, this is still a better AC than what I got. I work at a post office, folks, and a post office in a rural town, so you know we ain't getting any budget.
Well, this set right here, I assure you, will feed families.
Oh, I think so.
All right, here, Squid Plumber and MPG to start top 16 off here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. And we're going to start things off here right now on PS2.
We already know the characters feed families. I mean, this was Capcom and Konami's MVPs for a significant length of time here. And so Capcom decided it was better for Resident Evil, and Konami decided it was better short printing Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Those were the days that I was not alive in. But I wish I could.
If I can give a shout out to some local Harrisburg comedians who were playing Yu-Gi-Oh after they finished their sets during the open mic night at the Boomerang Bar and Grill just about 2 miles from here, like last week. Hey, you got 30 people at an open mic, you gotta find some way to kill time.
Uh-oh. Oh. Falling on that holy water. That holy water is it's the difference maker in every single matchup that Belmont's playing. Is Squid Plumber able to catch MPG with these holy waters? And more importantly, is he able to find these stocks? Wasn't able to get it, fell out of that one earlier. SR's probably would have killed as well if it connected. But I also love the text where you're able to catch the holy water after throwing it in the air. There's some really cool stuff you can do. And then obviously the funniest one being holy water and the funny hit of back air into forward smash that kills it like 30. But will we see any of that? That's the question. Has holy water, like I just mentioned.
Yep, there you go, grab it in the air.
And another thing, yeah, if you throw it straight down, you don't take damage from it, which is very important. But it also goes for the opponent as well.
Ooh, right there.
Yeah, catching the no
Right in the
tech
foot.
here, and there is, wow.
Popping right over almost instantaneously.
Usually you get hit by that crash bomb. Finds a fair, will take the first stock here of the set here. Oh, jumping over. Doesn't find the forward smash. Makes it back. The ledge almost calls out the rush from the ledge for the up smash. The back throw probably killed right then and there.
I like the idea of waiting for a split second to bait out the spot dodge, but it ended up backfiring in this case.
And gets the uppercut. Doesn't kill though.
Nope, too heavy.
That is a very important thing in this matchup particularly. Notice how, for whatever reason, the cross went through Leaf Shield and hit MPG. For as low as a priority that cross has, that is also a very big thing in this matchup, but does find enough tilt after the holy water back into this even game. Practically zeros. And that F tilt is going to snuff out any kind of approach option if Squid Plumber spaces it right. That dash attack also big. They're both destroying each other's projectiles constantly. Half of this game is them hitting each other, and half of this game is destroying each other's projectiles in some way, shape, or form. Both right now trying to find an opening. Anyway, almost got the cross into axe there. Able to go through it. Oh, gets gimped by the leaf shield, and that up air dodge is, part of my French dog shit. It's a very bad upward air dodge. And now MPG, up an entire stock here against Swift Plumber. Really has to play from behind. Game number 1 opening up the set here. Top 16. He could just stall in that air and just avoid any sort of attempt at a setup. Oh, almost gets the back air after the air dodge. Trying to find something here. Both of these guys, really. Swift Plumber breaks the ice with an uppercut. Has the holy water. Doesn't auto-ignite. Thankfully, because that can happen.
MPG with a sizable lead right now.
Very sizable. Oh. Gets the axe. Waits up top. And the air dodge, but not able to punish it. I love that uppercut. And that's something I'm sure MBG will do a lot more of, is just intercept that tether recovery with the leaf shield like we saw in the second stock. Oh. Oh, and this time in that down smash back from MBG. Looking to close this one out. Almost doesn't! And just like Squid Plumber,
That's
the up air dodge takes it.
I think that might be the first time I've ever seen that man SD.
Yeah. No, you might be right. Squid Plumber not out of this yet. Somehow, shielding that downer, gets the shield pressure. Have to find probably a back air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Takes it back. Finds a down tilt. Wants another one. Doesn't get it. That one hit of Nair saved him because that was like almost the freest back air.
Yeah, that was gonna go horribly in like 1/10 of a second.
Ooh. Oh no, you're dead. What? Live!
Clinging. Rickman's got some
155.
weight.
Returning cross.
Got some muscle. Didn't know the bodybuilding techniques in 1700s Europe, but I mean, he did the best he could.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice. Tweaking the stain.
That like one hit of uppercut into a fair from ledge. It's so cool to watch. I love it. This game is not done. It could be over soon.
It's been 5 minutes. If it's not,
Yeah. Our longest game of the stream so far, to my knowledge.
I have a feeling this is going to be recurring. You know, these characters do not want to overcommit. They got good
Oh.
range. They got good zoning tools. They want to make it happen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That would have been...
And there it
Oh,
is.
there it is.
Gets the alley-oop from the crash bomb.
Yep. That's all he needed. One opening.
Very lengthy game one, but MPG emerging victorious, although Squid Plumber was able to bring that one to last stock. Against all odds. Very early second stock take in that game. Battlefield. I mean, it would make sense for MPG not to ban the stage because Mega Man loves Battlefield.
Yeah.
But this is, I'd be willing to argue, one of, if not Belmont's best stage. Just because of, there's so much you can do on the platforms. And Uppercut reaches to the top platform. Yeah. And also, not to mention, everything you can do with the no-impact landings and the nils. Steve isn't the only character that can do it. Belmont's got some really nasty stuff you can do with nils.
Yeah, they probably both want to keep their distance when necessary. I don't think this is a bad stage to counterpick, but at the same time, I don't know, it's just like the archetypical thing where nobody wants to overcommit right now.
Mm-hmm. It's too early in the game right now to overcommit. Max, early lead building here for Squid Plumber. That top platform, like I said, that's safe haven. Even if it's not with Uppercut. So much you can do around these platforms. Almost gets hit by the returning cross. MPG evening this back up. Break out of attack, avoiding that leaf shield. Finds a grab down for a bear. And intercepts it. That should be the stock. No, he saves his jump, but not able to make it back.
No! Let's go!
Both of them shocked.
Dog is man's best friend.
Yo, remember that one time shoot on downer the Pikmin?
Oh, the legendary clip from like the first year of the
Yes.
game.
Remember when Squid Plumber landed on Rush from MPG? That all said, MPG still taking the first stock of game number 2. And that's almost a broken
A
shield.
lot of pressure there. He stopped shielding at just the right time.
Yeah.
Like half a second longer, that thing was gone.
That was a popped balloon. Woo. Uh-oh. Oh, able to air dodge. Lucky to be alive right now. Oh. They maybe would have caught Rush. I think if he did that.
Oh, this is far more lopsided. MPG with more than a full stock lead.
Oh,
He's
the
gonna
job.
start going for
He tried it again!
Yeah!
Are kidding me?
This keep
Squid
happening.
Plumber! You are insane!
Ah,
Twice in one game?
he's staying alive in scenarios where he absolutely should not.
No, I'm sorry. MPG might never use Rush again off stage in this set. That is diabolical.
Yeah, I'm getting a feeling.
That's hilarious. If you can bring this one back just like game one, this will be an incredible set. Oh, Metal Blade catches it with the down tilt. Hold on, can he combo off of it though? Oh no, he can't use Axe. Oh no. Alright, no, he might be able to. Yeah, no, he's able to. I'm stupid. Finds an F tilt off stage. Here's the Axe. Gets the
Perfect
hit.
angle.
Uh-oh, and there's
Too many,
nothing there, yep.
too much in the air.
Oh, puts it down there. Fair.
Good alley-oop. Axe, great angle.
Oh, no, the leak show, that was the stock. And you jump into it. And PT loses his second stock. Squid Lumber brings us to last stock yet again. Uh-oh, right into him. Back here, MPG again, retreating up top. Another reason why MPG likely did not ban battle him. Just of how useful it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
The stage hasn't really had like a positive or negative effect for either of them so far. I do think this was probably the smart move in order to like zone things out,
Yeah.
keep his space going.
Because, I mean, this is a pretty big stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, big shield pressure on Squid Plumber here from MPG. Is this going to be it? No, it doesn't commit to the second up air.
Still in the air.
3.5 minutes left.
Bad percent deficit though.
Oh.
A smash attack will clinch it.
Oh, didn't throw the cross out in time. Slowly building a percentage there. And that should be the game.
I think.
No, it's not.
Very close. 185. That's. Yeah, he's not living much
Oh.
longer.
That cross returning. Oh no! MPG got over it, but won't find it. Oh, one little hit of holy water.
How is he clinging on?
How is Squid Plumber alive?
Rolling.
Oh. Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
There's so much
God.
pressure right here. I almost
See
don't
the
even
back
say
here.
anything. I almost don't even
Oh,
breathe.
crash bomb. That might be that. How are you alive, Squid Plumber, if you win this game?
Please go to over 200. I just want to see it happen. The amount of pipe
Oh.
generated. The amount of pipe generated.
Finds a fair. MPG
Oh.
ends it in an even closer game number 2 last stock.
I know Dracula's supposed to be the immortal one, but good gracious, I think Richter was biting on a vampire juice here.
Giving him a run for his money there. Can we talk
Running it
about
right back immediately. Right back.
Squid Plumber recovering with Rush? Twice.
That's just gonna live. It doesn't even matter if you win the game. That's gonna
That's
live right through your
hilarious.
head for eternity.
Incredible. Game number 3. MPG looking to hopefully close this one out sooner rather than later, because the longer this set goes on, the more likely Squid Plumber will climb back
Having
and
that
rip
happen-
this away.
Having that happen once, you can chalk it up as a fluke or just sloppy
Oh.
planning. Twice in the same game. That is when that lives in your head permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, wanting that forward smash. Just barely below it is MPG. And a quick 54 is quickly brought back to even as well from MPG.
Where are you going? That was a
Ooh.
little risky.
Rolling past it, but MPG are ready for it too. Great reaction timing as well, but the long throw from the other platform.
I had this happen once many years ago. I think it was like the last hard read at the previous venue, where I was fighting a Richter player as Wolf early in bracket. I was juggling him up in the air in Hollow Bastion. He tries to down air to recover. His foot like kisses the lip of the stage, and then whip right down. He doesn't have enough time to react and recover. So that was extremely risky, but I mean, Squid Plumber must know what he's doing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely does. These two are character specialists right here, as Fair
Oh, yeah.
almost takes the first stock in the game.
That, oh,
Woo,
the
it's got the back
dodge
air,
was
too.
enough. Anything else? Dang, still living. Hair more to the left.
Oh, was caught up with the air dodge, too.
Wall jumping and using rush together, man. Not being conservative on this, just let it happen.
MPG finding a down air, though. Stage control for the first time in a while.
Sick.
You thought almost 200 was bad? Catches the air dodge that time. And the 2-frame doesn't find the connection with the F-tilt. MPG is still alive, but the uppercut will take it. I lied. It won't. We almost have 200%.
How is this happening so frequently? Are you able to endure an uppercut to the jaw of that magnitude?
Air dodging back. Oh, you're gone. To nowhere. And the backer will take it with all that rage, too. Squid Plumber needing to take this
It's
stop.
just absurd, the extent
And the
of
uppercut.
living this long.
Alive!
This cannot be happening.
We have reached over 200%. Up B finally does not. Are you kidding me?
What is this DI? This is
We're also almost takes it.
Above a 220.
Squid Plumber,
This should
kill
not
this
be
man.
happening. You should lose to a jab 220. I don't care if you're Bowser, okay?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, Bowser can, but he's like the guy who can do it.
I think forward and back throw kill center stage at this point. F tilt will absolutely do it. One of the best in the game. And this is somehow even. Uh-oh. Maybe not with the stage control here. What a cross there from Squid Plumber.
Yeah, that was a clean maneuver.
That was going to be a stock there. The Leaf Shield likely going to gimp Squid Plumber yet again like we saw game 1.
Ooh,
Oh,
you
no.
might have saved him there.
Dash attack, though. MPG unaware. Are caught off guard. Another dash attack. Woo! As Redemption's going on right now as well.
Yes.
Very much looking forward. That'll be stacked as well. Anyone can win that.
I'm not sure if I don't think any of the redemption matches are going to be streamed because we're behind
No,
time.
yeah.
But I do recommend you keep up with the brackets there to see how things are going because there are a lot of powerhouses who missed out on like top 32 here, and you know they fight each other pretty frequently. They can still do some insane plays.
Absolutely.
You know, if you get bad bracket luck here by fighting somebody like MPG or Squid Plumber or Mercury or Bass, you know, that does not mean you are a poor player, okay? A lot of these people can do some insane maneuvers you would never imagine. No! That
no.
was so close to being beautiful.
Squid Plumber on his potential last winner side stock here. Needs to find a stock now and not at 200%.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough because he struggled so much to take the
And
first
the
stock.
uppercut, no!
One good hit will do it here, but
We
every
said
hit
that like
doesn't.
20 times the last stock.
Yeah, every hit that
And-
doesn't is building up the
Oh!
deficits.
What a down smash! Great awareness there.
Okay, there is a deficit, but it's negligible.
Oh, hold on. Finds a fair. Cross getting immediately returned to sender. He's getting pelted by these pellets. Oh, Nair not connecting. Stuck on the platform, has to get down, but can he? Yes, he can. Somehow.
Yeah, not even 60%. That's still a pretty low, reasonable percent.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think he's at risk of being KO'd just yet.
Yeah, not quite yet. Maybe one off-stage interaction and he's done.
Yeah.
But MPG's still at 18%. Squid Plumber needs some hits now. Again, your winner's life is on the line here.
Yeah.
Oh, Holy One. No, misses the falling up air. Oh. Oh, finds an F-tilt through the pellets. Not air dodging. Smart move from MPG. Ooh. Gets the uppercut though on the platform.
Yeah, that was more a get off me move at this point.
Oh!
That was a bad alley-oop. Oh, he gets
Oh
him
no!
as a pop. He's still clinging to life, but
Has
that
hold-
put him in a very volatile position.
Oh. Okay, has to
Wait,
make it back.
scored. Yeah, one more good hit.
Wow!
Okay,
A
that was
perfect tether recovery.
very risky with Rush out there, actually, considering how game is that enough? No, shit!
We got a hot
it.
set!
Let's go!
That percent racked up super quickly there, just enough for
Right,
Squid Plumber to stay alive.
right there in the fire.
And through the fire and the flames, we had the game number 4. Squid Plumber denying MPG a 3-0 here in winners quarterfinals. Going to PS2, the stage pick for MPG.
Okay, I guess he's a little bit tired of the platform play because
Yeah.
Squid Plumber was able to adapt.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Change of scenery here. For the first time in a while. That uppercut out of shield. MPG's really going to have to adapt. I love that F-tilt on the platform. The extension. Hold on.
Good pressure.
Oh! Yeah, when you throw cross there, you want to hope and pray your opponent neutral get ups, because that is like the perfect godsend. Hey, like, oh, I got a free play. Very little damage on Squid Plumber here to open up game number 4, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, he's hitting him with, like, the individual jab, like, lemon pellets,
Yeah.
as people like to call them.
Cross, jumping over it. I love that.
Oh.
Drag down there, misses it. Oh, finds it.
Cross there. It's an alley-oop. Okay, he's got his confidence back.
Those combos are so fun. I love watching Belmont combos.
He could have read that platform
Oh.
grab. He probably could have landed up smash, taken the stock.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately,
Uh-oh.
not able to. Tethering back to ledge and resetting to neutral.
Hey, able to bob underneath, bob and weave. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge all the way back to center stage here. Squid Plumber holds the down smash. What a call out, but not enough to take the stock. Almost gets him with the up smash. Oh my god. Squid Plumber has woken up here, game number 4.
Yep.
It's got opportunity. Throws cross back. Holy water. Oh, great roll in there from MPG. If your opponent, Belmont, sets up those right, you just have to hope and pray they pick wrong.
That might have been a misinput. He threw it up higher than he needs to with the wind. Okay.
When will he land?
Taking
Now.
a lot of excess damage there by staying in the air.
Fourth throw. Kronos almost got it. I would have killed.
Bro, how are you
back.
dodging this?
Oh. It's a back air uppercut. Still doesn't take it at 192 after the hit.
No,
My goodness.
I don't know if we're ever going to see uppercut KO again at this point.
Not on the ground. In the air, it will absolutely go.
Yeah.
2 minutes in, no stocks taken here. In game number 4.
200% again.
Again, yeah.
Oh, that was a little early
Oh.
there.
One of the drag down air grab. Likely a forward throw. Until. Uppercut that time takes it. 224! A new record! And hard rate Cookout, you should start.
We're getting somewhere. No. The last hit was higher. It got up to like 230, I think.
Missing the forward air, but does find that backwards air. I think saying backwards air is just cursed.
A little.
Is it not, like, canonically correct, though?
I mean,
Oh. We'll still combo mention. Woo! Uppercut quickly getting rid of that combo attempt from MPG. As approaching 3 minutes in this second stock, the gameplay has slowed down quite a lot. Oh! Gets the call out, and the axe almost gets it too!
it's not even that they aren't attacking, which is causing this game to be slow. It's just that their survivability is immaculate.
Yes. And, I mean, in part, that has to do with... I mean, obviously, these characters can easily struggle to kill at times, but it also is in part with... These two are just very good defensively. Especially Squid Plum. Like, we've seen what... He's been able to survive past 150 multiple times, but MPG also has been to 200 and counting multiple times. Like, at least 3 times, I think.
Way more than he should.
Yes, way more than he should. Oh, on the platform, covers it with a backer. I like that. Rolls into the forward smash MPG with stage control and the percentage lead.
Okay, good.
Woo! That just
Very close.
short hop, fair away. And the up air doesn't take it yet. We haven't seen a single up air kill from either of these characters.
It would be
Oh!
easy if it was a featherweight.
And there's the forward air. Finally connects it.
Yep.
Squid Plumber 1 stock away for getting knocked down to losers, but can MPG close it out?
That's rough because he was able to get a huge combo going at the beginning of this game. It just wasn't enough to take a stock. And that's what really determines everything here.
Almost got the down air uppercut, but MPG not high enough for that uppercut to connect. Now MPG building a percent. Squid Plumber struggling to kill yet again. Oh, misses the down air. Oh, you hate to see it, but that's fine. The uppercut almost kills.
In a weird way, I like going for the Hail Mary because he almost knew it wouldn't kill, so he was kind of hoping that the DI was bad.
That axe didn't hit. What do you mean? The uppercut still doesn't. Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, grounded uppercut sucks.
This is not going in.
Finds a fair catching the air dodge. Squid Plumber yet again bringing this to last stock. Every game's been last stock, right?
That uppercut is incredibly cursed at this point. Like, it is just not working out for him, except for that one time he connected it in the air at like 170
No jump,
something.
yeah.
There it is.
That's it. MPG moves on. The Squid Plumber putting up a hell of a fight. And now MPG inserting himself in the top 8 winners side here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll face the winner of Work in Progress and E-Tanks, which may or may not be next. We'll find out soon. Yeah, Work in Progress E-Tanks. Yeah, all of our winners side sets will be on stream,
Yes.
which is beautiful. Work. There we go. Yeah, I was out taking photos during the Work in Progress Slasher set, which went to Game 5. Obviously, Work in Progress getting the upset. Yeah, this is the first we're seeing E-Tank here today.
Possible.
Right? The E-Tank hasn't been on stream yet, I don't think.
That I can't be certain of, but I'll take your word for it because you've been in the booth way longer than I have.
Yeah, I don't think he has. All right. Getting set here. And again, In case you forgot what day of the week it is, just check E-Tank's shirt, because it says Saturday. They're doing work in pit grass. I wonder who they play. No way Chaz is on here. What? E-Tank's not on a Central Pennsylvania Smash setup?
Well, yeah, he always brings his own.
Here, in the meantime, I'm gonna go throw this away. I will be right back.
Okay, it looks like we're jumping right into it. So this is going to be Pit versus Snake, as we should expect. Now, E-Tank is more than capable of getting experience against Pit players. I mean, he's fought Stardust at basically any Berks local you can think of. Fights Ignitus Jr. pretty frequently. I'm double-checking the Brawl bracket to see if there are any further updates with that. It looks as if that one is still going along quite swimmingly.
Are you going with Brawl?
Yes.
With the Brawl? How are we looking? I just missed it, and I guarantee you just said it.
It's taking a little bit to load, actually. I think we are in...
We can just look at it here, right?
Yeah, winners finals between Swan and Slacker has officially started. So let's see. Jimbles and Asian Glow tied for 5th. So loser semifinals is going to be between Valis and Fax, which is to be expected. They are some of the best players out here. I do have to say, for being one of the best players at multiple Smash games I've ever seen, Fax has had an incredibly cursed run of different Brawl events, because anytime he has attended a Central Pennsylvania Brawl event, I think he always gets 2nd, exactly.
Hashtag justice for Thas.
Yes.
If you know the story, you know. Supernova didn't want the smoke.
Nah, Supernova had scheduling
They didn't
problems,
want the
but
smoke.
that's neither here nor there.
Almost got the spike. If you don't know why Dark Pit is favored over Pit in this matchup, you should not be watching this game.
What?
You DQ'd from Redemption.
I didn't know I was in Redemption. I didn't sign up for it, honestly. I didn't
They forgot you were in debut.
Did you win then?
No.
Uh,
Close.
you came in to make fun of him, being like, you sure?
So apparently I had signed up for Redemption, but I don't remember doing that. My bad.
Can E-Tanks die? I'm not saying this out of disrespect. I'm just like, is this a genuine question?
Good question. I'm going to say no.
What was our highest percent last set? Like 220 something?
225. Yes.
225. We have a new winner! 229 for the contest that means literally nothing of who reached the highest percentage in a D-tier tournament. Oh!
Oh, shit.
A Dark Pit shield break at 0? What do we do?
That's not going to take.
I hear people out there laughing.
I mean, look, you tried.
No way he gets the kill.
No shots. Is this actually happening?
This is part of the shield punish. This is part of the punish. This is part of the punish. Oh my god. Oh. Down throw. Nothing. Love that punish.
We're talking about Solid Snake not dying. I can tell you the most insane thing he ever did, except it's non-canon.
Oh, I mean, work in progress. This shield break punish has been a work in progress. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, he's still not KO'd even after that blast.
Down throw into nothing. I don't know if you guys can hear. I doubt they can hear the crowd because there's 2 doors standing in the way, but they're slightly open.
They can probably hear shouting.
Yeah.
Just
There are
random
multiple
shouting.
people laughing. Oh. We might have a new winner. Hold on. 229.
Side back during House of M in March, I voluntarily DQ'd myself from the Melee bracket because I wanted to do comms for top 32. So, I mean, this is not a new thing for me.
Mm-hmm. It's fun. Commentary's fun.
Of course it is.
Oh, dash attack taking it. Will we have a new winner? Well, work in progress.
Okay.
D Crown himself. No, I don't think I got to 229.
It's actually amazing his second stock specifically lasted that long.
These down throws at the right ledge are not working out. I'm gonna be honest. That's 0 for 2. Oh,
Okay, that's
oh!
amazing.
A cute little 72% there, getting hit by the
Another
grenade.
advantage. Okay, he was able to out-priority the attack there.
Oh, I love mixing that through the platform. But you need tanked off guard. Hold on, up here. One more, we'll do it up
Even
top.
more sense.
This game, as we open up this set between work in progress and A-Table, who will emerge victorious in game number 1? Stay tuned to find out shortly.
This ain't good.
3 minutes remain. This is not going to time.
No, I don't think so.
Gives a good
They
reference of
would
time.
have to do the most absurd thing you can possibly think of in order for this to go to time in this scenario.
Just both just fall asleep. Yeah, TikTok almost does it.
Basically,
Arrow? Ooh. Another more!
shot.
Oh no!
Uh,
Oh, I can hear the crowd.
Hellfire's Rain.
No one was expecting that.
Yeah, I'll tell you the craziest thing that Snake survived. In the Metal Gear Acid PSP game, which is a non-canon side game with like a weird
That's a
grid card battle system.
that's a deep cut.
Side note, I don't know why so many mobile games around that time did card systems. I mean, we had Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Metal Gear Acid, friggin' Dragon Ball Z had a card system in one of their DS games, but that's besides the point. The point is, Snake, like, puts himself on a machine's railgun to launch himself like a mile off of a base before it self-destructs. He breaks every bone in his body, but he survives.
How the hell?
Nano machine, son.
And this character is in Super Smash Brothers.
Except this was like 6 years before Metal Gear Rising, so we can't use the nano machines.
Well,
excuse.
I mean, didn't you say it was non-canon?
Yeah.
So I guess that's how he survived.
Isn't Rising also non-canon? We never really clarified that because afterwards the franchise just did something stupid that nobody likes to talk about.
Oh. He's got it there. A much quicker start.
Son, prepare to dice. That's not even how he sings it. The Metal Gear Rising soundtrack is actually a bop if it sounds a little bit overly angsty at some points. I swear on my life, I thought that the ending song was actually sung by Mike Shinoda from Linkin Park for a while, but I realized it's not. He just kind of sounds like Shinoda.
He just kind of sounds like Mike Shinoda.
Yeah.
Shout out Mike Shinoda.
Ooh, good tech.
Oh, he takes ready for it though immediately with the follow-up. Who dies here? It's gonna be one of you. Maybe not at this particular.
He's going to be a little more cautious of the air with how that last game ended.
How cool would it be if for like there's a couple frames where between angling it up and angling it like down or to the side, you could shoot it diagonally. If you like release it during a certain like frame period, I think that would be kind of cool. Yo, Sakurai, hire me for Smash 6, whatever the hell that decides to come out. I've already come up with great ideas. What was the one I had earlier? What was it? I forget. I don't know. It's been a long day.
I get this theoretical idea about how us reviving the Brawl scene here is going to be in, like, the history textbooks. So what's going to happen is, wait, like, 15 years in the future when Smash 7 is out, and then there's going to be this weird resurgence where, like, somebody important to Kirby's development is going to pass, and then there's going to be this revisionist history talking about how Meta Knight was actually the greatest of all time, and that's what's going to revive the Brawl scene again at some point in the future. However, it's once again going to start at Millersville, but everybody's going to be pretty bad at it. So then Rye Bread is going to have to come back. He's going to pull a Bad News Bears and just revive them to be the powerhouse of Brawl once again.
That would be... If that happens word for word...
Please. If you think I can do that, there's no shot in scenario.
I've made some crazy predictions.
Buddy, if I am...
Nothing ever like that. Though.
Listen, if I am still in central Pennsylvania by the time Smash 7 comes out, that's a trick question. I'm in central eastern Pennsylvania.
Seastern.
I've had this conversation before. I'll wait till the game's over, because I'm going to ramble incoherently to the point where you might think I am an actual Metal Gear codec call.
Is that not what commentary is? Is just rambling incoherently?
Yeah, but when you have a match this hype against players this high level, you want to at least pay a little bit of attention. Notice how... Where are you going?
You want to ramble coherently.
I can't believe he actually dodged the down smash there, though.
Oh, wait, wasn't it? It was a forward smash.
Was it? Oh, I
Yeah.
couldn't tell.
Down smash just a two-frame. Oh!
Oh, dear. That was very
Anyone's
close.
game.
For such a low percent, that was very close to the flat
Do
zone.
not die to C4 out of nowhere again.
Oh,
Thank
he was
you.
thinking about it.
double rolling into center stage. Very bold move. I'm getting hyped up. Every grenade throw. Is that Justin?
I can't tell.
Oh, point blank arrow. Gets hit by the grenade, just barely inside of the range. Ooh. He takes it, just creeping up slowly.
Yeah, he's looking for that up tilt. It's fishing.
Up tilt's so stupid. I don't like that move.
It's a strong move.
It's
definitely.
dumb. Oh, what's that?
I don't know.
We got a set.
Shots.
Crowd popping off for their boy here. Work in progress. Evening the score up 1-1. I want to see this crowd here.
Okay, so I'll make this a TLDR. Schuylkill County.
Oh, we got a crowd.
Like,
Oh, yeah, tell your story.
technically speaking, if you would go straight south, you would reach the Pennsylvania state border faster than going straight north by like 20-ish minutes. The reason that Schuylkill County is considered Northeast PA by a lot of people is WNEP, which is based in Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, covers our local news, and we fall under the 570 area code. Which makes sense until you think about Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. Pine Grove is 30 minutes from here, and if you're telling me Pine Grove is Northeast PA, I think you need to have your head examined. More than the people who already live in Pine Grove.
Pine Grove is Northeast PA.
You need to have your head
I think
examined.
so, my friend.
I've never been to northeastern Pennsylvania.
Lucky.
You just said
Also,
no. Mike, I just walked in here to prove Bev wrong and then just dipped.
I straight up did not know I was registered for redemption. I thought I wasn't. My B.
He walks in here, immediately says, "No, you're wrong," and then just leaves.
What does he know?
That's my head
He
TO.
doesn't live there.
That's
I do.
my head
I gotta
TO.
deal with this now. He's a,
Red TO.
he's a funny guy.
He is a funny guy. Shout out Micah/Red.
There is no scenario that where 3 years ago, or I guess 4 years ago, is like one of the first times he saw me. He's like, there is no shot this guy ends up doing anything remotely relevant with commentary or
Yeah.
Brawl.
There's no way this guy works with me in the future.
I mean, let's be realistic. He was technically right. I couldn't saw it retired until they brought Brawl out here. Once again, shout out to Rye Bread in Millersville.
True. Shout out Millersville in general.
In the
Really bringing the central scene back alive again in the year. The Big 26.
In the annals of Smash history, that's an SAT word for those of you ready, we are going to, they will be remembered as the people who mostly brought Brawl back to Pennsylvania, which I think is important.
Mm-hmm. And their service will not be forgotten.
Oh, definitely. You make it sound like they're going away. What are you talking about here?
Millersville will be nuked after their... Speaking of Millersville, go sign up for the first Millersville Monthly, taking place on the 30th, I want to say. I will be there competing
No, I think it's
and then
October 3rd.
commentating. October?
Is it? Oh, no.
No, you're thinking of Bear Trap, which you should also sign up for.
No.
Start.gg/BT100. Go sign up for Bear Trap. I will be there doing commentary for that as well. You guys should sign up before the registration price goes up.
No, Bear Trap is September 19th, I
Yes.
remember. Yeah, because they have Melee and Ultimate there.
And then whenever Penn State has their first tournament. I think it would be very funny if the one tournament I don't make is my alma mater.
Yeah, Kutztown's my alma mater. Wow, that was amazing.
Point and click adventure.
Clean across the stage.
And notice how it's been 2.5 minutes, and that was work in progress's first stop.
Yeah. Well, he's been staying alive a very
Yes.
long time. I mean, that was over 200% when that was done.
And E-Tank's now bringing this back to even in less than 20 seconds.
Now, you want to talk bad news, Bears? I'm happy Kutztown had such a huge esports revival after the pandemic, because, I mean, when I was a student there beforehand, they had, like, I'm not saying they didn't have any Smash or esports events, but they were not at all adequately advertised. They were probably, like, 8 to 12 person locals at way up in the top.
I think E-Tank, well, I think he had the air dodge past the up air, so
That's
Great.
a strong possibility, yeah.
great work from WIP. I'll
There
say
we go.
WIP, there we go. Shout out WIP Radio for
Balancing
the
it right
Dingo
back.
Birds. Yeah, this is even. The first stock from WIP taken in 2.5 minutes, and then not even
Ooh.
30 seconds later, the next stock taken.
Way off.
Oh,
This is-
why
this
are you
damage
getting hit by it so
racking up.
much? You and you alone are getting hit by this. You are at 75.
Damage is racking up.
Oh, now we're pressing B. Oh, approaching. Hold on.
Oh, he was looking for the
That
alley-oop.
up air would have done it.
That would have been lethal.
And speaking of up, another funny move that starts with up.
Okay. He's got a decent % lead. He can try to get some more chip damage and make it one strong attack. All you need is the opening.
That opening will probably be hard to get to, but hold on, that's the opening from WIP here. Not even a ton of percentage off of it, but does
Ooh,
up
that
air
was-
to the grade.
Extremely risky.
Woo! Into the
Oh,
a patriotic air dodge. Will the arrow do it?
Yeah, he was looking for it.
Oh!
Yep, he's gonna drop it again. I saw it fall. I know no coaching, but they can't hear me. At least I hope not.
Maybe if we like freak the hell out, they'll hear us. Because I mean, that door's open. They're sitting right outside this door in front of us.
Open is a relative term here.
Oh,
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 that was
Nikita
gonna be-
reflected.
that was gonna be-
Another one. He
Oh.
died. Tried to drop it in the bucket. Grenade.
Oh, there's a hole in the bucket.
And roll. He's building rage. He's building rage. I love saying that when people run into grenades on purpose.
Yeah. That was only like a real thing. Well, okay. There's always been times it's a real thing.
Lucario.
I first saw that strategy of...
Well, that's building aura.
No, like with...
Oh! Oh my god! What a reflect! Shoot 10%?
Oh,
They can hear that from us. Wow.
he's shaking his head.
Oh,
He's
if
not
I'm
happy
being checked, I'm
about that.
pissed.
He's not happy about that. You
Oh.
were taking it greedy. You were
Oh,
taking it greedy.
that is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
That's...
There was no timing on E-Tank's part right there.
He was just looking for something that would KO, and I mean, he was...
Oh,
Work in progress took advantage of that, okay?
10%. Wow.
Ugh.
Work in progress on the verge of making back-to-back upsets here at
Okay.
Hard Read Cookout.
First-
Can they finish it, though?
I like blinked when they were going to stage selection, saw that they were on Reset Bomb Forest. I thought they were gonna like pick the Battlefield version of that to be thematic.
But anytime we end up on a stream, we need to just do Battlefield Random version.
Maybe. Whoa,
Oh!
where are you going?
You have like 5 jumps. Why didn't you use it? Oh, Dragon Fair down. Joe doesn't get the Nikita. No. Oh. That I am still in shock.
I straight up
At
lost
that.
my train of thought of what I was gonna say before.
Listen,
I know I was rambling about something, but I actually forgot it.
E-Tanks will be having nightmares of Guardian Orbitals for years to come. That is one of the most impressive, jaw-dropping things we've seen here tonight, man.
Okay, that was a good. There. Sounds like Redemption is moving along swimmingly.
Did he say Bald Priest?
Yes.
Shout out Bald Priest.
That is.
Esam when he becomes a priest. Guys, Esam Bald, check Twitter. E-Tank's dead, check game what, 4? Yeah, I messed up the joke.
You're fine.
Very, very even set. This is one of the greatest sets. Believe it or
Where
not,
are you going?
this set has been
No,
one of
we make
the greatest sets we've
Yes,
had
we
so
made
far
it.
today.
Yeah, this is. I would agree with that statement.
Work in progress. The dark horse here today at Hard Read Cookout. Listen to Garrett.
Pyrotechnics budget. Citizens of Hollow Bastion need that for the revitalization for fireworks.
This is looking more like the U.S. government budget, if anything. Topical.
You're asking a bar comedian to make a joke about the U.S. government, okay? This stream is going to get canceled in 60 seconds. Listen,
I was here.
we're not on esports, so I mean, theoretically... No, I'm just kidding. But if the mic suddenly goes dead, just assume that, you can figure out what happened there.
I will die on a hill with you. We will take over the world, Beth.
You don't have to put yourself through that. No, but in terms of taking over the world, though, these guys are just taking every inch of the stage they possibly can.
Everything's E-Takes right now. Although, WRP
Yeah,
finding
but
back center
If
stage.
he gets
Ooh!
greedy again, okay, up tilt,
It's
takes a little bit of its own damage. You know what? Yes, that's what I was going to say. One of the earliest techs I've seen of a snake taking damage from his own blast
Yes, you were on
was,
that, yeah.
was to get out of Luigi's infinite percentage.
Yes, and
Yeah.
Rob would do that too.
Yes. I see that happen.
Oh,
I'm
the
not
grenade
sure how often I
accessory?
see it anymore, but like it was a decent strategy for during the early days of Ultimate.
Mm-hmm. And now it went from Luigi's even better, and no one does that.
Yeah.
They've adapted. E-Tanked on his potential last winner side stock here, but is in the lead percentage-wise by quite a bit. Could
Okay,
easily double this lead.
He learned. He put up his shield immediately. Even if 0%, he was not letting that happen again.
He's been touched by Guardian Orbiters there.
Listen, it happens once on stream, and you're always ready.
We're seeing a man be psychologically tortured right now, live on youtube.com/centralpa smash, whatever the numbers are afterwards.
Listen, E-Tank runs the Symbiote Smash at Symbiote Collectibles in
Shout
West
out.
Reading on a
Shout
bi-weekly
out
basis. Listen, if you're grinding Smash in a basement of West Reading, I mean, you're already deep in the trenches. No disrespect, though.
all respect. What do you mean? Love Symbiote.
Absolutely.
Also, shout out Terminus as well, the Wi-Fi bi-weekly hosted by none other than Len.
Yes.
Uh,
Who is not here today, unfortunately.
But I did get my Phenomenon keychain. Thank you, Lem. Shout out you. If you don't get a $10 bill from B. Kurtz, I give you full permission to kill him and his family. Meanwhile, we're headed to game number 5. Yeah, because Lem was at Supernova, and I obviously was not. He sends me a picture of, because he and I are big, I mean, you can see it right there on my water bottle, but he and I are huge Dispatch fans. So he sent me a picture of this. I forget the name of whoever did it, and my apologies for that. I'll probably find a way to shout them out. But he sends me a picture of just like all the like Dispatch characters' keychains. He's like, "Want me to get you one?" I'm like, "I love you. Yes, please."
Yeah, this is correct. Lem and many people from
right.
the scene were at Supernova. Lem and Kiger, I know, actually had a spot like back-to-back in Coney's Mario.
Go watch
64
Coney's Mario
challenge
64. Len is the Chain Chomp Slayer.
Yes. I think we had some other players there as well,
Yeah.
but those two were back-to-back during the Chain Chomp segment. On that subject, it looks like we're going to Smashville here. They probably want to get this over with and not live to
Here's
250%.
Phenomenon crying. That's the keychain I got. Also, I'm realizing I don't know how you got off of there, sir.
Oh,
Why are you gone?
that's a problem.
No, it's not. Is it?
Maybe. Ooh, they're looking for the alley oops in the dark. Smashville with fireworks. Well, that works if it's a holiday.
Yeah, we're good. Cool. We're so back. Oh, I don't know why I'm putting that back there. Yeah, I realized 45 seconds in, we're on Smashville. This might be the first time we've seen Smashville all day.
No, not all day.
Not all day?
I'm trying to remember. There were like 1 or 2 sets where I saw it, I think, before the intermission, but I don't fully remember.
Yeah, it's it's been a long day for me when I just start forgetting things.
Been there.
Well, me and my buddies, we went to a chip and putt place down in Hummelstown. Shout out Beaver Bend, par 3. They got me into golf recently. So one of my buddies from work, he's moving away back down south. So this is like the last time I'll get to see him. But it was a blast. But I've been up since like 6 o'clock.
Oh, I've been up since 4. I work at a
Oh,
post office.
Jesus
so-
Christ!
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Whoa!
How does he take
How are
do
you
it?
doing that?
He's cheating! And you find him back, yeah.
Hey, I'm not a carrier. If I was a carrier, I'd have been out of here 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Because that is not living through humidity like that. Ooh, buddy.
WFA needs to take the stock now if he wants a shot at moving on in the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think this strategy isn't paying
Oh.
off, because Snake is still at above 190%.
F Tilt takes it, hold on. Down quite a bit. Woo. Wow. Maneuvering his way past all these options. A quick 32, 38, and counting. 51 for the platform, fights it down air. Gets to 64-75. Hold on, this is even. One more neutral win. Oh no! C4 claiming yet another stock. Woo! And that's an easy 22. That's an easy 40. You're at 50.
Looking like a good lead so far.
Oh, almost got the
Oh,
down.
that's good. Hit him with the Cypher.
But yeah, he takes one stock away from moving on to the top 8 winner side. Top 5 guaranteed. WRP needs a stock down. Can he find it though? Just building that percent. Every grenade matters so much.
Oh, yeah. He's looking for
Matters
the
so
alley.
much.
He doesn't want to overextend, because that's what cost him game 2, but
Yeah.
he's very close right now.
Now you're just building rage because this could be your last winner side stock.
Yeah, this is risky. No, I would just...
Woo.
I shouldn't tell him what to do. He knows what he's doing. He's played
Oh!
5,000.
No test. Hold on.
It is last
Hold
time.
on.
He's looking for it. He's great, faking him out. The pressure's going.
Up tilt. Catches the grenade, gets hit, interrupts that combo. 40% on E-Tank. The quick one.
He's making him run. He's making
Oh.
him sweat.
Oh.
He can make you dance.
Do I say it? I don't say it. I don't want to ruin the moment.
Oh, I'm gonna ruin the moment. That's why I'm saying he can make you dance.
No, just the numbers.
Yeah.
All right, 71. We're safe. Oh, avoided that back air. The crowd is freaking out.
You can hear the gasps. This is
Oh.
This is a live studio audience. We got the sitcom here.
I think this is potential to be one of the hypest sets of the night. Grenade!
This is one of the hypest sets. We should not be seeing this on Smashville.
Oh my god, you're alive? Oh,
No, shit.
Oh, he gets
Let's
the grab up
go.
tilt. He takes. Moving on in the
Uh,
winners semis here at Hard Read Cookout. What a set!
Lay the angel down to sleep.
A potential for one of the best sets of the evening here so far. And we are 2 sets in the top 16, by the way. Or at least winner's side.
So I will give an update on Brawl quickly. Swan is in the winner's side of Grand Finals. He has not dropped a single game all tournament. So, yeah.
Speaking of Swan,
Yeah.
he is now 1 set away from loser's side top 8 in Ultimate with a 3-1 over Crouton
So,
and will face Work in Progress
so I'm
for
gonna,
a spot in top 8 losers.
I'm going to assume that Brawl is on pause while we get a little further along with this, because it looks like either Valis and Thas have not started loser semis yet, or they just have not marked that they started, which either way, I guess I can see that.
Meanwhile, off-stream Mercury with a swift 3 over Waiachi, so Mercury will now be facing the winner of Fast TD, and I can only assume they're going to be on stage next.
I don't think we started Avatar, or maybe we're just scrubbing it, because it's like, this is going for a very long
The scheduled time is 6:15. I'm going to peek my head.
I don't know. I'm in Avatar, but like if I don't play, I don't play. Who cares?
Yeah, Tommy's playing Brawl right now.
Okay. Oh, really? And they just forgot to mark it. Actually, let me take a quick look at what this is doing. I'll be right back. Now, as we are beginning this operation, okay, I'm not going to keep doing that. No, but we're going to be starting Avatar Legends. That is going to be off stream. So I am probably going to dip out of commentary as of now. You know, Moose still our best commentator right now by far. I don't know if the others, Wiachi might be coming back in, but I'm extremely thankful for this opportunity and really extremely thankful for Hard Read, okay? The first tournament I ever attended post-pandemic was in the Lehigh Valley Mall, but this Central PA has been the best to me over the years. Like, so many people here have constantly tried to help not just me, but all these players get better. You know, they've been welcoming, they've done so many events, so many side events, and right here you are seeing some of the absolute apex of talent here on display. So, with that, I'm going to head out to Avatar. Moose, it's been good working with you.
Are you out for the rest of the day?
I think once this is done, I am going to head on out for the day. Yes.
All right. Well, do you want to shout out anyone? I don't know if you did while I was out, but...
Mainly just Hard Read and Central PA in general, because this is a based region, all right?
We are the most based region in the country.
Yes.
I will die on that hill.
The fact that we actually have a legitimate Brawl regional right now, like, we're not even just taking the piss out of this, like how we say, oh, House of M was a Brawl regional.
This is a regional.
Okay, to be 100% fair, House of M was a Brawl regional, but, like, this is actually seriously considered one with how high level we've been getting, okay? Like, other people are straight up saying, yeah, no, this is a regional. And so good. Finally, we're seeing this.
All right. Well, Blue Bev again, it's been an honor.
Yeah, you will see
Shout
me
out,
again
Bev.
soon.
We will see Blue Bev again soon. I should probably change it.
We're dropping frames like crazy right now.
Really? Gulp. World Warrior Thas. Corinthians 10-13. TD. Winners quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Yeah, I don't think stream's showing anything right now.
What?
Because, like, you see what's happening?
Nope. Nothing happened with the hotspots, did it?
It's not in the corner.
Okay. Hello, testing, 1, 2. Stream seems fine.
Yeah, we're good now. I'm gonna just stop recording you.
Okay. All right. So we are back. Hi, chat. Work in progress beat Slash Road Smashville. That doesn't count because I didn't commentate that game. I was also not paying attention to that game. So, yeah. Also, hi, Lamb. Hi, chat. I haven't been able to see you guys at all, and I apologize. I think we're at the point where I can have it on my phone and I'll be fine. So, yeah, right now it's just your boy, Joe Crispy Boost here. Although your boy TD almost is 0 to death to start off the set here against Thas. A great counter there. Sure, we'll be seeing more of that too. So, if anyone knows Thas, it's gonna be me. I know damn well he will be getting all this damage in here. Probably climb right back into it as well. Here comes the dash attack. Gets the drill. Doesn't get the falling there though. TD able to shield it in time. It's stalling in the air. TD catching that air dodge down. Still putting foot on the gas though. On the platform. Not able to catch that second one. Waiting for it again. All that pressure. TD's just so patient. We see a shield breaker come out. Now TD's going to come back. Hopefully build upon his lead here. And Fast does exactly that. Climb back. Even stocks here. About 2 minutes in the game. Number 1. And now they're just MP hopping in. This is neutral at its finest. Finds it. Oh, dash attack. Dude, dash attack's so good. It's so good. Oh, made it back. Able to air dive. Lucky to not have gotten hit further. Let's get hit by an air edge guard opportunity here for TD, but misses the fair. Does find a Dolphin Slash, sending Thas across the stage. Woo! Big shield pressure. To get the down air again. TD with a chance to build upon his lead. Missing the fair again. Great parry from Thas, though. Does he get the edge guard this time? The answer is no. A rare dropped edge guard, but backer all the way across the stage does take it nonetheless. Jab lock, hold on. There's a chance for Thas to get back into this game. It's now up till backer doesn't do it. Doesn't connect any of the lasers. Can he get back into this game? Backer almost does. No. Oh. Makes it back. For how long? Just to get hit by that backer. Thas needs to stock now. If he wants to get back. Holding shield. The other back does exactly that. Thas has brought this to about as even as you could possibly get besides the start of the game. TD opening with an air, though. Lucky that Thas is able to get out of there. At least for Thas. Now, obviously not lucky for TD. Hold on. Woo! Finds a falling or a rising bear. Easy 26. Tried to intercept it with the shine. Back through here again. TD with a chance. Oh! Dash attack here. Up air. Super even percents. Anyone's game to start things off here. Again, this is all for spot in top 8. Winner side here at Haruya Cookout. You should start. Can TD close this one out at the ledge? The answer, at least not right now, is no. Oh! Somehow Fast finds a grab and just standing at that underneath the platform is just so dangerous here for both of these characters. Not only that, both of these players just play so well. That up tilt, a big reason for Tom. Finding it again. Not catching the air dodge down. Missing it falling there. Runs away. I like that option for Fast trying to reset any way he can. Finds an air. TD making it back to stage. Still at the ledge. Waiting for an octa neutral get up. Nothing there. The up tilt runs up tilt. It does take it. Barely. TD taking game 1. Yeah, so we're still streaming. There were too many drop frames, so the recording will have stopped just before this set, so sorry. But we're still streaming, and that matters. We're still here. And right now, we're here in Game 2. TD up 1-0 on Fast, looking to get into top 8 winner's side. And the winner of this set will fight Mercury, opposite of MPG and E-Taint in winner's side. Down in losers, meanwhile, quickly, Waiachi Slasher for a spot in top 8 losers. Maxwell will fight the loser of this set for a spot in top 8 losers. Squid Plumber Sprouty playing right now, and the winner of that will fight the winner of Work in Progress and Swan. And then we will have our top 8. But back to this game. No early stock here from TD. Obviously, we saw that counter on the Firefox, and I'm sure Fast is going to avoid using it in any possible way he can. Oh! I felt that one. I felt that one. And now he's just holding in the air. I like that. High recovery. Catches TD off guard. Catches the air dodge down and do an up air. Pulls this one out. Not yet. Drill. Waits for it. No. Wanted to roll in. Wadding away with that fair. Almost does it again. And will recover back. Fair from West catching TD off guard. Anyone's. This is such a pivotal first stock here. Finds a backer to kick things off just over a minute in game 2. Oh, wanting to jump too. He knows Fast loves his aerials, and you cannot use an aerial without being in the air first. Fun fact. Although Fast building his lead almost to a whole stock, and he closed it out, though. This would be quite the way to get on the board, but a backer almost does it, and that is a big drip drop on the AC unit right above me. I love that. Makes it back to stage, but is quickly met with an up tilt from TD. Now finally finding a stock here in game number 2. And just, yeah, finds in there, finally. Getting some damage on the Fast here. Ooh! And there it is. Great timing on that up smash from Fast. That matchup knowledge coming into play here. As this is very clearly looking like Fast's game to win. That Dolphin shot's going to get easily punished. Great F tilt, though, getting Fast away at the ledge. Finds a pivot grab. Wanted to call a great air dodge, but is still met with that dastardly Lucina up tilt. And the no tech just holds it, hoping for a bad choice from Fast, but as a top player, that is not going to happen very often. Gets it back. I'd love the delay on that. Has to get this. Goes deep, but the no tech! Oh no, TD wasn't ready for it. Evening up the count is Fast, though. 1-1. We are going to roll right into game number 3. Battlefield, an interesting pick. And this would be, yeah, this would be Tom's stage pick. I like this one for him. I like this one for him. You're going to want to mainly use those side platforms, because Lucina can do more off of those. It's more easily accessible. I mean, that goes for a lot of characters. But up tilt, like we saw, really came in clutch. Although not clutch enough, as TD did not end up winning that game. But I'm curious to see just the top platform, if at all, will be used offensively. Or just as a safe haven. Bot dodge, Bash is waiting. Great down tilt running, and not going to punish it, though. I can hear Fast mashing from inside here. He is one of the greatest mashes I've ever seen. I can hear it through a solid wall. That's how good he's mashing. Gets the back there, we'll take it. Little over a minute in, Fast taking the first stock here in this very important game number 3. Although not the end-all be-all. And there's that save haven on the top platform, but not really working out for TD, though. Fox could go underneath battlefield. Oh my god! And is met quickly with the sword. Chat, did you know that? Fox could go underneath battlefield. You're looking to even this thing back up. I'm missing that second up air. Whew. Gets the grab, yep. Oh, almost gets that up air, but does find more. And these up airs are very easily going in favor of TD here. We haven't really seen a ton from Fast, a ton of platform play, more so for movement. Definitely more on the offensive side of things for TD. And this is drip-drapping again. I don't even know where it's coming from. I hope it's just not going to be a downpour of water on a computer. Because that would be very bad. Very bad indeed. I'm going to move this just slightly underneath. There we go. All right. And Fast died. I'm going to watch the stream to see how we did it. TD Edgeguard? Wow, TD Edgeguard back there. You love to see it. TD looking to get on the board for the first time in 2 games. Dash attack. Too far away from the backer to connect. Oh. Oh, great parry from Fast. Tom just holding shield. With a back throw. And once the end, it doesn't get it with the forward smash. Oh, but hold shield. Able to get it against the up smash. Can Tom end it here? No, not yet. Oh. Fast is not going to take another stock. I may or may not be spreading misinformation. Oh. Oh, just waits for that roll in. That's needing to take a stock. But I said he wouldn't, so he won't. Jump. Dolphin slash back. Able to shield. Wants the grab. Doesn't get it. Long shoot. What? You got away with 2 spot dodges in a row. Finds the backer. He does take a stock and prove me wrong. Now, can he take the game? He could go under the battlefield. Wow, he's so cool. He did it twice in 1 game. Can TD close this one out, though? Do not let Fast get it back into it. Oh, no. That stage control, but great fair. Again, just I almost want to call it just like swatting a fly. Like, that's a perfect metaphor for what that move is, because it's so quick, and it interrupts all these combo attempts from Fast. And the amount of times he's in the air will get swatted away. Not only by a fair, but that down air to end that game. Number 3. TD on set point against one of the top 4 seeds here today. 1 game away from cementing himself in the top 5 of Hard Read Cookout. You should start. Here we go. Although Baxton the stage pick. I don't pay attention to stage picks when they happen because it gives me more to talk about when I do solo comms.
What are we doing?
I thought you were watching. You should watch like Family Guy on that thing.
I'm watching the Kingdom Hearts panel right now.
Which is the most you answer ever, and I love that.
You have to remember,
Oh.
I hate Kingdom Hearts.
You hate Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, I hate Kingdom Hearts.
You hate it so much you become it. Kingdom Hearts is cool. I want to get into Kingdom Hearts because I know very little about it. But it's just such an iconic franchise as well. I have a couple friends, obviously Micah, who's huge into Kingdom Hearts. Shout out Aluminum as well. He's very into Kingdom Hearts as well. But and a couple streamers I watch are also into it. But I feel like it's too far gone. But nothing with that attitude. That's a bad attitude to have. You know what? I'm going to learn about Kingdom Hearts, even if I can't play it. Oh! Try to get a shine spike there in the year big 2026. And TD just needing to close this game out, and he's in the top 5. That's an upper little DBZ though. Oh, I thought he was going to go right there to TD. on the Angel Plat, waits for the air dodge, stalling off stage, has to recover, and will not make it back. Again, another flawless edge guard there from TD. He does not drop those. And if he does, you should thank your lucky stars that you're alive. Oh, he rarely drops those up airs, too. That's just all reaction. Big 63. Dash back the air, dodging past the fair. Still at ledge, another swat there. But yeah, as I was saying before TD ended it with down air, just with how much Fox is in the air, using forward air like that as Lucina is legitimately just like swatting away a fly. Oh, a little too early on that down smash. Maybe hoping for not an immediate roll. Because that first swing would have gotten it. Oh, back there, sending that out. Almost dies to the Fox Illusion. Great tech. Going too deep, but not far left enough. And catches it that time. Not able to shield that roll in. TD one stock away. Not only sending fast in the losers, but cementing himself into not just top 8, but guaranteed top 5 here at Hard Read Cookout. Oh no! Oh, the jab lock on the platform. Lands with the back air. Hold on, only 31. Uh-oh, drill? That's the dash attack. Great parry. Can he get a kill off of it, though? Yes, he can! We got a game 5! This is not done yet. Great parry to send this thing to its rightful end in game 5. And we're ending on FD and the apex of the world. And not some, like, dumb, stupid, happy, cheery Mario song that is always picked in Game 5 FD situations when it's random. And I don't like it. Normalize your music counter picks. Here we go. Game 5. TD and Thess. Now underway. TD starting swinging. Wants to go on that offensive, especially after losing the fast. Really wants to set the pace for this. But Thess, the thing about him, he's always coming out swinging. We're seeing that already. 20 seconds in, both of these guys have gotten their combo starters, but no immediate crazy strings either that we're used to seeing from them. Which goes to show just the defensive options that they've been making throughout the set. Their movement that they're capable of doing with their characters has been extended to the max here to ensure their survivability here. Shout out Dread Fury. Oh, the Nair confirm gets it with the fair. TD striking first early, sub 50 seconds into game number 5. Oh, no. If he got the down in there. Oh, it would have been Jover. Up tilt doesn't get the fair. Dash attack. Has to Nair and a interesting Fox illusion. Gets that up tilt back air. Cute. I like it. Holding. Oh. And it just, when he's moving like that, he's playing so confidently. He's trying to force his opponent to make a mistake, but the thing is, his opponent is TD, and he rarely makes mistakes like that. Oh, waits for it, getting the wrong option there. Not reacting quick enough. TD really starting to run away with this all-important game number 5. Just to get the... Oh, the F smash, he wasn't there for it. That's not playing his best right now in game 5. Despite what I said about his movement earlier. TD gonna look to make this a 2-stock lead. And he almost up to the back, but a reversal, not ready for it. I think he intended to get hit, use the fair first, but does get the down tilt, down smash confirmed there, catching the neutral tech, forcing Thess on his potential last winner's side stock here. Up pretty much an entire stock at that. One in this grab is 2. Thess just needing to try and move away from any sort of offensive option out of shield. It's climbing back, though, still untouched from the Angel platform on his final stock. Wait, oh my goodness. TD lucky to be alive right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's you madman. Who does that? Are you kidding me? What do you mean you just empty hop and wait for them to roll? He's out of his mind. Someone stop this man. But will it be Tito, as that's with this combo string that we've been missing all set long, has brought this back to dead even. This is quickly turned into anyone's game. Hold on. Oh, anytime Fast is off stage, it's just like, I think he just dies here. But he doesn't. This is anyone's game. Great parry. Up tilt, drag down fair. Gets the tech though. That would have been game, set, match. Oh! That's a tech. Back into that killed so early. TD clearly very shaken by that. Both players feeling very, very shaken. I think that had to have been incorrect, DI. No way you died that early. I think that had to have been wrong, DI. You must have been holding hard left. That's so unfortunate there. I think I heard him say you just have to counter it. So maybe definitely regretting his gameplay decisions there in the big moment. The lights were too bright. So now, Bass moving on to fight Mercury in winter semis, while TD will go down to fight Maxwell for a spot in top 8 losers. Swan, by the way, in top 8 losers with a 3-0 over Work in Progress, and is now top 8'd in both Ultimate and Brawl. The world will know joy. By the way, we haven't seen a single Swan set, which is unfortunate. Squid Plumber Sprouty going on 25 plus minutes. Winner of that will fight Swan. Waiachi Slasher only 11.5 minutes underway. Winner of that will fight TD and Maxwell. I'm very much looking forward to whatever our next stream set is. And I think it's going to be TD Maxwell. We haven't seen Maxwell yet on stream. Looking to see. Yep, there it is. All right. Top 4 finisher at PAUCC 2. His first appearance today. On the stream, at least. And this is Losers Round 6. So winner of this set cements themselves in the top 8 losers side. And the loser is out at 9th. Okay, we should be good to go. All right. Rolling right into it. TD not taking any breaks despite that traumatic ending to the last set. Here we go. Is this is the first time? No, because we saw Mercury play Rob earlier. And by we, I mean me, not the entire chat. This is that big body, not as elusive as Fox, not nearly as elusive as Fox. So all these moves are going to hit a lot easier, but it's also, Rob is a better character in every sense of the word. Been waiting for the air dodge, catching with the up tilt here. Maxwell just getting these, just chip damage with Nair, which is not a good sentence to say, because chip damage at 65, 40 seconds in is another Nair. Gyro coming in here. Wizard a little too high to connect. Low profile, they're going to find some back, going to start things off. TD striking first, but can Maxwell answer right away? Had enough iframes to get past the gyro. Up air almost takes it. And Tyler Loop has missed yet another field goal. I don't know if TD can hear me. Shout out Baltimore Ravens. But also Go Birds. I love that laser there from Maxwell. Woo! Woo! Oh, the driver gonna give it away! Gets a grab forward throw. You don't see that too often. Trying to catch the high recovery with the backer. Unsuccessful, but almost successful. Still getting this advantage state and all these damage from these up airs. Just moving all the way across, and this is an edge guard opportunity. Trying to time that down all right, but TD able to stall that recovery long enough. Has to recover here, though. Oh! That could have gone anyone's way. Cute little DBZ here. Hit by the gyro. Anyone's game. This is a very even second stock here for both of these guys. Uh-oh. Oh! Able to shoot the back air and time out. Would have easily taken the stock. Good for the gyro again. Waits for it. Oh my god, you had that grab. Easiest grab in the world. Oh, gets hit by the gyro that time. Hanging on. Great parry, but TD ready for the up tilt. Maxwell a little befuddled by that, if that's even a word. Oh, fair, fair. Oh! You go down and down or no? The intrusive thoughts. Trying to catch the rolling within there. Unsuccessful. Maxwell quickly back into this game one. Oh, you saw that might cost TD a lot, but not enough. 18% will not do it. Now we're looking like it almost gets caught by that second up air. Could have been dangerous. Anyone's game. Oh. Don't get hit by that. You just die if you get hit by gyro. In that specific situation, great parry. Rolling into the air. Maxwell for the first time, I think, in the percentage lead. Is it enough to close it out? Or will TD end it first? I think that was an up tilt. Up tilt up or might have taken it. Oh, again, these up tilts have been phenomenal to hear from TD. Both in the anti-air essence and just offensively. Stuck in the ledge, gets caught by the nair. Wants it down there, doesn't get it. Jumping over and gets caught by the nair. It's TD's chance to take it. Catches the gyro. And so these characters both have like swat away forward airs. Like Rob forward air is another like just like you're literally just swatting a fly. That was such good placement of the gyro. But the back around of shield takes it in one of our closest games of the tournament yet. TD not letting that last set loss get to him so easily. Taking game one over Maxwell. One game closer from top 8 loser side. As we are immediately going into game 2. I wish I could see the song name because I can't hear it. Holding shield. What's the Punisher? Down throw backer. Typical. But on the platform, great combo set. That was a cute little 61 there from TD, if I do say so myself. I think it's Xenoblade. I don't know. I don't care. Anyways, very, very even start here. That very cute little... Oh, but that was not cute. That was disgusting. That's ugly. That makes me want to throw up in my mouth. Oh my god, Maxwell. That back air. TD dying so early. He's just a boy. Up air was taking it, though. TD wanted to answer right back with an ugly move of his own. Oh. Uh-oh. Gyro, there it is. I was just going to say, why is he blinking so long? Swatting away the gyro. Picks it up, throws it. And they're out of shield. Almost takes it. Grazing that right blast zone. Practically kissing it. Doesn't get the alley-oop. Doesn't get the LeBron. And here's waits. Back throw for some damage. Oh. Wants an up air. Does he find it? Not quite yet. Although he does find this one. Pause. Oh. Up throw. Does that kill? Why aren't you matching? Okay, finally. And gets the up air there. The aforementioned up air. TD finally taking a stock here. Almost 2 minutes in to game number 2. Oh, you actually died to that back air there. Oh, no. Oh, the Lucina gyro combos are so fun. They're so fun. I say like I've done them myself. Just watching gyro combos is so fun in this game. Oh, gets the down air spike into a trip. cute little extension here from TD. Looking to get back into this game. Up smash going to be punished. And now TD's in the percentage lead, albeit by a little bit. Not enough to really mean anything. And there's the punish. No! You let that rip. You let that up smash rip. Maxwell shaking his head, too. Oh, hello? I feel like both of these guys should have died ages ago. Why are you throwing it that way? Yeah, TD said, go get it. Go get your gyro. Go get your neutral. Oh! Back air trading with Fair. Obviously the better. And he just stands there and waits. An immediate answer off the Angel Plat from Maxwell. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love to see it. Dolphins slash out. So we haven't seen that a ton. Just today in general. Oh, doesn't get the spike, but does continue the combo to 95. Most of it unanswered. Able to air dodge past the up air. Maxwell not dead yet, although TD looking to double his lead. Ideally now, but great parry. Doesn't get the down tilt trip. Oh no. Gotta work a little extra harder for it. And I think I heard someone crash out. Oh, no, that down tilt gonna let into something big and beautiful. Oh, another tragic ending there. But what isn't tragic is TD's score, if and only if you are TD. Now up 2-0 against Maxwell. 1 game away from top 8 loser's side. Here at Hard Read Cookout, you should start. We are going to start game 3. Again, rolling right into it, wasting no time. As we head back to small battlefield. Squid Plumber with a Game 5 win over Sprouty has entered top 8 for the second consecutive time here at Hard Read Cookout. And will fight Swan in losers top 8. Meanwhile, the winner of this set will fight Slasher with a 3-1 win over Waiachi, knocking him out at 9th place. And we are potentially 1 game away from knowing the 8 members of our top 8 here today. The order? Stay tuned and find out, folks. Much quicker start here. A lot of these deeper red numbers, only 30 seconds in. As we are now at 8 o'clock here on the East Coast. Assuming you're watching on the East Coast. But it's also just a fact what time it is. Bracket's been going on for a while, especially with that brief hiatus with the kickball tournament. Or not tournament. It was 1 game. Great tech from Maxwell. Somehow still alive. Did that second, like that last hit of Nair, send him off that way. But the backer will be the first stock taken here in game number 3. TD looking for a swift 3-0 and a handshake. Is that down or the down smash doesn't do it? Oh! The extended spike hitbox. TD kind of leaning in his chair like, huh? I didn't even think that would spike. Maxwell still not out of it. Oh, no attack. Wanting for a roll-in. Doesn't get it. And that's the thing with TD also. Is just, like, he wants these options, and you very clearly see him go for them. But then he's also easily able to just change gears and go, oh, you're not over there? All right, let me hit you with this instead since you're over there. Just so consistent with that as well. And that's using Lucina's just air mobility to her fullest extent. Forward smash a little greedy, though. So up air, up top, doesn't get it. One in that horrendous DI. A down air somehow hits. Yeah, sure. Dolphin, or, no, I keep mixing up Dolphin size. Dancing Blades. Doesn't get the alley-oop. Phantom footstool. Hold on. Oh, an awkward angle there for TD. Never almost takes it off the top, though. Maxwell, again, needing to win this game to stay alive in the bracket. Can he do it? Oh, what an F1. I would have taken it. Oh, another missed tack. Oh, no. He actively SMHing his head. Potential last winner side stock. Mercury cheering on her Philly friend. Oh, no. Another missed tack. That was a down air. I would have screamed. Actually, really got to work for this stock. Finds it with the back air, though. Not out yet. Lot on the line here. Again, loser's side of top 8 on the line. Should Maxwell lose this stock first, he is out of this tournament at 9th place. Slightly in the percentage lead, but shielding that backer. I like that. Waiting for an option. Finds a down tilt. Almost gets it down at the ledge, but TD able to shield that nair from the ledge too. Finds another down tilt. Is this the end? Up tilt. Up there. Maxwell takes it. We got a set. Not done yet. Not going down without a fight. Much needed here to extend his life in the tournament. Much needed as TD immediately goes back to small battlefield. All right, this thing keeps falling. It's not needed. It's not important. I promise it's not. Okay. TD coming out swinging an immediate 38%. Oh. I'm almost running out of water. Not really water, but it's straight vodka. I'm getting crunk at Hard Read Cookout. Is it really a cookout if you ain't getting crunk with the boys playing kickball? Anyways. Early percentage lead here for TD. Looking to get into that top 8. Highly coveted top 8 here at this D-tier tournament. Oh, great roll in there from Tom. Next one not out of it yet. Woo! Finds it with the dancing blades here to start things off in game 4. 1 minute exactly. And almost gets it with the down there answering. Would have been big for Maxwell and his fans. Oh, not able to get the laser out in time. Gets it back here. Just flawless at these ledges. And these ledge trap catches it with the forward air. I love that from TD. Really making sure that last game will be a fluke. Almost gets the up. Oh, he does find the upright. He does take it. And complete opposite of the last game. TD in a commanding lead. 1 stock away from sending Maxwell. Oh, no! It's Rob. We're fine. What? That is an insane rotor arms. You are nuts for that. Hello? Who goes for that? Who goes for that? Lucky to make it back. Still in his final stock, potentially of the whole tournament. TD looking to close this one out. Will he now? At least not immediately. Maxwell has to play perfectly. We haven't seen any crazy Rob combos, and now would be the time. Smoops is in the building, and although not entering the bracket, the Rob Lobster would be quite the way to get this to a game 5. Holding down that stage. All that control. The world is your oyster, TD. Oh! Down tilt! Somehow did not get hit by that down smash? Plot armor, perhaps? 1 hit away from getting knocked out at 9. Maxwell has to play perfectly. How much longer will he stay alive? TD really wanting to get into this top 8. I wouldn't blame you. The spike. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shielding everything. Great reactions here from TD. Great parry. Hold on. Maxwell potentially not out of this yet. Down tilt. No, doesn't get the tag. Oh, unfortunate for Maxwell. Up smash down tilt. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he's locked in. Oh, he's so locked in. Oh, he's locked in. Hold on. Are we doing the gyro combo? Oh, you almost found the golden ticket. What a parry. No way you win this. No way you win this. No way you win this, Maxwell. My heart's beating so fast. Oh my god. Maxwell, if you win this, you're a madman. Oh my god. We have a game 5. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is one of the greatest comebacks I think I've ever seen. Mercury cheering on her Philly friend here as we head into game number 5. TD and Maxwell, the latter, not done yet. As we finish things off here in small battlefield. What a comeback. TD needs to end this now. You do not let Maxwell stay alive. You need to be swinging. Oh my god. I cannot believe that. I need to see this crowd. Hold on. It's not much. It's not much. People playing in the Redemption, so obviously nothing too crazy. Although Maxwell takes the first stock, though, and that number is quite low in my eyes. Almost gets a back air call out. Finds one, although slight trade. TD needs to enter now. Shout out Fortified. Gets another back air across the stage. Picks up gyro. Hold on. Doesn't connect. Oh, finds an air. Up tilt. Maxwell's playing out of his mind right now. Now is not the time to fall apart if you're TD. Shout out. I can't read Japanese. I'm sorry. I apologize. Shout out you. We don't know what you're playing. Oh, great F smash. I don't think we've seen a single F smash in this entire set. A 100% KD ratio. TD looking to climb back. He can do so with 1 or 2 neutral wins, but the way that Maxwell's playing, he's going to have to work a little harder and win more neutral a little more. Maxwell's movement just so good. He's using his nairs with a purpose now. Not just for movement. Oh, waiting. Able to shoot it. I like that. Knowing. Oh, but hold on. I'm smashed out of shield. Oh, man. TD now on his potential last tournament stock. Doesn't get the roll in. Great parries. And now they're both parrying a lot. Up tilt again. The MVP. Earlier in this set. In the last set. Oh, no. You're stuck on the platform against the Rob. Can you make it back down? Yes, but not before you're down. But quickly gets back. And the ledge drop. We haven't seen a ledge drop all set. And now he gets one and it doesn't kill? Oh, we haven't gotten a TDF smash. Hold on. We haven't gotten a TDF smash. If this ends with the TDF smash, I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. If this ends with TDF smash. Last stock, game 5. Top 8 on the line. Who will it be? Finds in there. Lucky to not get hit by that up air. Just underneath. Oh my god. Finds an F tilt. Oh, anti-air, but then Spike split back, and I would have taken it. Has to get back to stage. A little too early on that down air. Shielding everything thrown out for Maxwell. Doesn't get the tech. Oh no. No tech chase here. Anyone's game. In favor of Maxwell, but finds it there. Edge guard opportunity, and Maxwell goes up. Able to shoot that nair in time. Waits for the dancing blade. Finds a grab. Is this it? It is. Maxwell makes the comeback, knocking TD out at 9th place. What an effort from both of these gentlemen right here. But only the Rob will emerge victorious, as we now have 8 of our 8 top 8 members. Up in winners, MPG, E-Tanked, Mercury, and Thas. And down in losers, Slasher, TD, or not TD, Maxwell, Squid Plumber, and Swan. We are now officially in top 8 here of Ultimate Singles at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. I've been to Crispy Moose, and I will probably stay here the rest of the night. I think ending it with Kickball, for at least for my photo album, is pretty okay and reasonable. So I'm going to be locked here in this closet. Well, not locked, but yeah, I'm in a closet, by the way. Sitting on a cooler. While water is slowly dripping. And it's peak. You know what? It's peak. I'll say it. Because it's real cold in here, and it's real hot out there. All right. We have made it to top 8. And like I mentioned earlier, MPG and E-Tank. MPG are top seed here tonight. E-Tank, one of the higher seeds as well. I think at this point might have outplaced his seed. or has guaranteed met it. But we are in top 8. Winner semis. Here we go. Getting that updated for you. Let's take a look at our bracket pads real quick. We saw on stream earlier, feels like forever ago, 3-1 over Squid Plumber. And then 3-0s over Dan the Man, Kyger, and Dugon. Meanwhile, E-Tanked has gone Game 5 against Work in Progress. And then 3-0ing Riften, Krona, and Goralora. So that's how each of these two guys have gotten here. And one of them will move forward into winners finals, guaranteeing themselves in the top 3 position. Well, we're going to start things out here on PS2. Shocker. And yep, this is about what I expected. One eternity later. I'm kidding. This will be good. If it's anything I know about these two, it's they want to win. If it's anything I saw from Kickball, by the way, MPG goated pitcher. He was pitching them kickballs very nicely. I forget if they played at Lost Zone. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick. I'm not sure if they did. They might have. Here, I will hopefully find that answer sooner rather than later. I don't want to keep the comms too dry for long. The up air will take it. Just shy of a minute in. Meanwhile, MPG on a measly 31%. Let's see if it'll work. Yeah, because that would obviously be the last time these two played would be Lost Zone. I don't think they would have done anything else. MPG obviously winning the whole thing. But, yeah, the top cut. Yes, I would like to look at it. Okay. They did not play in Lost Zone. Somehow, some way. Yeah, they were in different pools, different sides of the bracket. Yeah, they did not play at Lost Zone. So, that is all the context. Not all the context. Most of the context. A good amount that you'll need. MPG at the funny number %. Still on his first stock over 2 minutes in. Now up closer to 80. And if there's going to be a set where one person survives until 229 and breaks the record for the night, it's going to be this set. Oh, running away from the forward smash with the key to sure. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, low shield. Will E-Tank take a stock here? Yeah, if it's one thing I noticed about MPG during Kickball, he wants to win. He absolutely wants to win. Didn't get win, though. He didn't win. It was, what, 8-4, I think, for the Atlanta Hawk Tuas. And then whatever their team name was called. Oh, no, it was miles per gallon. I think that's what they named their team, because MPG was the team captain. Oh, what? Think of that. Oh, an interesting game one, to say the least. MPG emerging victorious with all 3 stocks intact. We're going to run into game 2. Hopefully E-Tank will take stock this time. Really taking his time here. Obviously, you don't want to go down without a fight. But ideally, for MPG, he takes the next 6 stocks in a row. But Battlefield will be the stage pick for E-Tank. I love this one. Just got to be careful of that top platform. What the top platform will giveth, it will also taketh away. Let's completely keep that in mind here. Oh! Sure, I looked away and he died, but you didn't kill a zero. Yikes. Okay, anyways. Anywho. Awesome. Okay. Once the minute in the game, they're able to air dodge back. No stocks taken. The one thing I do remember from Lost Zone is that E-Tank was... his movement on the platforms was just unmatched throughout the day. And we're starting to see that again. See that spark reignite within him this late into the bracket as we are entering top 8 in winner's side. Will the Crash Bomb take it? No, he's almost up there. He tried to catch him with another Crash Bomb. No stocks taken 90 seconds into game number 2. Will E-Tank finally take a stock, though? Hopefully the answer is yes. Will he do it here with Nikita? Not yet. Oh! Able to air dodge out past the forward air, which would have absolutely taken the stock. Any small thing from MBG. Except pellets and Metal Blade and Leaf Shield. And actually, a lot of small things will not kill. And Crash Part, you're making me look bad. Okay, let's be real. 210, hold on! We might beat 229. We might beat it. Grenade kills you. It was 229 after the hit. I didn't see it! Let me check the stream. I don't think it does that much. 221. Okay. Also, MPG died. E-Tank taking his first stock of the set. He took it with up air on the top platform. Love that. Alright. This is still anyone's game. It really is. And that's the beauty of this game. You can 3-stock your opponent, and then 10 minutes later, it's a dead even game. Ledge Trump here. Finds a forward air. I don't think I've seen that from him at all today. But he's also rarely been on stream, which is unfortunate because E-Tank's super cool. Great movement, though. MPG ready for it all with these up airs. Trying to find a punish. Finds an up air. Going way up. Crash Bomber as well. Oh, yep. Gets the alley-oop to himself. MPG with an almost perfect second stock. That 31%, I think, going unanswered from E-Tank. As he builds yet again another huge lead. Oh my god. Someone stop this man. Uh-oh. He's just holding forward. He's using his buttons and he's getting away with it. Great up tilt. MPG, again, looking to close this one out sooner rather than later. Over 3.5 minutes in. Oh, if you got that conversion, that would have been nutty. Oh my god. E-Tank's still alive and looking to stay alive for way longer. Although, will it be the case here today? Finds the C4 explosion, gets that big damage on. MBG 65. Oh, oh, you are, yeah. That is just a fadeaway. But you're still alive. Again, the question remains, how much longer can he stay alive? Probably not very long. Depends on how much he interacts. Oh, low shield here. Oh, even lower shield. That's the Crash Bomber. Uh-oh. That doesn't kill, does it now? Silly me. Oh, rolls right into it. MPG now up 2-0. 1 game away from winners finals here today. As Slasher Maxwell now underway. 9, almost 10 minutes into their set. And going directly into game number 3. E-Tank's looking to get on the board here at MPG. Looking to make it a swift 3-0 on a handshake as we go to small battlefield again. Just gotta find those openings. MPG is so good at avoiding his opponent from getting openings. Whether it's just his placement on the stage or the moves that he uses, especially like Leaf Blade, it just completely nullifies any sort of attempt of an approach. And it's why he's so easily able to just run away with these games. That, and he's also like the second best Mega Man in the world. That might also help a lot. It might also mean something in the long run. But do not sleep on E-Tank. He's very powerful. Everyone in this top 8 is incredibly powerful. Not to be slept on or doubted. Great get-up attack there, avoiding that down smash. A little greedy, too. Oh, holding shield. Oh, that was even more greedy, and you will lose the stock because of it. Thinking maybe, like, I don't know. I'm going to leave it at that. MPG, again, just running away. E-Tank wants these grenade setups, and MPG is just simply saying, no, you do not have my consent to blow me up with a grenade. And you cannot do anything about it without my legal consent. Oh, doing a loop-de-loop. Whee! He's just having fun now. Oh. That's a Metal Blade, too. What can he do with this? Nothing. Throw it away. Oh, narrowly avoiding that Crash Bomber. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, no, do not get caught by these up airs. MPG going all the way up, too. Really wants to end the up tilt, almost takes it. Yeah, Snake's not the only one with a crazy good up tilt. That kills stupid early. I love how MPG's also just standing there. He's like, yeah, go ahead and try to kill me with it. Like, go ahead and try. I'll kill you some other way by punishing Nikita. Catching grenade. Finds a fair. One stock away from strolling on in to winners finals. And I think if MPG wins, which at this point is likely, I don't think he's played Mercury nor Fast this entire summer season. So this will be a new matchup regardless. Here's the punish for me. Take that tilt all the way at the ledge. Doesn't even take it. That Crash Bomber. Oh my goodness, the grenade not doing it either. E-Tank just needs something, anything, to get on the board here. And the dash attack is that something. A spark of life, perhaps, here for E-Tank in a do or go the loser situation. Just trying to run away from MPG anytime he can, but MPG's doing a great job of saying, nope, I'm in your face, and you're going to like that whether or not you want it. Although these up airs, this is looking to end any second now. Or it could last another, like, 30 seconds. Hold on, no. Dash attack. E-Tank's starting to build damage. Whew! Yeah, okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Oh! Oh, the movement. Hold on. E-Tank's not done yet. Oh! Oh! I think MPG was even surprised that the C4 didn't stick to him. Holding shield. Rolling instead. Very little room for error for E-Tank here. And he will instead air dodge away. Edge guard opportunity to close things out. But no, E-Tank could just go up top. But the up air will obliterate that in a firm handshake. As MPG cements himself in top 3. And will await the winner of this upcoming set here. While E-Tank will go down to fight the winner of Slasher Maxwell. Wow, Philly in top 8 of a central D tier. Wow, okay. All right, so I can only assume Mercury Thas will be on stream next, so I'm going to get that set up. Oh, it makes a noise. For caps lock. I appreciate that. You don't play Game & Watch, you play Joker. You know what? For old time's sake, yes. Shout out Crouton! Shout out Crouton! 13th place. Not bad in a D tier. Alright. I'm gonna peek my head out because it's funny. Oh, stretch my legs. It is pitch black outside. Stretch my legs a little bit. Ooh. Oh, yeah. We're getting into the good stuff here, chat. We're getting into the nitty gritty. As Thas takes his seat, as will I on my sturdy cooler that says, what does it say on it? S. Roth. Shout out S. Roth for the cooler. Here comes Mercury as well, taking her seat. Discussing bands. Alright. I don't think they're not updating game by game, which is unfortunate. Squid Plumber Swan yet to start. I think Swan's probably just deep in the Brawl. I think he made top 3 in Brawl as well. The 1 seed, so he's probably going to win the whole thing. What was it? Who did it? There was a top 8. It was a Cloud player at Lost Zone who got top 8, and we didn't see a single set of them on mainstream. We haven't seen a single set from Swan. We've seen everyone else on the mainstream but Swan. So this is looking to be a very similar situation. As we have Spacey Saturday in winner's semis of Hard Read Cookout. And going back to what I said earlier, again, gun to my head, choose someone to just play a random character in Smash Bros. And win, I pick Mercury. She's simply unlike any other. One of the greatest fundamentals out of anyone that I've ever commentated. Although across from her is Thas, a very powerful warrior who travels the world. You might call him a world warrior. But just again, just a bag of tricks. I like to call it that, not because I don't have a better way to say it. But it's just, she plays so much. She plays so much, and she's so good at all of them. Up throw, up air almost taking the first time. And this is the first time we've seen Town in either all day, at least me, or in general. If anyone in chat would like to be like, hey, no, this happened on Town City, I would love that. To my recollection, this is the first time I've seen Town play. I got back there center stage. Mercury's starting things off in her favor here. I'm curious if this is a specific anti-Fox character. Because if I had a nickel for every Philly PR player who has been picking up Falco, I would have 2 nickels. Shout out, Beast. Oh! A little too antsy here for Thas. Not able to get those reactions. Usually he's very keen on those. Does find a back air. An awkward angle. Probably can't get the stock because, you know, it's Fox. Can't really do anything at the ledge. But what a quick reversal for Mercury. Not able to take it yet. Tried to snipe it. And yeah, that's just a trade you got to take. I don't think Thas is too happy about that either. So now Merc up an entire stock. Great tech on the platform avoiding that. Also, it's KK! I forgot to mention. Again, look at E-Tank's shirt. What day does it say? It's just Saturday. And it's past 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, which means we got KK Slider in the building. And I would be very shocked. Or I wouldn't be very shocked if that's the reason why they chose Town and City. Because they're both very cool like that. Mercury and Thas. Well, this lead for Mercury is looking pretty cool as well. Looking to end it here. Almost does with the up throw up air again. That's looking for a second stock. And oh my! Here's your son. Up smash out of shield. That's not done yet. No, no, no. Might be done now, though. Oh. Sure, that hits. Yeah. Can I? Have there always been bubbles? Hold on. Have there always been bubbles during the stage transitions. I swear I've never noticed that. I've never noticed that. I also don't pay attention to that. Oh yeah, Onion, we're still going. Oh, I'm guessing you left. But no, we're just now getting the top 8 winners side. We just finished up with MPG and E-Tanked. And now we are on to the opposite side of winners semis with Fast and Mercury, the latter taking game 1. Mercury wishing to add some light. She won with its dart. All right, so now if I'm Fast, I'm shivering my timbers, because if she won when it's that quote unquote dark, what's she gonna do with the light? All right, let's see if Losers has advanced any further. Slasher Maxwell, 21 minutes into their set. As Spacey Saturday continues. Going into game 2. Right. I think that's clear. There we go. Small battlefield this time. Goodbye, KK. Quick 34% from Fast. Huh. Yeah, there's nothing you can really do at the ledge. Falco's able to do things at the ledge, like to combat a recovery, but Fox really isn't. I mean, other than like drag down fair or shine, there's nothing really. It's like I've never seen down tilt 2-frame. You can get a down smash. But just, you think of Falco, like, you have that down tilt, you have down smash, you have down air, obviously the big one. Just overall more powerful options, more aggressive options at the ledge could mean a lot here in the long run. Because, yeah, just, that's just standing. Mercury at the ledge, she's actually able to do something. She's able to pose a threat. Whereas Fox, not really. And there's that threat in question, but it doesn't get the 2-frame. Great Tomahawk. Drag down fair, but doesn't get the drag down immediately. And the down, what'd I say? You're able to pose that at the ledge while your opponent's still on there as well. Importantly. That was a very loud drip drop. Yeah, the reason why it's so cold in here, guys, is because it's just, there's a giant ventilation unit above me. So cold, in fact, it's dripping just a little bit. Nothing crazy, like no water hazard. Interesting. Interesting option there for that to just fair and drift off stage. Because, yeah, why not? Up tilt's clanking. Almost got the down air, too. That would have quickly ended the stock. Assuming Merc could follow up on her edge guard. Oh! Just narrowly avoiding there as well. Fast trying to even up the percentage here. I do want to also check Redemption after this game. I'll probably just pull that up on my phone. Oh! On the platform! Gets the extension and gets the stock as well. Mercury schmoving over here in game number 2, looking to double her lead. That's looking to get right back into it, though. Dash attack a ledge? Oh. Finds a back air. Just waits for it. Another forward throw. Woo! Oh my, how did you somehow low profile that? And then find a back, or a down tilt. That needs to find a stock now before Mercury gets another 2 stock. Goodbye! And another life, maybe, after another attempt at death here? Hold on. Yeah, forward throw. Gets the laser. Oh, going a little too deep there. Gets a dash attack. Whoa, back here! What What an answer from Merc off the Angel Flat. I hear Kiger complaining. Well, not complaining, just being amazed at Fast's ability of video games. Yeah, I do want to take a quick look at... Oh my god. can I? Hello. Yes. Start GG/HR. And if you guys want to look for all the tournament brackets yourself, go to start.gg/HR and find out for yourself. But game 3, Fast still striving to get on the board here. Mercury looking to snuff out Fast's Firefox Flame here. All right, redemption bracket. Let's view the bracket real quick. I surely no one takes a stock while I look at the bracket, right, guys? Right? You won't do that to me? Cool. Is it already done? Onyx and the other Mercury SSBU, is in your winners finals for the redemption bracket. Down in top 8, the loser's side. Riften going up against OP. Winner of that fights Van Gogh. Big Black with a 2 over Nick Boy. So now, Big Black will be fighting Brachiodorcus, who I did mention earlier with Blue Bev. I could see him making a deep run today. But definitely making a deep run in the redemption bracket. Guaranteed 5th place. So that's your redemption bracket updates now. Yeah, you've heard it here. Brachiodorcus will be a very powerful name within the next semester or two. Easily one of the best rising names here. But yeah, Onyx being in winners finals does not surprise me at all. I got out super early in this main bracket. Mercury we only saw once on the stream, and that was, who was that against? It was, and someone died and I wasn't looking. It was against Thas, getting 3-0 against Thas. But glad to see other Mercury as well. Getting some recognition for herself in the redemption bracket. But back to this bracket, Mercury taking the first stock. The other Mercury. She want the bird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Joel. Did you do this to her? Did you do this to her, Joel? Beast in the chat now. Welcome, welcome. We are about not a third of our way. Probably like a fourth of our way through top 8 here at Hard Read Cookout. The winner of the last Cookout in chat, also. But it's been an absolutely stacked bracket. I've loved every set. Oh! I'm struggling to take stocks. This has just been the story. Oh. Yeah! Yeah, big damage. Big damage. Yeah, and again, just Thas not being able to do anything at the ledge. Really, really just showing a clear flaw in this gameplay. Oh, one footstool, but safe the jump. Doesn't get the downer. Great tackle. Does get the downer, but doesn't get the spike. All the way across the stage here. Did she finally close out this stuff? What? That connected? Okay, sure, Thas. Yeah. Big damage. Hold on. What? Okay, yeah. You did it maybe one too many times. Fast potential last winner side stock here. Looking to at least take a game. Get back into this one, perhaps. And there's just nothing you can do. Except just ledge trapping and just covering your opponent's options at the ledge, which he does do phenomenally. But is it enough? That's our question here. Still untouched on his potential final winner stock, but not before Mercury quickly proves me wrong with a 37% combo. Forward throw, and again, just has to jump over the laser. That's something. Watch this one. That's a deck. Forward. Oh, just to get the back air. Watch this one. Boom. Yeah, there it is. I sensed it. My fast senses were tingling. Oh, with that grab. This is the closest Fast has gotten to taking a game off of Mercury. And what a time to do it. Down 2-0 in winners semis. Looking to stay alive in hard read, but a quick 81% combo. And the downer to do it. Can't tech that one. Mercury moves on. Our first 2 seeds will duke it out in winners finals. And both winners semis were 3-0s. That's impressive. Slasher, meanwhile, advancing forward, knocking out Maxwell at 7th place. Will be fighting E-Tanked in losers quarterfinals. Meanwhile, Squid, Plumber, and Swan, their set just now getting underway. So now Fass will fight the winner of that set I just mentioned, Squid Plumber and Swan. Are we gonna get winners finals on stream right now? Curious. I'm gonna peek my head out. Okay. You're just getting some vibes. I love how anytime I poke my head out, people are like, what are you doing in there? Do they know I'm sitting on a cooler? Honestly, not terrible. It's a little bad on my back, but... Alright, we're getting losers on stream. We're gonna get E-Tanked and Slasher on stream. Last we saw Slasher was against Work in Progress shortly before the kickball intermission. And that was potentially the best set of the night. Sadly, I didn't commentate it. That was Blue Bev and Waiachi. Now, that was a Game 5 set. Work in Progress getting the upset, but unfortunately falling short to Swan out at 9th. But this will be a excellent, excellent set, if I know anything about these two gentlemen here. This will be losers quarters between a Tanked and Slasher. All right. So we're now in top 5. I might as well. We're in top 5, folks. It's been quite a day. It's approaching 9 o'clock. Not that that means anything. It's just cool. I get to hang out with my friends all day and watch them play video games. So did these two play in winners? No, they couldn't have. No, they were on a complete opposite side. No, they would have played in winners if Slasher didn't fall to Work in Progress. Yeah, WIP beating Slasher 3-2 and then losing the E-Tanked 3-2. I think that was also on stream, and that was a hell of a set as well. Yes, that was on set, because that was like the greatest reflect I've seen in my entire life. Yeah, E-Tank Work in Progress, definitely in contention for the hypest set of the night. But our only other update in our top 8 bracket, now entering top 5, Fast will fight the winner of Squid Plumber and Swan, the loser of that set, out at 7th place alongside Maxwell. While MPG and Mercury, the 1st and 2nd seed respectively, will wait to fight in winners finals. As I'm assuming we're waiting. Well, I mean, I'm not assuming we are waiting. Like, duh. Quick shout out, so shout out to Blue Bev, who's no longer in the building. Shout out Waiachi, who I think left as well, for holding it down while I've been out taking pictures. None of this would have been possible without West Shore West Shore Senior Center, pardon me, for allowing us to have this incredible venue. Albeit a little hot, but I'm not hot. I'm literally in a super the room with the ventilation in it. I'm nice and chilly. I love it. Especially after having played and stood outside for kickball for like an hour, which is awesome. Shout out Rye Bread as well. Rye Bread Kiger for holding things down on the brawl side of things. Shout out, hold on. Hear me out. Shout out Millersville, who will be back with their first weekly on August 28th. So just under 2 weeks from now, I will be there competing and likely commentating when I inevitably get out of the bracket. Bear Trap as well. Bear Trap 100, the big 100. I will also be there, not competing, at least not yet. Probably not competing, but commentating that. I'm really looking forward to that. Go over and sign up for that. Start.gg/BT100. And then shout out Penn State. I don't know when they're hosting their first thing. Probably on the 29th or usually the 5th. I think they wait a week. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be at that one, which is ironic because I went there. I'm literally wearing shoes that have Penn State on it, which is hilarious. Yeah, shout out to everyone in charge of this thing, organizing it, running it, all the TOs that I apologize if I forget anyone. I'd like to obviously shout out myself. Your boy Joe Crispy Moose here holding it down for the rest of the night. I'm very, very much looking forward to this photo album because it is the first time, at least in a Smash album, that I've done outdoor photography. I'm happy with a lot of the shots I took. I used a brand new super zoom lens, or whatever the technical name for that is. Shout out my dad for even giving it to me, being like, hey, I don't need this. Does it fit with your camera? And then we tested it out. It worked phenomenally. I was able to get, I think I was shooting like 1/2000th of a second for those like super high action speed shots, which is awesome. I'm really happy with how they turned out. And now I just have to edit them, which, by the way, if you want to see any of my previous albums, my pins, what the hell are we looking at? Hero! I said it, that's a Lem shout out Lem. But you want to check out my Flickr profile, which is all of my albums since King of the Ville 2025. Go over to my Twitter, which is JCM_SSB, and it will be the pinned comment or the pinned post there. You can find my Flickr as well. I think you can just also look up Jacob Stamper on Flickr as well. But right now, yeah, this is Hero in a top 8 of a D tier. That isn't Beast Mode Ball, or that isn't Lem. But an interesting pick here. And interestingly enough, you die first, Slasher. Oh, you're not Slasher. You're eating. I forgot to swap the team. There we go. Bang. All right. Philly cheering on their boy. He has jump art and smash art. How cool. Now, I'm willing to assume that E-Tank has a decent amount of hero experience just with Lem and Smoops. But that was like years ago. Oh, up throw! Hooray! Oomph, alright. Smash art. Definitely smash art. And Buster. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Don't you? What are you doing, shielding? You died 0. You're dead. Oh, it would have been funny. I was clip fishing, I admit it. I'm sorry. However, you're not dead, but this is a very even game. Oh, jumping over, playing Donkey Kong, jumping over those barrels. Hold on, gab for the ledge. Bounce is detrimental to E-Tanks here. Finding a back air. Still not in the percentage lead, but definitely in the lead mental-wise. Because this is a terrifying thing to look at and play against. Sizzle would have taken it, too. Very low mana. Doesn't get the down smash on the up tilt. Hello, or that up tilt. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm curious why Sasha just doesn't go Shulk here. But hey, if it's working, it's working. And right now, Slasher's in the lead. With bounce, E-Tank has to be very careful. Very careful. Don't die here. Oh, back there. Almost hits it. Can someone die? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Slasher. Now, it's only fair if E-Tank dies. Like, right now. Mods kill him. Thank you. Thank you, mods. Neck to neck here, game number 1. Losers quarters. A lot on the line. Not only further into the bracket, but payout on the line. A good chunk of it. At least enough for it to matter. Make it worthwhile. Oh. Good little percentage there. Now up to 60. Hold on, Nikita going way up. Almost got caught by those as well. Somehow doesn't bounce again. The antithesis here for E-Tanks. And the forward smash connects! Wow! Sounded like Lil Jon out in the crowd there. Someone screamed, what? E-Tanks taking game number 1. As we are running it right back to small battlefield, and I would be shocked if Slasher doesn't go hero. And we're sticking with it. Are we holding on a dream till the end of the night? That's our question here. Game number 2, he tanked up 1-0 and a jab to his name. And that's all. Oh, guess it's a grenade instead, not connecting the up air either. Does find the side. I always forget what that move's called, and I'm upset because here it's so funny to watch. Don't die to that. He tanked you, silly goose. You're at 70. You're at 90. Bounce again. Dash attack. The MVP of the stock right now for E-Tank. Uh-oh. Heal. Cool. Forcing an air dodge up tilt on the platform. Smart there from Slasher. Looking to set things off early in his name here in game number 2. Looking to even up the score. Almost does it again. Up tilt, such a good move. Which character am I talking about? We'll never know. Just standing there, having to shield that Nikita in time. Almost gets the fair holding shield. E-Tank holding strong. Not dead yet. Oh! Gets a grab. Nikita. Oh, almost killed. Hazu. No way you get this side. Whoa. Finds a way. E-Tank's taking the first stock against all odds. Oh, jab doesn't kill, obviously. But let's see what does kill. Bang would have absolutely killed. What's that move called? Frizz? I don't know. I'm sorry. I used to know ball, now I'm washed. I'm washed. E-Tank's somehow still alive. This is so bad for Slasher here. I'm taking another one! With C4, are you kidding me? As they're doing dollar money matches. Uh-oh, bounce. Yo, reflected C4, how much does that do? Very curious. Slasher finally taking a stock here. Might be a little too late. But if anyone's gonna do some jank, it's gonna be Hero. And if you think about it, Hero is just Shulk. That kills earlier. Right, guys? Oh. Oh. Finds it fair. Kamikaze? Oh, coward. Into the grenade, down to it, into the up air. I love that. And that up air. 2 up airs. 2 points on the board. 2 stocks remaining. E-Tank's now up, like I said, 2-0. 1 game away from knocking out Slasher, who is, according to this, the 4th seed. E-Tank the 5th seed. So this would be an upset. Although not really by much. Final destination here. Reese willingly picking this stage. He didn't get the right skin. This is why you pick your skin first and then hit your character. Oh, quick 32 off the bat. Oh, hold on. Is this the stock? No. Oh, I know there's something you can do there if you're Hero. Uh-oh. Oh, these backers were intercepting that recovery there. Or just attempt to get back on the stage. C4 holding down the neutral, my boy. Oh, almost got the flame slash out. You saw it start up as well. E-Tank bring this back to even and in his favor, albeit by 5%. Now we're throwing snowballs around. And fireballs, too. Slasher just waiting for an opportunity. Almost finds it with the F tilt, but interrupted by the Nikita. So smart there from E-Tank. Such good awareness there from Slasher. You're jumping it over the C4. There from the ledge. Lovely stuff. Whew. And Nikita will take the first stock. E-Tank's 2 stocks away from moving on in the top 4. Woo! That caught the ledge hang. Or caught the lack of iframes. Somehow not killing. He's just standing there. Okay, got hit. Yikes, cringe. Take the stock so I can say the funny thing. Menacingly. Okay, finds the up throw again. I believe it was the first stock Slasher even took as Hero. Game number 1. Even game. Especially with that side B. Gets the psycho in the oof. We're in Smash Start. You shielded again. You die here. Good night, sweet prince. Slasher now, the biggest lead he's had the entire set. And what a time. Down 2-0. Almost died to the forward smash as well. Not able to connect, unfortunately, there for E-Tank. Oh, bounce. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Magic Bird. No, you had Hocus Pocus. Doesn't get it that time. Able to shield that last itty-bitty hit of Nair. Oh, bang, hitting Nikita, but still alive. Oh, able to shield that in time too. What do you mean? Oh, no. Oh, that just ran out before him and dies to the C4. Slasher's potential last tournament stock. But this could end in a heartbeat. Or it could take another minute. With all these... Oh, no. Do you die here? Wow! What an option! That doesn't... Oh, I love that. Did 80%. That did 80%. Yo, Australia was right. This is ban hero. Because, yeah. Slasher needs to take this stock before E-Tech can get comfortable with it. C4 on him? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Oh, fine. You get the falling up here. This is even. Anyone's game. This is so even. Oh my God. Like the last outside radius, the grenade hitting Slasher there. That was an easy forward air had he not got hit by that. Oh, this just got so tense so quick. Bang. Able to shield it in time. Air dodging fast. Running through grenade hitting hit. Hold on. Oh my God. 162, 192. This might be the highest combined percentage we've seen all night. Such an important moment right here. Slasher looking to stay alive. Oh, Nikita, will that end it? No. Super up till does it. Wow, what an ending. E-Tank knocking out Slasher at 5th place. E-Tank guaranteeing himself in top 4 and will fight the winner of Fast and Squid Plumber, knocking out Swan game 5. And just like Lost Zone, we had a 7th place entrance not get on the mainstream. That is unfortunate. But I also think Swan won Brawl. So I'm going to look at that. Yes, Swan winning Brawl. Slacker getting 2nd, Fast 3rd, Valis 4th, Asian Glow Jim Brown 5th, and Cat Dad Bluebed 7th. So Swan is not walking away completely empty-handed. Some quick redemption bracket updates as well. How did Winner's Final end up? Mercury with a 2 over Onyx, and now Onyx will fight the winner of Rift and Brachiosaurus. Big Black and Van Gogh out at 5th. And then Avatar Legends 1st place going to Donut. As we now have winners finals here. Our top 2 seeds. As we are now in top 4 here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. And we're going to start top 4. Winners has 2 ends. There we go. Reset score. Miles per gallon. And come on. Come on. I love how it asks for their birthday. Like, is that an option to just box their birthday? Oh, this is why it says Game & Watch. This is why it says Game & Watch. Because I'm like, why the hell does Mercury say Game & Watch? I must not know ball. Joel, is this a new thing to you if you're still in chat? How long has the Merc Game & Watch been a thing? And if anyone knows anything about watching Game & Watch for a prolonged periods of time, it's me, Crispy Moose. It's me. I'm just gonna say that flat out. So this is I was not expecting this. I thought it was just like a haha error, like you hit scroll or whatever, because sometimes we do that. We have lost the plot. Thank you, Mikey. I don't know. like I said, gun to my head, who's gonna win is random. It's gonna be Mercury, and this might as well be random. I'm curious how many characters she's even played this bracket. Because we saw, what, Rob, Joker, I think, and then obviously Game & Watch. Aegis, we also saw Falco, and I think that's it. But 5 is too many. Well, not too many. If you're winning, no characters are too many. You have to take a first stock here. It is. There's some water dripping down very occasionally, but it's very nice in here.
Water.
Open mouth water. What are your thoughts on Game & Watch?
As a character?
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty broken. I think he has really broken tools, but I think, I mean, we're already late in the minute, so I guess it's not true anymore. But my take back then would be, time would make him worse. Like
That's fair.
But it's not actually true because we're in the latest stage of the meta.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I was just wrong in theory.
So I'm probably sure you've heard this by now, but I think the 2 best raw movesets in the game, Incineroar,
Yeah.
Game & Watch.
Okay.
I think Game & Watch Kit is near perfected for what Game & Watch is and does as a character.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that here right now. Look at this. Yippee hooray. Although MBG falling out of that up air, though.
Yeah.
But what we saw it earlier. I don't know if you were here for the Dan the Man shenanigans. Shenan the Man again?
I was slightly watching it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't like too.
Lossless adapter.
Right. Oh, is that the stream setups running?
No, that's what Dan was terrorizing someone on.
Oh, like he thinks it's bad.
No, he was just destroying. I forget who it was. But,
Okay.
yeah, it was bad.
It'd be cool to get a lossless adapter for every setup.
He would just like 3-stock him and he'd be like, this is a lossless adapter. I'm like, this what it is?
Right. Right. Hey, it's probably true.
It is. It's also very nice. Do you like my cooler I'm sitting on?
It's probably cold. Is it cold?
No, there's nothing in it.
Oh.
It's absolutely not. It's just plastic. That's it.
If you had stuff in it, it'd be kind of sick because it'd be same with something cold and you have water.
This is true. We have plenty of water bottles left over.
No. What's left is 2 cases of Dasani. Yeah, like
I wouldn't give that to like
I
a
wouldn't-
homeless man.
Right. I wouldn't even let my dog drink it.
No.
Right. It's just not good.
I'm in a desert,
I'd rather
2.5 days without water. You hand me a Dasani water bottle. I'm saying no. I'm gonna die.
I would hold on to it, but I would probably keep searching.
No, I'd go out on my own terms.
God.
No Dasani.
Uh,
Oh, guess that backer. No, not enough to do it. Yeah.
I just realized they blocked the doorway to the stream.
Oh yeah, which is cringe. I would like poke my head out the last time. Last time we were here, I'm like, oh, good luck, guy.
Well, you might see me versus Ryan on another money match. Who knows?
Again.
Maybe. Let's see. Low-key, I'm thinking about going Doc. I think I'm going to do the Doc.
I need it. I need it.
No one wants to see my dog. My dog is toxic. So.
And we're watching Mega Man Game & Watch. You think being toxic is a moral thing in this game? As Dr. Mario?
I think this is
Are you
hype
being
set.
for real right
This
now?
is the hype set.
It is a hype set, because these are the top 2 seeds.
It's funny that Mercury has a Game & Watch.
Yeah, Mercury is everyone. She has everyone. And it's unreal.
She could have down smashed right there. But I guess it would have been.
Now watch this one. Oh, just waiting.
No, that makes sense.
9. Instant judge.
Wow.
Oh,
That
yep.
was nice.
MPG, he hits those.
Yeah.
He hits those.
Right.
Cool.
All you needed.
Oh!
All you needed one down smash. Like,
Oh,
you
what,
need it.
Game & Watch?
Yeah, I guess you
Yeah.
don't need it.
Oh, yeah, MPG can win these. But Mercury could also just end this right now.
Right. Well, is it really game 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's been 5 minutes. That's why.
Wait, what is this, Grands?
This is winner's final.
Oh. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, who are they rating in losers?
E-Tanked and... that?
Okay, no, Fast just lost. Fast lost to,
No, I'm silly.
Mercury.
I see it on the tiny screen. Oh, we don't know yet.
Right.
That's the thing.
Oh, I thought.
Stay tuned and
that's
find
still winners? Okay, never mind.
Unless
thought
it didn't update.
Okay, I got it.
That's Squid Plumber. I hope we get that on stream. I'm
Yeah.
so totally biased.
Right.
Love
bias,
Belmont.
bias.
This is anyone's game.
Right. Alright. Oh, fuck off.
All right. Bye, Asian Globe. Shout out, Asian Globe. Meanwhile, we are less than 90 seconds away from going to time. MPG has brought this back to even. Oh! She's just dash dancing. Oh no, up B. Oh, Foreigner! 1 minute remains. Oh, gets the grab first. Starting game one with a timeout would be hilarious in Winners Final. Hold on, no, MPG wins this here. Watch this one. Oh, back air? Back throw. Got my back moves mixed up. Oh, great reactions there from Mercury. Almost finds it with a forward air. MPG almost took that right there. But there's the back air. 33:53 on the clock. MPG taking an almost 7-minute game one, but bringing it back. More importantly, as I done got dripped on. I done got dripped on indeed. Waiting for bans here. Mercury does have the stage pick. And immediately hitting a small battlefield. Although no music pick. Come on. You're from Philly. Don't you guys love your music pick? Right? Anyways, game 2. MPG up 1-0. As we run it back. Mercury striking first here with just a nair. And now 3. MPG striking here. Just opting to go back, trying to set up his game plan whenever possible. That's going to be the key here for MPG. Big reason why he ended up winning that last game. Not only finding those hits, but whenever he does find those hits, allowing himself to set up his game plan. Whereas Mercury couldn't get there in time. Just going to old reliable. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh! Missing the F tilt. MPG just above that, but reflecting the leaf shield because it's cool. Up throw, waiting for the down air. That up air is too powerful. Only 48% on Merc, though. MPG's got to kick it up a notch. Oh. Picking up the metal blade, hold on. Going deep out there with the forward air to take it early. Gets it with the fair as well. MPG really wants to get in the lead this game. I wonder why. Not like he's really good at the game and likes to win. Oh, gets it with the crash bomber alley-oop. MPG taking the first one. Mercury, unfortunately, just Game Watch can't do anything about that entirely. Just has to recover high whenever possible. But obviously, if MPG's using crash bomber, you have to recover low. And you just kind of die. It tripped again. I'm becoming wet. Anyways, Mercury's still looking for a first stock. Back air center stage. Still not doing it yet. That back air would have. That back air would have. Oh, leaf shield. Saving MPG right there. Still seeking to find a first stock over 2 minutes in. There almost does it up top. Anything kills. Forward air center stage. Sure, you get hit by that. Evening up the stocks. Pretty close percentage-wise. But although, yeah. Yeah, Mercury's just one nair away. And here we go. We're even. Yippee! What'd I say? Less than a percentage away. We are even. One nair away. I'm like that. I'm like that. Wall jump away. Oh, finally Mercury getting hit. That stock. Starting to crawl back into the lead. And edge guard away from getting a whole stock up. Oh, we see the judge thrown out! Mercury shaking her head. I don't know if that's a misinput or not, but I respect it. I respect it. Game recognizes game. Upper air dodging past the upper. Mercury not ready for it, though. She lets MPG back down to the stage, but not for long. Now stuck behind the ledge, but easily back to center stage. Dropping that ledge trap right there. Finds in there. Waits for the plow. I love that option, but MPG able to shield in time. This second stock means so much. We are 3.5 minutes into game number 2, only having lost 1 stock apiece. Oh, that movement's so scary. Up being out of the way. The down arrow was taking it all the way to the left. Down. Oh, back arrow was connecting too. Oh, oh. Up air, yeah, you just die there. Yeah, goodbye. MPG not needing a comeback of last game's nature this time. Now in the lead in game number 2. It is now Mercury needing to climb her way back. Can she do so? At least sooner rather than later. Ideally. Almost takes another forward air. Up, he can't go through everything. Jumping over everything. Hold. Oh, that's a quick bucket there. It won't do anything because it's pellets. But at 138, it would definitely have killed. Probably barely. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was cute. I love that, MPG. Oh, I like that. Crash Bomber, I think, taking pretty much 2 stocks there, or helping with 2 stocks. That game number 2. MPG 1 game away from going into Grand's winner's side. Only having dropped 1 game to Squid Plumber, which we saw on stream. Oh, another quick bucket. Oh, missing that second there. Interesting. Yeah, this bucket probably doesn't kill or do anything, really. We're gonna find out. Watch this one. Boo! Oh, what? How'd you lose bucket? Am I crazy, or did she not have full bucket? I might be crazy. It's getting to that time of the night. Oh, sure does, match. See, the Avatar, master of all the elements, it's more relevant because we had an Avatar Legends bracket. Shout out Donut for winning that. Run up, Judge! Do it! No! Oh! Another narrow. I like that extension opting for, or hoping MPG goes on the platform, but he does not. There's a nair. Oh, once an upper instead. Mercury just making 2 wrong options that would have been big damage. She needs this big damage down quite a bit here. Over a minute into game 3. Finds a forward air. Doesn't really do anything, though. Again, you got to realize the percentage that each of these 2 gamers here are at. Oh. Anything from MPG kills, especially including that back air. Once again, MPG taking the first stock. Trying to find an answer. Almost gets the back air. That could have been the start of something beautiful, but does find a back throw at the ledge. Really wanting something. At this point, you need to. Up air off the top won't do it. Mega Man just is better at killing. I watched 12 straight hours of Game & Watch, and I don't think up air took a single stock. Finds Metal Blade dash attack. MPG could really start running away with this game should he close out this stock. He might do so here. Hold on. That backer, just that last hitbox is just so dastardly and powerful. Oh, gets the down air. Almost gets another one, but does find the backer. Almost kills. MPG really wanted to get into the grands with a speed run. That first game, just Mercury looked like she was going to win it. And then a reverse 3 stock, I think. And yeah, just giving up there. Losing hope. But not done. As she will go down into losers finals to fight either E-Tank, Slasher, Thas, or Squid Plumber. And we will be seeing them next on stream as we head into top 5 of this beautiful D-tier tournament here. Hard read, Cookout, you should start. Oh. There we go. All right. I can assume E-Tank Slasher because they're first. Oh, yep, Fast beating Squid Plumber 3-1. So Squid Plumber out at 5th place. Shout out Squid Plumber. I think did they also get 5th place last time? I forget. which means we will be getting E-Tank Slasher on stream. Winner. Oh, wait, no! They're updating bracket now. I'm silly goofy. It's been a while. E-Tank Fast now in top 4. Are they playing on stream? No, they're not. We really want to get out of here. It's been a while. It's been a long day. So yeah, our next set. So our top 4, E-Tank Fast, MPG, and Mercury. Which are not our top 4 seeds, I don't think. Yeah, E-Tank the 5th seed. Let me see what Fast is. I think he's the 3rd seed. Yes, he was the 3rd seed. So 1, 2, 3, and 5 getting top 4 here tonight. Just want to confirm what set we're getting. It has to be Losers Finals if E-Tank the Fast are starting. But I'm going to go see if I can't find them myself. I don't know. Brett just gave me a thumbs up and looked at the stream. I don't know who's next. Fast is currently not playing, so I can only assume. I would really hope that top 4 isn't on stream, so I'm just going to type in E-Tank and Fast and hope for the best. There we go. Hopefully. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed the bracket so far today. It has been a long day. Approaching a little over 6.5 hours here. I've been to Crispy Moose throughout the day. And behind the mic and the camera as well. I'm very much looking forward to this album. Get to work with outdoor shots, those high-speed shots that I haven't really gotten to work with because of being indoors with poor lighting conditions. Can't really do that. So I'm very excited to work on that, to kind of expand my horizons as a photographer, which is great. I'll probably just work on the group photo that we ended up taking immediately. Funny story, always bring a backup SD card because my SD card ran out of storage mid-kickball game. So I ran back here, got my other SD card, which I never forget. Always bring an extra SD card for all my photographers out there. Because I would have been screwed. Because I also don't want to manually delete everything else on my other SD card. I can only do so much stalling. I apologize. But, hold on. Let's look at Redemption real quick. 94. Okay, so Mercury's still waiting. Brachiosaurus beating Riften 2-1. Now fighting Onyx in Losers Finals. That winner of that set will fight Mercury in Grand Finals. Coming up from Losers side. So Riften out at 4th for that. Vango Big Black out at 5th. OP and Nick Boy out at 7th. Terra, Noxious Gas and Handler, Ice Up and Stardust all out at 9th. And B. Kurtz, Milkman, Cherries, and Donut all out at 7th place. Real quick, Avatar Legends. The top 7, because there were only 7 people. Donut in 1st, Snapple in 7th, Kyger in 3rd, Blue Bev in 4th, TB Reef and Banjo Alec in 5th. Lastly, Dugon in 7th. So there's our bracket up to this there. And again, if you guys want to look at everything for yourself, you don't want to have to hear me listen to anything, start.gg/HR. For all 4 brackets, those being Ultimate Singles, Ultimate Redemption, Brawl Singles, and Avatar Legends. What is going on? I don't know what we're doing. I might as well prepare another tweet. Are we waiting for E-Tanks? Oh, here we go. Here we go. After long last. All right, so obviously, with the absence of Beast, the last Hard Read Cookout champion, there will be a new champion at Hard Read Cookout, that is. And it will be either MPG, Mercury, Fast, or E-Tanks. And the last two will be on streamer to start things off in loser semis, as we, after long last, are in the top 4 here at Hard Read Cookout. You should start. And we are starting on PS2 between these two lifelong friends and opponents here today. I'm curious what their set record is. Probably in favor of Fast, although OTM, they definitely played a lot. I think they top 2'd, like, top 3, like, every one that they went to. So they clearly have a ton of experience together. I need to swap the tags. My fault. There we go. And we're good. So, this, from my knowledge, is, I think it's for that Fast favored, but could still go anyway. These two are very volatile in terms of what they do offensively. When they hit a move, they will always hit their next move. So it can truly lead into stocks just being destroyed. Also, this is a battle of the weekends. E-Tank wearing his Saturday shirt and Fast being Sunday on the tag. So which weekday or which weekend will emerge victorious here today? E-Tank immediately evening this back up, but Fast quickly running away, and the second stock almost gets the down smash, and that is the one thing that Fox is able to do at the ledge, specifically in this matchup. Going back to the set against Mercury, Fox is not able to do really anything at the ledge, specifically to combat a recovery. Now, Fast can. We've already seen it once. That's more than we've seen from any time against Mercury's set. Looking forward to see if we actually see anything of that regards, like see it kill. We're going to have to stay tuned and find out. We're 2 minutes into game 1. We have plenty of time ahead of us. Super, super even start to this game 1 as well. That's just so dangerous in that corner, but a great parry. Not enough to kill. Almost. That shine saved him by just a couple pixels. Can Fast make the most of it, though, and secure this kill on E-Tank. But not immediately. Although not soon after, either. Taking that second stock, building his lead. E-Tank really wanting to get back into this game. Almost does it with the up tilt. Just running away too. Finds a grab, though. F-tilt the extension from it. And we drifting. Building up. Oh, able to reflect the grenade as well. Has to make it back. Does so. Not able to contest. He take all the way up there and will die for such offensive interaction with an F-tilt. Reflect the grenade. And there we go. It does kill like I alluded to not too long ago. Fast taking game 1. Oh, hello. This is losers. Semis. Why is it changing? No, thank you. There we go. Fast up 1-0. I also know when his birthday is. It's 2 days before mine. Fun fact. No, like, if I hit birthday, does it do anything? Yeah, I'm gonna check Fast's birthday. Does it do anything? Does it say like, oh, him, birthday? No, it doesn't do anything. So why is that an option? Anyways, shout out Tournament Stream Helper. Game 2 between these two, Fast and E-Tanks. Like I said, this did willing to put money on it that it's Fast favored. Despite how long these two have played against each other. In frequent times. Oh, big damage with those 2 grenades. Fast just willing, literally just jumping on those grenades, willing to do so. But my talking point the last game, and we saw it beautifully from Fast, is just Fox is not able to do a ton at the ledge against recoveries. But because of the that I forgot it's called. I forgot. Don't hate me. But because of Snake's recovery, Fox can actually do that at the ledge, and we saw it once miss, and the second time win the game. That is ultimately the difference maker with Fox. We're seeing that here already, and what a combo from Dash! Almost a 0 and a death. Almost gets it with that second up air. E-Tank looking to get one of his own, perhaps? No. Finds that backer, just barely hitting. Reminder, loser or winner of this set will fight Mercury in losers finals. E-Tank air dodging back to stage, catches the roll from Fast on the board, game number 2. I air dodged there. I air dodged there out of panic. E-Tank, you killed me there. Alright. Oh, we're hydrated. We're getting in there. Finds it down tilt. Love to see it. Fast needing to take this stock. Big damage with that downer. Point blank Nikita. Can E-Tank get back into this game and secure a stock now? Almost does with that up air. Or up tilt. I turned into Mickey Mouse there for a little bit. I don't know if I'm scared or like, hey, I can do a Mickey Mouse impression. Out of pure fear. Woo! Almost did it. I just did it again. I wasn't even trying. Anyone's game. This next stock means so much. Oh, the grenade. That was an up tilt, but finds the up tilt there. That's taken aback by that up tilt. Really looking for a stock here, but a quick 34. Just standing there. Waiting for those grenade slugs. Yeah, go ahead. And with Nair. Ooh. And finds an up air. That's not out of this yet. Sizable lead for E-Tank. But Fast can easily get back, but falls out. Great air dodge there from E-Tank. Not able to continue that combo. Finding a back air. Winning another one. Perhaps a third. Doesn't get it. Another downer. This was the start of that last combo from E-Tank. Sure, Nikita, yeah. Oh, debated into the dash attack. Hold on. Boo. Oh. Didn't get it. That could have been an up tilt on the platform. Shame on you for not going for that. Okay, he heard me. I don't think he heard me, but telepathically, he heard me. Also, like 90% sure he wears earbuds while playing sets. So, even if I am a wall in front of him, or between him, he wouldn't hear me anyway. That's creeping back, though. Looking to steal this game, too, away from E-Tank. In the lead. Oh, no, don't get pineappled. You air dodge back. Oh, my goodness, E-Tank's lucky to be alive. Oh, and legendary grab. Oh, great recovery. E-Tank's very, very lucky to be alive. Air dodging past the up air from Fast.
How are we doing, Chip?
Oh, we're doing great. Who do you think will win? Who do you think will win this game?
Just noticed something.
What did that do?
What's it called? It was monitoring the
I
audio.
thought I heard like a slight echo.
Yeah, it's a very minor
Okay.
echo. So, yeah, that should be a lot better now.
But who do you think will win this game?
Actually, I just realized I'm doing the exact same thing for...
Oh! What just happened?
I also did it for the Elgato. So it's been doing that the whole stream.
Oh, love that.
Probably not a big deal. If you didn't...
Oh, he's just bleeding. That is a 1 in a million interaction there. Beautiful matchup knowledge from Fast. I was not expecting that. What a way to take game 2 and double your lead here in loser semis. Chat, you do not see that every day in Central Pennsylvania. Despite how much these two have played, that rarely happens. That rarely happens. E-Tank's now 1 game away, or 1 loss away from being knocked out of this tournament, and his stage pick will go back to PS2. Will Saturday win, or will Sunday emerge victorious here? Find out. Game 3, Thas up 2-0 on set point, looking to knock out E-Tanks. And move on to fight Mercury in losers finals. Yo, if I had a nickel for every different Mercury in top 3 of a hard read cookout you should start bracket, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Quick start here for E-Tank. Edge guard opportunity as well. Almost gets it. A just high enough recovery from Fast there to be that aggressive Firefox that he needs to stay alive here, because that forward smash would have most certainly killed. Love that pivot grab. Jumping over the lasers. Standing on the platform there. He's just standing there. And finds a forward smash. Not enough to kill. I've seen if the shoot body was fine. It is. Yippee hooray! What started as an E-Tank lead is quickly turned into the fastest first stock taken of Game 3. Not taking. Taking with the G. Can he make it back? He does, but for how long? Oh, sure! E-Tank needs this stock if he wants to stay alive. Again, that frame 1 grenade is so powerful. Calls it out with an F smash. That's still going to take another stock quicker than E-Tank can take his first. Will he do so successfully? My money says yes. And my money is correct. That's moving me right immediately after finishing my sentence there. Looking to make quick work of E-Tank to Game 3 here in loser semifinals. This won't be a 3-stock. I'm sorry. Every JaCrispy prediction, for every one JaCrispy prediction, there is one anti-prediction. And those two might have been the fastest prediction and anti-prediction back-to-back that I've ever seen. That's funny. E-Tanked out of 4th place, outplacing his seed by 1. An extremely impressive performance here at this stacked tournament here today. Fast will remain on stage. Wait, he changed his shirt! He changed his shirt! Never goon! Never goon! I didn't know he changed his shirt. Wait, hold on. Jax. Why did he change his shirt? What? What did Jax? Okay. No one knows when he changed his shirt. He had a shirt that says Saturday. He walked in with it, and now it just says Never Goon. All right, we got 70 glizzies remaining. I'm probably going to have one after bracket ends. But right now, losers finals of Hard Read Cookout. Emphasis on Cookout because we had Raising Cane's, not a sponsor. Unnamed pizza brand. I don't know who it is. And then, of course, some unnamed hot dogs. Lots and lots of food. And there's just like chip bags and a ton of water. It's been great. It's a vibe. If you guys can make a hard read cookout in the future, I would highly recommend doing so. There is tons of food included with your venue fee. So shout out to everyone again in charge of that, making this possible for the catering, bringing all that in. But yeah, we're going to have the run back here. This was, I believe, a very quick 3-0. Yes, it was. They last met in winners semifinals, and they will now meet in losers finals. As the winner of this set will fight NPG in grands from loser's side. As we see Town for one of the great concerts here from KK Slider. And I think like the second or third time we've seen Town. At least I've seen Town today. But going back to what I said about Fox at the ledge versus Snake. You're actually able to do something at the ledge, whereas Falco can do stuff at the ledge, and Fox can't. We're going to see that again, I assure you, here in this set here. Mercury taking a very quick first stock. Questionable recovery decision from Thas, and she is just all gas and no brakes right now. I also... So, obviously, both of these two were on the Supernova, like, mainstream. Mercury making one of the biggest upsets of the tournament, beating Mars. But the thing I loved about the Fast set, and I forget who he was against, but, oh no, he fought Spargo. But it was just, they didn't know who Thas was, which, by the way, y'all don't know ball by not knowing Fast Gamer, the World Warriors. Jesus Christ, Mercury, calm down, simmer down. But, I love how they were just making like, oh, like kick fast jokes. Like just I found it humorous. I chortled a little bit when they did that. But right now Mercury is all fast, no brakes. All the moves are hitting fast. And she is not stopping here. Potentially JB3. Potentially JB3. Almost on the platform. Almost gets the JB3 as well. I like that laser. Down there. Oh, great shine. Up till it just interrupts by that. I want to say that's like a frame 3 jab. Sounds about right. Whoo! Spot touch to the up tilt. Great awareness. Adaptation there from Fast. One of the greatest adapters I know. I haven't gotten to my counter adaptation spiel yet. My little soapbox. We haven't really had many opportunities to talk about counter adaptation. If the chance arises itself, I will absolutely mention my patented counter adaptation talk. But right now, Fast might need to play perfectly to even get a game here. He needs to find a second stock and then play perfect to take another stock. Ledge trump doesn't work out, and that should be the game. Watch this one. Mercury's supposed to kill him. Kill him. Bada bing, bada boom. Please? Uh-oh. Oh, she's moving. Oh, he finds it. Oh, no! The tech! I drop shield there. On that platform, I drop shield there. But the downer upper does take it. That's, again, just the issue with this matchup. And as we saw it not terribly long ago, Fast is just unable to secure those stocks because of how easily Falco can get back onto the stage against Fox compared to Fox against Falco. Fast needing to find another way to secure those stocks, to finish them off, as he looks directly into the camera as if asking a plea for help. As he is now down 1-0 against Mercury. And just interrupting those combos. Finds a shine. Has to be so careful about his approach options. Finds a nair. Isn't able to get that dash attack, though. And now Mercury has stage control. Down air? No, missing that one. One in the back air. Able to... Okay, if you don't get hit by that an up tilt, use it again. You'll get hit by it. A rare Mercury just standing at ledge. I think she knew just that the angle was too harsh to do anything. Finds it down to that somehow caught roll in. Less than 45 seconds in Mercury. Again, all fast and no breaks. Nair from ledge. Here's a big combo opportunity here, but drops it. Oh. Sure. Fast Gamer, can you take the stock, please? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I said Fast Gamer. Fast Gamer, kill her. This is like, what do you do? What do you do? Mercury can easily just spam up tilt. Oh, up air! Almost gets a great air dodge from Merc. Oh. Up throw. Falls out of the up air, bruh. Gets a ledge drop, no! That has to be the stock. Gets the option with the down smash. Jab at ledge, good damage on there. Trying to creep back into this game, too. Oh! And the illusion back here doesn't kill, fortunately, there for Fast. They're trying to find another answer. Oh, we saw the up smash start. The jab interrupting that. Fast was absolutely dead. Still living. Creeping back into this game. More so than Mercury would like to admit. What matters is whoever takes this next stock. Fast has very clearly been struggling to take stocks on the stage. So Mercury's just been, again, just completely on the offensive there. We find something to... Oh, great offensive recovery there. Above the ledge. Anyone's game to take the second stock. Finds a nair. Fair from ledge, though. Sending Fast all the way to the left end of the stage. And they're falling out of it. Oh, no. But that fair will take the stock. Fast needs to climb back some way, somehow. Gotta find some sort of confirm. Almost got it with the nair. That fair just too powerful. Too disjointed. That's just nodding in this off. Is just aware of what Falco is capable of doing. Jab from ledge. Mercury never misses those techs. Oh, no! Oh, I thought it was dead. The knockback in was a little weird. Down tilt! Oh, my goodness! He was holding straight left. That almost stole that stock. And the up smash. Yep, there it is. A little dash dance for the fans. And an edge guard opportunity away from winning game 2. Opts to stay on the stage, though. Has to hold shield. Opportunity from Fast. No, 16% on the platform. Waits for it and reacts to the rollout with a back air. Beautifully done there from Merc. Again, doubling her lead. And looking to repeat history here in Hard Read Cookout. You should start by 3-0ing Fast for a second time. No thoughts or doubts about it. Running it back immediately. Will Mercury get the run back against MPG, or will Fast finally take a game off of our second seed here today? Oh, good call out with these up airs. Usually Mercury has stayed pretty grounded, but has also tried to escape with some sort of aerial. Calls up the wall with a forward smash. And tried to do something off stage there. I couldn't tell what it was, but it was clearly unsuccessful. Almost got that down smash, too. This is Fastest gain the win. Again, tournament life on the line. Finds an up smash. A sub 100 kill before the hit is important here for Fast. He needs to get more of those confirmed. And just raw reads. Hard reads, perhaps. As Mercury almost takes stock right back and still does so. Untouched on her second stock. This is anyone's game. Back against the wall. Can Fast do it? Or again, like I said, will Mercury have Lightning strike twice? With a double 3-0 over Fast. Doing Beast proud with the Falco. In the process. Up airs galore. Gets it up tilt. Love that fair. Big damage from Fast. Again, just like I've been saying, Fox cannot do anything at the ledge, and that's really just allowing Mercury to get back to stage pretty much for free. Granted that she picks the not wrong option. Just throwing moves at trying to find some sort of combo starter for Mercury. What did she do? This aura. And now the game is in Mercury's favor. Stage control as well. Oh, falls out of the nair. To make it back. Again, those low recoveries, like, she's not going for Falco Phantasm because obviously it's punishable from Fast. Hold a shoot. No, missing the up smash. Fast finding in there, though. Oh, another aggressive recovery. We saw that the last game. Spot dodging. Finds a back. A big call out there. Fast now potentially on his final stock in the entire tournament. Oh, interesting interaction there. And now he's short hopping. That's dangerous. Incriminating DI, perhaps? Questionable at most. At the least, honestly. Not enough to do it, though. Can he get a hard read here? To make this back to even. Mercury just looking for a combo starter, and there it is. Albeit not a ton. Finds a downer. Oh! Woo! Uphill. Oh, the stall with the shine. Hold on. Opted to go back to the platform. Finds it back here. That's is not done yet. Down 64%. Couple combos away. Either we have a game 3 or Mercury again 3-0s Fast. And gets the run back with MPG. And that frame 3 nair is just so dastardly and upsetting if you're a Fast gamer. Forward throw off stage. Finds an air jab. Tries to do something off stage, but again, what can you do? Falco can sure do a lot off stage. And the backer will intercept the recovery. And again, a firm handshake between these two. Mercury getting the run back. And repeating history as she 3-0s Fast out at 3rd place. As his seed predicted. Look at that. W Cedars. But we are going to get into grand finals. Finally. Between MPG, the 1 seed, and Mercury. Coming up from losers. Hey, where does it... Phase? Hello? Isn't there a... Hello? Oh, losers. There it is. I didn't see it. All right. MPG eager and ready to finish this thing. So we saw the 3-0 in winners finals. Mercury going Game & Watch. All 3 games. Ending the game 3 on our own terms as well. Will we see something different here in Grands? All right, head TO Red asking everyone to quit their friendly, start setting back up because we have a time limit here. Maybe gather a crowd for Grands. That's always cool. Mercury taking a brief break. Have some extra time to think about what you could possibly pull. I mentioned earlier and several times before, Mercury's just very deep bag of tricks. Game & Watch didn't work. What left is there? Ice on deck in the chat, Zam. Yeah, that's about right. Well, if you've been in the chat for 1 minute or 1 hour or perhaps all 7 hours and 10 minutes that we've been streaming, we are finally in Grand Finals, and also thank you for being here. I've been Crispy Moose, partially joined alongside Blue Bev and Waiachi intermittently throughout the evening, but I have been here since top 16, closing this thing out. It has been a hell of a bracket, and I truly do say that every tournament I'm at, every regional I'm at, because it's true. It really is. We are one of the greatest regions in the country. I will die on that hill. I will die for my country, Central Pennsylvania. We're stacked. And albeit the top seed is from Delaware, but at this point, we as Central Pennsylvania have taken MPG under our wing. Speaking of wings, hold on. And there it is. I called it earlier. I'm like, MPG always fist bumps before picking his character, and he did it again. He did it again. I said that with Blue Bev earlier, and he was like, really? Does he do that? Yes, he does, and I love that. I find it very funny. But Grand Finals here of Hard Reef Cookout, you should start. And for those who were not here earlier in Winners Finals, which was also between these two, it was a very, very quick 3-0. Although Mercury almost did win Game 1 with Game & Watch, but it was, I think, a reverse 3-stock on MPG's behalf, obviously, if it was 3-0. And it ended up getting to the point where Mercury just SD'd her last stock, downered into the bottom blaster, and said, yeah. Falco clearly has been working out. The Fast Destroyer. 6-0 on Fast. Perfect record so far. Is it enough to beat MPG? That's our question. So far looking a lot better, but I spoke too soon. You died at 80%. Yikes. Quick first stock taken from MPG. Sub 1 minute. And that reflector is going to be a lot more useful here. And I also do want to mention, going back to Lost Zone, what was Grand Finals? MPG Beast. Who did Beast use? Falco Lombardi. What game did it go to in Winners Finals? Game 5. And then I think it was a 3-0 in Grands, but still, that's beside the point. Falco has been proven, Philly Falcos have been proven to cause MPG some amount of trouble. Can Mercury cause that same amount of trouble? Perhaps so. Bringing this to even here. Second stock for each of these guys here. What she's been doing is I think so far it's just worked. What she's done against Thas is just, these combos have been so consistent. But it's also, you're fighting MPG. Like, we cannot forget that. I think MPG also got, what, 13th? 13th or 17th at Supernova, which is awesome. So shout out MPG, obviously, if that wasn't obvious enough. Now I'll say it for equality's sake. Mercury getting one of the biggest upsets of the entire bracket over Mars, with the Aegis. Well, I don't think we saw today. But these players deserve their top 2 seeds. They deserve to be here wholeheartedly. I'm honored to even be commentating them for this long. Having known them for this long is truly a treat. Because I watch them in other tournaments and I cheer them on, knowing that they at least somewhat appreciate my existence. So that's pretty cool. But certainly, the Falco is working more. These stocks you're surviving longer. You're getting more damage in there. Up to almost taking a second stock in the game, but instead will be a back air. Immediately on the offense, Mercury, this heat-seeking missile here, finds a back air after the up throw. Can she find a kill here? Almost does. Parries the leaf shield and has to retreat away. Gets a little reflect there, though. Oh, falls on the up tilt. That could have been a back air. Full hop, up tilt, back air. Hello? Hello? What do you mean? Just waits for the back air here, too. Shielding that down air. Stage control, but a quick fair. All the way across the stage. Can Merc answer to get back into this game 1 of Grands with the Falco? Oh, up smash out of shield. Able to shield it in time, too. F tilt, though. Off stage, tries to get in there. Another one. Unsuccessful, even with the down tilt attempt. Finds an upper. Still doesn't do a great DI, though. No way! Oh. I'm speechless. Gulp. Gulp. Like Scoob. Who killed her? Who killed her? A robbery of finest proportions to end game 1 in MPG's favor. Wow. I thought that up air was... I didn't even see him do up air. I don't think anything else could have possibly been up there. Right in the game, too, as she goes back to Game & Watch. Again, I do want to reiterate, Game 1 of Winners Finals was a reverse 3-stock. Mercury was very, very close to taking a game. So, if Game & Watch is the answer, she needs to prove it now. Try to get a combo extension with the Metal Blade unsuccessful. But, getting back that damage with all these up airs and nairs. What Game & Watch is most known for, being able to juggle your opponent. Well, finding a down air, MPG back onto the stage, but not for long. Mercury's going to want to get that damage in there. She needs to keep MPG up in the air as long as possible. And not only that, the issue with the Winners Finals as well was just Merc wasn't able to take stocks easily. And Game & Watch is notorious for sometimes being not able to kill in certain matchups, but MPG's defensive capabilities are also extraordinary. He can be exactly the opposite of where you want him to be, whether you like it or not. Metal Bay going down. I'll be going through it. Merc back to stage. Trying to find this first stock over a minute in the game, too. Trying to find some sort of opening, some spare hit that leads into another Mercury landing back down the stage gracefully. Shielding that backer, trying to get a jab. Interesting. We see an up smash. I don't think we saw like a single smash attack for Mercury also. Up B takes the first stock of the game number 2. Interestingly enough. Landing there. Hold on. That is big damage. Gotta keep him in the air. How long can she do that for? Who has the energy of an Olympian to keep up comps this long? Brother, I've done it for 12 straight hours. This is nothing. This is nothing. Are you kidding me? I've been going like 7 hours. I could do 7 more in a heartbeat. Up smash, taking it on the platform. Yeah, I think like that, just looking back on, because I'm approaching my 5-year commentary anniversary. I have to go back and look when like the first known instance of me going on commentary at Saps's, but it will be 5 years within like the next month. But just having done the match was such a cool opportunity because it's the first time in history that that's even happened. And for those who know, ESAM released a small video about it. I forget who released like an in-depth video about it, but Fader and Kale's friend released like a documentary video about it, and they had interviews on it. I would highly recommend watching that. It's super cool. But being able to even be here is awesome, and watching just the best in the world play, something I didn't think I would do 5 years ago. So I'm truly honored to represent a region as in a state really as powerful as Pennsylvania. I've been to Pittsburgh. Weirdly, I haven't been to Philly, which is funny because I live like less than an hour from there. But obviously started in Central PA. Never been to Northeastern PA either. I would love to one day. But it's just, I'm flattered with what I've been able to do. I love this region. I love being here even. But back to this game. Very, very even. MPG has brought this back yet again. But this is still the closest Mercury has gotten since game 1 of Winners Finals from taking a game off of MPG. Gotta get that damage though. MPG is just so consistent with just one spare hit into opening. But so is Game & Watch. And so is Mercury here, quickly evening back up those numbers. Now in the percentage lead, albeit a little bit. MPG slightly deep red. All right, now we're like Tennessee red. All right. Let's make it back to stage. Less than 3 minutes remain. This is not going to time, but calls out the rollout on the platform with a back air. Mercury has to make it back to stage. She does so. Trying to get it. Oh my goodness, the fair and nair not connecting from either here. Finally finding an air. Oh, drifting back down the stage. Anyone's game. Almost the same percent here. On the up tilt on the platform. Reflected leaf shield. Hold on. That could be the start of something beautiful. That's been my word of the day. Beautiful. It would be beautiful for Mercury to finally take a game off of MPG after so long. After a character I didn't even know she had, also. Which is the funniest thing. We are approaching 2 minutes left on this clock. MPG obviously has the greater kill power, but do not count Game & Watch out! Almost got the drag down smash! Just shield pressure on the platform so much. Will up her do it? It does! Unfortunate. You can see the agony in Mercury's face right there. Just the stature. Just almost defeated, but not defeated fully. MPG 1 game away. What does Mercury have left in the tank? Yes, and yeah, shout out Blue Bev as well. Certainly now a certified co-commentator of mine. We've done two and a half regionals together. House of M, we kind of touched base on. And then Lost Zone, you and me together. This one we were in for a little bit. It's great. I think your anecdotes are truly special. You add a lot of life to this region. You add so much character as well and experience. That's something I wish I had more of, because I'm still, believe it or not, relatively new to Central Pennsylvania in the Smash scene. Not just like, oh, Penn State, but just Central as a whole, I'm still new on. So, yes, yeah, you are very welcome. Always a pleasure to just be with good people. Oh! Because, yeah, why not do a judge there? But what number was it? This could be the potential last game of the tournament. Just throwing that out there. Mercury with an early percentage lead, though. And getting rid of those leaf shields. This just in the thorn in Mercury's side. It's just been leaf shield. And it is pretty much anyone that plays up against Mega Man or MPG in general. Because leaf shield is so powerful. It's such a good move. Like, it's practically instant. I forget what exact frame it is, but it's damn near close to instant. Evening up the percentages slightly, but Mercury's starting to break away here. Has been an on-stage warrior. Hasn't been able to do a lot off-stage, and I think that's our difference maker here. MPG able to not only quickly get back to stage, but when he can't get there quickly, he's able to change up his recovery routes, and that really messes things up for Mercury. Despite how good Game & Watch can be off-stage, and again, if anyone knows anything about Game & Watch, it's me, Mr. 12-hour watch party. 167 games of Game & Watch. But it's just, it's very interesting to see, because not everything's the same with different characters, obviously. But watching this at a top level is truly interesting when you have the chance to just dissect every little tiny detail like this. And yeah, obviously I'm more of a play-by-play guy, if you couldn't tell. But when it's weirder doing solo comms because I can't like bounce off to another person, so I just have to have something to talk about. And there's nonstop action all the time. But if I'm able to do that like analytical commentary, I happily will. It's because it's always just fun to just break down this game that we all know and love in the eyes of someone who is a low-tier main. Sorry, mid-tier, Plants mid-tier now. But just someone who even like would fathom to go 2-2 or 1-2. But right now, yeah, this is looking rough here. Mercury's got to do something. Take a stock. For Philadelphia. For the Eagles. Did that game end, by the way? What's the score of that game? They play the Ravens. Did the Eagles win? If the Eagles win, maybe it'll power Mercury up. Eagles score. Nope, it was 24-7. The Eagles got they got touched. They got touched. Mercury's at 220%. We might have a new record. The percentage to beat is 229. Can PG do it in grand finals? The answer is yes. 244. We have a new highest percentage. 247 and counting. And that's where it will end. 247%. The record. I don't see the highest percentage I've ever seen in a game. But, again, very reminiscent of Winners Finals. Mercury ending it on her own terms. But with that, hard read Cookout, you should start, has officially come to an end. I'll run through our top 8 real quick. MPG, our top seed, getting first. Mercury, our second seed, getting second. That's our third seed, getting fourth. And then E-Tanked getting, Fast getting third, sorry. E-Tanked getting fourth. Slasher and Squid Plumber out at fifth. Maxwell and Swan, who was not on a single stream setup, out at seventh. Waiachi, TD, Sprouty, Work in Progress. Phenomenal performances from all 4 of them, by the way. I think all 4 of them outplaced their seed. All of them out at 9th place, some of the hypest sets of the night. And lastly, Stick, Dan the Man, Corona, and Crouton out at 13th. At least that's on the Ultimate side. If you guys want to check out every bracket yourself, start.gg/HR while it's still up and active. Quick shout outs. Obviously, none of this would be possible without West Shore Senior Center. Massive shout out for having us back again. Great venue. Kickball as well was a blast. You had to be there. The Atlanta Hawk 2 was emerging victorious 8-4 over miles per gallon. I think that was their team name. Shout out Micah /Red, whatever you want to call him, for putting this amazing tournament together yet again. Rybread, Kiger for being the helpful TOs, especially more on the brawl side. Blue Bev, Waiachi for hopping on comms for me momentarily. I think Asian Glow was also there. But I'll end it right now, unless you want to say something.
Dude, I can't believe Coco's in Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh my gosh.
Game of the year. Game of the year.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Alright, I don't know what he's planning, but I will quickly say, I've been Crispy Moves here behind the mic for most of the night. If you've enjoyed anything that I've said, you can follow my Twitter, JCM_SSB. You can check out my Flickr as well, all my photography albums. There will be a photography album for this as well. I'm very much looking forward to it, especially with all the kickball outdoor shots that I got. Really proud with those. Just any way of saying thanks would be appreciated.
Okay.
But that'll do it.
I did retrieve MPG.
You did? Oh, winner interview!
Winner interview.
All right!
We could also talk about Kingdom Hearts 4.
True. Are you a Kingdom Hearts fan?
Yeah, I am.
You are?
I don't know if
Yeah,
you
sit
can hear
on the cooler with me.
me.
Sit on the cooler.
Hello, friend. Hi, guys.
Wow.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, so we're sitting on like a 48-gallon cooler, not even. We're living life back here. This is it's nice and cool though. And I mean, you did kickball too.
Yeah.
It was hot out there.
It was
We
very
were
hot.
getting sweaty, so just going back in here and just sitting here is awesome. But first, so I want to ask about, do you think, and like, I'm not saying this to be like a jerk or anything, do you think Game & Watch worked for Mercury? Because that was clearly the biggest thing. Obviously, the 3-0 and winners finals. And then we saw Game 1 go Falco, Game 2 and 3, again, ending on our own terms in Game 3. But do you think the Game & Watch has something or means something in this matchup?
I think it does mean a lot of things, especially for Merc. She was telling me specifically, oh, I have a creature for you to mess around with.
I have a creature.
I have a creature that you're going to mess around with and see if it works. And in game one, like it actually was doing very, very well.
Yeah, it was
I did, especially since apparently she's only had 3 days of practicing with the character,
No.
so she has a lot of like room for improvement with just that set alone. Because like he's like, oh, I think this matchup will do really well in the Game & Watch, and it does actually. Funny enough, like, and
Yeah.
she plays it better, probably better than most Game & Watch.
Well, maybe if she had more
players
than
in-
3 days.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
insane to me.
Yeah, so like I think that if she takes it to another level and like pushed it a lot more, especially in this matchup and like any other matchup that she may struggle with, I think it's probably the best bet she has for
Mhm.
Mega Man, and just any characters that can like are very disjointed and very campy focused.
Yeah,
with
that-
high damage output
That,
character.
that is the one thing I noticed, and I didn't want to say that it was like, oh, I think this is a newer character, because I obviously didn't know about the creature is what we're naming this thing. But the one thing I didn't notice is edge guards from Mercury, and I feel like a large part of that is just you being exactly where she doesn't want you to be, and also just being able to get back to the stage when you need to be. So your defensive sort of gameplay, do you mind explaining that when you're off stage? What goes through your head in that situation?
Yeah, so Mega Man is a character that kind of has a little bit of linearity when it comes to recovering low, and in a sense, I think the best way to put Mega Man is that he is like a vertical Sonic. Sonic is horizontally focused, and he likes to
That's
zoom
really
around
interesting.
the stage while going left to right, while Mega Man likes to go above and abuse his air friction to very good heights. So in this instance, I'm just avoiding the edge guard situation altogether from just up being rush and getting a little bit extra momentum with my jump and down air. So I'm in the air now, and there's only 2 moves I have to then worry about that could potentially keep me juggled or kill me, which are up air and air, and then also a game of like tracking my drift between there. So at that point, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go high nearly every single time, because I don't want to play the sledge game with Merc unless like I have